Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna mota hakuna koga book.
Aeroplane, Odabo, family, Eleko. Now what I know me, I go, Emma, Guadabu, Elebo. The woman, the place of our pilot, the Babogo. Before I lose my back, a pile of prayer, yes, I am. You better go out, you better go out. You could have done only dagbazoke o, dagbazoke, ikú ọ̀gá ìdàgbàsókè o. Láìsí bàbá tí náà fẹ́ lọ o, ló fọ̀ fẹ́ la pìyàwó rẹ̀ o. Tó tún rán padà.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now.
See this guy with the dance, play with the leather jacket. No be yori, but I dey bust your bracket. What's up, buy the beat? This time when you got the shake. You dey feel like man, you know say me, I know the rig. See the guy got the dance. You dey feel the way me say I come here to the yarn. Show them say you sabi, show them say you self you man. Hey, no be lie, see the boy with the man. Hey, I see my guy normally I come to drop out something way be top notch. I don't dey shake the guy, he self gonna shop floor. Everybody they feel I'm the way and they drop some. The guy don't they smile, feel like say your head is on ball. He self he dey feel the way I just dey go. The flow is dope. He self he don't dey feel I'm on the low. I savage on the beat, you know say me self when I bad. Who be this your fine baby like this waiting for your band? Fine girl, what's up? If I come now, make we talk now. I know say you self you play with man, but make it no come be like say me self go for your hand. Make we interact one on one. You dey get them now, but this your girl she fine. Be like say you pack it down. But everybody done they feel am, they know say you bad. Everybody done they see them, know say yes you do. Collect the fight, my guy. You self God, you know you choke. Collect the fight, make it no come they make me hanging. We sound like they know that yeah the thing is banging. I like the guy because he be loving how I'm sounding. Everybody they see him, they know say the thing they boss. This the way everybody they carry babe from. Also find me one babe now so that I go drop it. No, this one are your babe. All those catches you know say me self I don't want to make it. Make it no come be like say me self I come here come the toast. When I go come stop me for the road.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be Mugu, I be the master. Oh, Iboma, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love it. The refinery, navigator, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring down. With the move, I pay the master. I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my miracle, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master.
And there it is right there. So there it is, categorically without equivocation, right there. So there it is right there. The man said it all. The refinery in Namibia Dam. Do you know that one of the biggest scams in the world was a Nigerian man that sold an airport to a Brazilian bank? I don't think that's quite been some. I think it got net 300 and something net 300 and something $1 million, if memory serves me. I'm not going to narrow it down to any particular region within Nigeria, but it is one of the biggest scams. Is still, I think that actually happened in the 80s, if memory serves. 300 and something $1 million. He sold some fictitious airport to a Brazilian bank. So there it is right there. You be the mugun, I be the master. So there it is, right there. So there it is right there. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. Apologies for the increasingly late start. We forever in anticipation that we'll start in civilized times, but that doesn't really. The window doesn't really open at the moment. So you eat what you grow, according to Buhari. So we have to eat what we grow. But good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I invite you to do so. And by the way, pardon me. I usually mute when I have a sip of water. By the way, before we go any further, let me highlight then is the birthday of one of the darlings of the platform. That's Adama. Of course, it's Adama's birthday today. At last, she turns 18 and she's now legal to drink. So a big happy birthday to you, Adama. So that's Adama right there, who sometimes hosts on this platform, especially when we have dupes in place. So that's Adama right there. A real big happy birthday from all of us, especially from myself to yourself. So happy birthday, Adama. So yes. The protocol does remain the same. Click on the like button, just as I invite you to do so. Click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, then please do that. Like and subscribe. Hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you want to come and join me on the screen, share the links just as widely as you can. So copy the links and put them in your Facebook groups, your Instagram places, all those places you go on TikTok. All those. I've just now recently been spending a bit more. I've always ignored that TikTok space, but over the last few days now, I've been exploring there and having a look and whatnot, and it's just a den of it's a cesspool of iniquity. It's as wild gets over there. It's just the bizarros, the extreme weirdos. That is where they congregate and converge. So I suppose that would be a natural home for myself, being an extreme weirdo too. But all that. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can, and of course, super chats towards the stream. So that's the lubricant that lubricates the engine of commerce. I say that all the time. Nobody ever really. I don't know quite. I think I have a bunch of brokers as my audience on this platform. All just poverty-stricken elements that congregate here. All that. So let's just get started. We get started, but we're not even starting with anything political. So I'm going to start. And by the way, say hello in the comment section as you're coming in, so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. We got Adama, of course, the birthday girl. We've got Chioma, the belle of the ball. We've got Ufuoma Michael right there. Ufuoma, we see you. And then we have Ratel family. So Ratel family is there. We've got Adedeji. That's Adedeji right there. And that is Upper Reporters and Talk, otherwise known as World Peace. So keep saying hello in the comment section as you are coming in. Let's exchange pleasantries. Let's be friends. I have no friends, so you have to be my friend. Otherwise, I'll be an even stranger figure than I already am. So all that. Yes, I'm saying we are starting on a light-hearted sort of. This is an inspiring story that I saw. That is Adeleye Mohammed right there. Keep saying hello in the comment section. I will acknowledge you. This is a light-hearted, heartwarming story that I came across, and I just felt compelled to share it. It's nothing to do with politics. Just bear with me one second. I just need to. I need to. I need to sneeze or something, but certainly I need to make unpleasant noises that might not be to your liking. So let me just let me give you a little soup song of some. You see this song right here that I'm about to play you. This is the song that Portable released to mock KWAM1 for his excesses yesterday at the airport. So already they are already throwing these tracks in his direction. So listen to this as I have a sip of water and have a sneeze and a cough.
Aeroplane ó dàbọ̀ bá mi kíyà ẹ̀ lẹ́kọ̀ọ́. Na water no be yàgbọ́ ọ́ ẹ̀yin máa gba jábù ẹ̀ lọ́bọ̀. Jábù máa ń di plane sọ̀pà o. Pilot ìfẹ́ pògò. Ìfura lójú àgbà.
Ọpẹ́lọpẹ́ àjẹsára.
Ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ ló wà o.
Ìbẹ̀rẹ̀
ló wà o.
ikú ìtọ́jà ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ òní ìdàgbàsókè o. Ìdàgbàsókè ikú ìtọ́jà ìdàgbàsókè o.
Láìsí bàbá sínú ọ̀pẹ̀ lọ o. Tó bọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ la pè ìyàwó rẹ̀ o.
Tó tún ràn padà o.
Dàfí wọn lára kọ́ máa bá jà o. Water gun eré ò ní bọ̀. Ẹ̀ka pa mi òkè. Ìrẹ́ burúkú.
So there it is right there. So that was Portable dissing Wasiu Ayinde Barrister, and that is Chioma right there, reaching to the bottom of her purse and throwing the loose change at the platform in celebration of Adama's birthday. So that's Chioma celebrating Adama right there. Like I said, people follow Chioma's example. So match her or surpass her. Let's see if we can do that today. Match or surpass Chioma if you're there. I did say we're starting on a light-hearted note, not even a light-hearted note. It's a heartwarming storyline. I came across it and I couldn't but share it. I just felt the compulsion to bring it forward. So let me bring it forward. It's not anything heavy or heavy laden, but it certainly gladdened my heart. Hopefully it gladdens yours. We've gone through every stage of growth. Nigerian woman shares photo of the room she and her husband used to live. So that's the before and after right there. Yeah, the skin tonality, by the way, I don't think she actually bleached her skin, but the skin gets lighter. It's a bit like Bobrisky in the before and after, but I'm not even looking to this. You can see, I'm not quite sure why she had to change the skin, actually. I think she looked a lot better in this like black beauty thing rather than this international androgyny that women seem to have adopted these days. But that's not even where I'm going with this. I'm going with the real, heartwarming element of the storyline. We've gone through every stage of growth. Nigerian woman shares photo of the room she and her husband used to live. So let's get it. A UK-based Nigerian woman, Chizom, has shared a photo of the one-bedroom house she and her husband lived in before they got married. According to her, they had only one mattress, TV, fridge, and a sound system in the bedroom, but she was very happy. Why am I even reading it like that? The UK-based Nigerian woman, Chizom, has shared a photo of the one-bedroom house she and her husband lived in when they got married. According to her, they had only one mattress, TV, fridge, and a sound system in the bedroom, but she was very happy. She added that it was the same bedroom that she got pregnant for their first child. This room is where my husband and I started. And that's the room, by the way. So where you see the so that's the before and after. The image to the left is the sum totality of her life right at the early stage of the starting off of our relationship. So this is where you see this room, that bed right there, that's the totality of the apartment. And the after picture right there is the glamour life now that she now lives in the UK. So it's just the heartwarming element of it. Not many women make that journey anymore with a struggling but an aspiring man. A UK based Nigerian woman, Chisom. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, by the way. Chisom. A UK-based Nigerian woman, Chisom, has shared a photo of the one-bedroom house she and her husband lived in when they got married. According to her, they had only one mattress, TV, fridge, and a sound system in the bedroom, but she was very happy. She added that it was in the same bedroom that she got pregnant for their first child. This room is where my husband and I started. My husband was living in this one bedroom when we got married. It was in Area 11 Abuja, and I was happy, as you can see from the picture. On the other side was a TV, fridge, and a sound system, she wrote. We shared a kitchen with three other bachelors, but it was not bad. It was okay because they were bachelors, so I was always the one using the kitchen. The room holds loads of memories. I got pregnant for my first child in this room, but by the time we came back from Enugu to Abuja after my final year, so that is to tell you then that I was still very much in uni when they got married. I got pregnant for my first child in this room, but by the time we came back from Enugu to Abuja after my final year, my husband has moved into a two-bedroom flat in Garki because he wanted his family to be more comfortable. My husband and I have actually gone through almost every stage of growth together. We are still growing old, but we have grown so much by God's grace. This post brought so many memories back to me. Honestly, I just want to cry. My husband is actually very sweet, a very sweet man, I should say. God will continue to bless him. So it is not often that we actually, because it's always some chancer girl, some runs girl, some this, that, and the other girl. That's the usual narrative that we hear out of Nigeria. But here is a girl now that has walked virtually every stage of life with her partner, right from, they probably didn't even have plates. They were eating directly from the pot, and now she lives this glamour life of Ferrari and four coats and mini skirts. So there it is right there, the before and after storyline. So that's quite heartwarming. So that's the best you get. So it goes downhill after that. It's all ethnicity and politics all the way through now. Pardon me. Police free Sowore following local international pressure. So we still don't know quite what the reason of the arrest was. The Nigeria Police Force has released rights activist and Sahara reporter publisher Omoyele Sowore following days of sustained pressure from local and international rights group, civil society organizations, highly placed public figures, and protesters who decried his detention as illegal and politically motivated. So we still don't know quite why he was arrested. Mr. Sowore, who had been held at the Force Intelligence Department in Abuja since Wednesday, announced his release on his official Facebook page late Friday night. I actually, I have access to Sowore somewhat, so I think he actually sent me images of him being released. Let me see. I'm sure he wouldn't object to me showing it. Let me show it. He sent me images of him being released. Let me, Omoyele. Let me see. Hold on. He sent me images of himself being released. I'm not quite sure if the images are in public circulation or not. Yes. So let me show you this. Actually, yes. Where is it? Where is? Oh, hold on. Yes. So let me just put that up. Yes. So that show already been released right there. So he sent that. He sent that in. So that show already been released. But let's get back to. Let's get back to the storyline. So we don't still know quite why he was why he was arrested is still the thing. The Nigerian police force has released right activist and Sahara reporter publisher Omoyele Sowore following days of sustained pressure from local and international rights groups, civil society organizations, highly placed public figures, and protesters who decried his detention as illegal and politically motivated. Mr. Sowore, who had held who had been held at the Force Intelligence Department in Abuja since Wednesday, announced his release on his official Facebook page late Friday night. Nigeria Police Force has capitulated to the demands of the revolutionary movement. I have been released from unjust, illegal, and unwarranted detention. However, it is not so. Let's see. Do we know quite why he was arrested? Okay, according to police sources, let's say, uh, uh, um, all right, let's pick it up from here. The incident began after Mr. Sowore was invited by the Office of the Inspector General of Police's Monitoring Unit to appear at its headquarters in Abuja. He honored the invitation on Wednesday, expecting a routine clarification regarding petitions filed against him. However, upon arrival, the activist was detained without charge. According to police sources, the petition alleged that Mr. Sowore had engaged in cyberbullying and forged a police document, though details of the specific content of the document remain unclear. Two senior police officers, one at the force headquarters and another one at the FID, told correspondents under anonymity that Mr. Sowore's refusal to provide a statement during questioning contributed to his prolonged detention. They alleged that he became uncooperative when asked to write a statement, demanding instead to see the original copy of the police memo he was accused of forging. By Thursday morning, tension escalated dramatically after Mr. Sowore posted on Facebook and X that he had been assaulted in custody. So, quite how is he able to post within custody to raise that alarm is the question. So, anyway, and the upshot of it is that they released him, and the reasons why they arrested him in the first instance is still not clear. But that's the narrative of Sowore, of course, the scourge of the establishment. You know, the pepper where they pepper them of the establishment. So pardon me. So that's Sowore right there. So we go on from Sowore to this. I'll just rattle through mainly headlines. I'll send the link if anybody wants to come in, come in. So I'll send the link if anybody wants to come in, come in. But it won't be long and labored. It won't be long and labored the opening phase. So we go on to this. Peter Obi calls for single 5-year presidential term in Nigeria. Well, you know that's already in discussion, by the way. So it doesn't really. Let's see what new inflection is introducing, because the call had been there for a single 6-year term since the days of Goodluck Jonathan. So, what new inflection is Obi adding to that narrative? Our former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi has proposed a single 5-year term for the office of the president in Nigeria. He opined that the current system, which allows for 2 terms, should be scrapped and replaced with a single term of 5 years, which is similar to what is practiced in South Korea. Obi made the proposal during a visit to Bauchi on Friday when he paid a courtesy call on Governor Bala Mohammed. I have said it before and I want to repeat it here at the government house. If I had the opportunity, we should end the idea of a second term for the president. It should be a single 5-year term so that the leaders come in, focus, and do the work required of them. So there's no new introduction to that particular topic of discussion. There's no new thing being added. This was exactly what Goodluck Jonathan fleshed out about 10 years ago whenever he made the proposal. So this has been long standing and always already in discussion. The exact thing that Goodluck Jonathan said back in those days is that a single 6-year term will best serve the country. So you get elected, you know you are not running an election again, and then your entire focus then is to govern the country to the best of your ability and not govern it in anticipation of the next election. So that narrative already there. So I'm not quite sure what new element Obi feels is adding to it. I have said it before and I want to repeat it at the government house. If I have the opportunity, we should end the idea of a second term for the president. It should be a single 5-year term so that the leaders come in, focus, and do the work required of them. What we see now is that a president governs for 1 year and then spends the remaining years focusing on re-election. We must put an end to that. Let them do the job and move on. Looking ahead to 2027, Obi reaffirmed his commitment to serving only 1 term if elected president, pledging not to exceed 4 years in office. He also reiterated the need for a strong political institutions, vowing to ensure that political parties function independently and effectively. I want political parties to be bigger than the president and governor. That way, we can ensure discipline and order. So I'm not quite sure what that outing was all about. I don't think quite he introduced anything new to already existing spaces of debate, already existing narratives that was already in discussion. Maybe he just adds his name to it to say he concurs. Lamido demands Wike or Tom Ikpaizu or what Ikpazu expulsion from PDP. So this is the thing now. He can demand it all he likes, but it will take some. What exactly will be the basis of that expulsion is the question. So I mean, I'm not quite sure if they can do it. Atiku tried and failed, and he eventually had to leave the party. So I'm not quite sure how quite they are going to remove Wike from PDP, especially. Former Jigawa State Governor Sule Lamido has urged the People's Democratic Party PDP to expel members who openly campaigned against the party, during the 2023 general election. So yes, that is legitimate ground. So there's nothing more anti-party than to campaign against your own party. And Wike and his G5 group, they did that openly in 2027, so in 2023. So I think if they've not expelled them on those grounds, then then that's just to tell you then how powerful they are within that party. Should we carry on? I think. All right, we take 3 paragraphs of this and then we move on. Former Jigawa State Governor Sule Lamido has urged the People's Democratic Party PDP to expel members who openly campaigned against the party during the 2023 general elections. Speaking on Channel Television's Politics Today on Friday, Lamido named Federal Capital Territory Minister Yemson Wike, former Benue State Governor Samuel Otom, and former Abia State Governor Okezia Ikpeazu amongst those he said should face immediate expulsion. Lamido said all those erring members, the Wikes, the Otoms, the Ikpeazus, and others who openly campaigned against the PDP in the 2023 elections and who said that they are going to work for APC in 2027 should be sacked from the party. So I think I'm not quite sure that you can argue too aggressively against that. So that's that. So we take a pit stop and we go into show business. You even if you were living under a rock, you certainly would have heard of the Davido wedding. So here are images. I'm not going to give you the volume because I'm pretty sure that there are copyright music there. You know, they are an odd couple. They are not a handsome couple. Chioma and Davido. Where's his hand even? Where's he putting his hand? What's all this sort of behavior? Is your wife now? I mean, she's a little bit of a class. So this Davido guy is exceedingly short. I'm not quite sure if it's not round about 5'3" thereabout. Chioma not that much taller. So she'll be around about 5'4", 5'5". They're just a mini couple is that way. And what sort of dress is she wearing? Apparently, the whole wedding cost him about 3 point something million. This is what he has put out. But they're not a good-looking couple. They are 4.5 on the Richter scale of a scale of 1 to 10. You know. And I'm not even sure that either of them is better looking than each other, and neither of them is really good looking, but there it is. I'm not even sure what the storyline is or how they came together, but these are images then of the Davido wedding. The buffet for all of the 3 point something million is still chips and chicken and chips is still is still what the menu, or is that not what I'm saying? Chicken and chips. So a chicken and chips wedding in Miami costing 3 point something million. So those are the images then of Davido getting married. I wonder what big names from the show business world came there. So those are a boiled egg and okay, they are frying the egg on the go. So all that funky and all that. Senator Adeleke abandoned the station, of course, as the Osun State governor to go and do his city dancing there, wherever. And there they are. Where's the dancing governor? So yes, I wonder what the so those are the images of Davido's wedding right there. So those are the images of Davido wedding. We go on from that. We don't have an abundance, by the way. So we're just we're feeding on scraps, shall we say? Also, so we're making our way slowly back to the KWAM1 narrative from yesterday. So, but before we even go into this one, let me give you other headlines, and then we'll put that at the tail end of it. So this 2027, Jonathan offering Peter Obi ministerial position. This is Dumebi Kachuku, who is the real leader of the ADC. But then, of course, it will surprise me for all of the push that Peter Obi has been pushing, that what the outcome of it is to be a minister under Goodluck Jonathan. So I'm not quite sure if that has any relevance. Former presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Dumebi Kachiku, has claimed Labour presidential candidate Peter Obi is being pressured to drop his 2027 presidential ambition. So I think the politics is permutating him out of that ambition, actually. If he ends up back at the Labour Party, that has no meaning. And then if he goes to the politics is permutating Peter Obi. I would not be surprised if Obi is not on the ballot. That's just the thing, you know. Why waste all of that money and all of that time knowing that it's not going to amount to anything? So if he reads the room sufficient enough, it might not well end up on the ballot. But because the PDP, they are cutting Goodluck Jonathan quite heavily to come back into the party and run that 2027. He's their best thing to have any impact, you know. And if Goodluck Jonathan comes back into play, Atiku is in play ADC, then what argument does Obi present that he has anything to offer? So the politics may well permutate him out of the ballot. 2027, Jonathan offering Peter Obi ministerial position. This is a Dumebi Kachiku. Former presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Dumebi Kachiku, has claimed ex-Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi. Why am I even now calling him Peter Obi? It's just the way Peter Obi. This is how we pronounce him where I come from. You're laughing, not Peter Obi. That doesn't even have. That sounds like a sing along, doesn't it? Peter Obi. It sounds like a Peter Obi. Yeah, that's what. That's how we pronounce it. You're laughing. This new mic that I have, it picks up every funky sound that I make. Former presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress (ADC) Dumebi Atiku has claimed ex-Labour presidential candidate Peter Obi is being pressured to drop his 2027 presidential ambition. Speaking at a press conference on Friday, Atiku claimed that former President Goodluck Jonathan, sorry, let's see, who sent me what? Pardon me. Pardon me. All right. Okay. Yeah. Kulata, if you're watching, you can hop on. That was Kulata. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. What did this say? Let's see. Say anything? What anything? Oh, all right. It's still all these things mocking Sekiro in Marshall. So yes, where were we? Yes, former presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, Dumebi Atiku, has claimed ex-Labour presidential candidate Peter Obi is being pressured to drop his 2027 presidential ambition. Speaking at a press conference on Friday, Atiku claimed that former President Goodluck Jonathan offered Peter Obi a slot of coordinating minister of the economy if the former Anambra state governor withdraws from the 2027 race to back him. So, I mean, maybe access to the national coffers. We know Obi likes money anyway, so maybe that would be enough to say. But what qualifies him for such a technicalized sort of portfolio? According to him, northern elites have drafted Jonathan into the presidential race to weaken the South, adding that Obi was also told that he cannot get northern votes because he's an Igbo man. In order to weaken the South, they have now drafted in former President Jonathan into the race, who is alleged to be offering Peter Obi the position of coordinating minister of the economy for him to support his ambition. So that's the position that Wale Edun currently occupies. He accused former Vice President Atiku Abubakar and a few northern elites of using the weapon of religion, region, and tongue, tribe, and poverty as they convince millions of poor northerners that a southern president, Tinubu, hates them and is the cause of their poverty. On a daily basis, they are spreading deliberate falsehood against not only President Tinubu, but against all potential southern aspirants for the office of president. Peter Obi has been told in very clear terms that he would never get northern votes as an Igbo man, and as such, he should accept to be Atiku's running mate. Well, there's a lot of that actually. Atiku is now essentially Peter Obi's employer. That's just the permutation as it reads now. We're not seeing other super chats coming. Let's see super chats roll in. We have from Chioma, but we need from others. All right. He called on all Nigerians to resist Atiku and his co-travelers who don't believe in an equitable Nigeria. We must all come to equity with clean hands. So that's the baby Atiku right there. Still along that same theme, this is the last readout now. So if anybody wants to come in. This is the headline space. Atiku now in control of ADC. Peter Obi, Amaechi working for him. This is party sources. So Atiku was always in charge of the APC. He formulated it. We saw him going around the country putting it together. We saw him go to meet Rauf Aregbesola. We saw him court Peter Obi. We saw him court Rotimi Amaechi. We saw him court El Rufai, and we saw him pull that all together and presented it on and then package it around a platform. So the whole of the ADC journey is an Atiku thing. So forget anything outside of Atiku as far as ADC is concerned, and anybody either by affiliation or by direct involvement linked to that space is essentially working for Atiku's presidency. Atiku now in control of ADC, Peter Obi, Amaechi working for him, party sources. Insiders within the African Democratic Congress ADC have claimed that former Vice President Atiku Abubakar is shaping the internal structure of the party, while the 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi is said to be struggling for influence. The sources told correspondents that Atiku financed efforts to take control of the party as a platform to challenge President Bola Tinubu in 2027. So we know that Atiku financed the effort. It all played out in public glare now, and all of the components of that structure, they were all components that Atiku went to meet individually, and all of the journeys when he was going to meet them individually were publicly documented. So the whole of the thing is just an Atiku thing. Insiders within the African Democratic Congress ADC have claimed that former Vice President Atiku Abubakar is shaping the internal structure of the party, while the 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi is said to be struggling for influence. The sources told correspondents that Atiku financed efforts to take control of the party as a platform to challenge President Bola Tinubu in 2027. A party source disclosed that most of the ADC state chapters, zonal bodies, and national leadership were now largely aligned with Atiku. So, of course, even the chairman of the party is an Atiku man. John Oyegun, who crossed into from the PDP in there, he's an Atiku man. El Rufai is an Atiku man. Aregbesola is an Atiku. Oh, they are all Atiku men. The only outlier within that whole thing is Peter Obi, and he's just a convenient. They've just brought him into that structure to group. They want to group rape him. It's going to be grouped and raped. They want to group rape him. It's going to be ugly anyway, but that's the best analogy to describe what's going. They want to forcibly insert him from the from the behind. They will pull his trousers down and do all manners of unpleasantness. That's just what's happening there. Pardon me. Apologies for that graphic sort of analogy, by the way, but there's nothing that best describes other than just to see it that way. They want to group fucking. They want to group rape him. That's how I can best describe it. Insiders within the African Democratic Congress ADC have claimed that former Vice President Atiku Abubakar is shaping the internal structures of the party, while the 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi is said to be struggling for influence. The sources told correspondents that Atiku financed efforts to take control of the party as a platform to challenge President Bola Tinubu in 2027. A party source disclosed that most of the ADC state chapters, zonal bodies, and national leadership were now largely aligned with Atiku. A trusted insider within the ADC coalition disclosed that Atiku's allies who joined the party early have effortlessly seized control of the coalition. He stated, over 70% of the entire structure of the ADC has already been taken over by Atiku's camp, largely because they joined the party early and have more resources. Members of key organs of the party, the NWC, Board of Trustees, state chapters, and others that will play a critical role in determining who becomes the party's candidate in the next election are largely loyal to Atiku. There is no determination to determine anything. The ticket of the Atiku formed the party to run in 2027. So what is to say there's nothing going on outside of Atiku in the ADC now? No, I don't think anybody thinks otherwise. Um, members of key organs of the party, the NWC, the board of trustees, state chapters, and others that will play a critical role in determining who becomes the party's candidate in the next election are largely loyal to Atiku. In fact, in some states where the chairmen have refused to cooperate with Atiku's camp, there are ongoing efforts to forcefully implement leadership changes. These moves are aimed at ensuring that the party decision favors Atiku. As far as the ADC is concerned, Atiku is in charge, and many of his loyalists have taken over the structure ahead of his declaration or directive, as the case may be. Though Obi is still part of the coalition, he is struggling to catch up with Atiku's moves. Atiku, anyway, let me just, I think you all know what's going on anyway, so I'm not going to say anything that would enlighten you any more than everybody knows what's going on. Pardon me? As far as the ADC is concerned, Atiku is in charge, and many of his loyalists have taken over the structure ahead of his declaration or directive, as the case may be. Though Obi is still part of the coalition, is struggling to catch up with Atiku's moves. Another source said the situation did not come as a surprise, as Atiku funded the larger part of the takeover of ADC. He stated, from day one of the coalition, Atiku's camp was ahead in the game. In fact, they made a huge amount of dollars available to persuade some ADC members to step aside and make way for the coalition leaders. So it is not surprising. That was the plan, and that is exactly what is happening. They have taken over the structure. Atiku would not spend such massive resources and then fold his arms. Beyond the money, many of his loyalists and even strategists have joined the ADC. He is clearly doing this for himself. If Atiku is not contesting, but I believe he will still determine whatever happens within the ADC coalition. So, while Obi, Amaechi, and others are part of the ADC, they appear to be working for Atiku directly or indirectly. Yes, by reasons of association or affiliation, whatever influence, if Obi leans favorably towards the ADC, whether he's fully enmeshed within it or it's just some loose, ambiguous association, whatever the link is, just that leaning, it leans whatever goodwill he carries towards that entity space as well. So by whatever form of osmosis, directly or indirectly, is still working for Atiku. He's always called him his boss anyway, so that carries on. If Atiku is not contesting, but I believe he will still determine whatever happens within the ADC coalition. So while Obi, Amaechi, and others are part of the ADC, they appear to be working for Atiku directly or indirectly. Look at the Mark-led NWC. Obi only nominated the National Organizing Secretary in the National Working Committee out of over 25 members of the NWC. However, speaking to the aforementioned public action, the ADC Interim National Publicity Secretary Bolaji Abdullahi refuted claims that Atiku had taken over the coalition. He maintained that the ADC and its coalition partners remain united in their commitments to rescue Nigeria from President Tinubu and the APC. Abdullahi assured that all aspirants would be given a level playing field, and the party was committed to a transparent process. He stated, all stakeholders are carried along in the ADC activities. The party is not loyal to anybody and has not been taken over by anybody. The National Organizing Secretary was nominated by Peter Obi. This is the most powerful party position. So every stakeholder is carried along. So the structure of the ADC from the NWC to other structures does not belong to Atiku or anyone. We are working at, so he's saying does not belong to Atiku. So why did he not say does not belong to Obi or does not belong to Amaechi? So that's by confirmation by denial sort of a thing. Confirmation by, if there's such a thing, confirmation by denial. The structure of the ADC from the NWC to other structures does not belong to Atiku or anyone. We are working alongside all stakeholders equally to unseat President Tinubu 2027. The ADC coalition, the ADC as a coalition platform is beyond 2027. We are united to rescue Nigeria from. And then we all know that the tails off there, but we all know who they are rescuing Nigeria from. They are rescuing Nigeria from good governance. That's who they are. Oh, I didn't even know that had dropped. But that's that. So that's that. So that's all the readouts now. So other people should super chat to join Choba. She shouldn't be the only one super chatting. So we got Mayor who's there in the comment section. So I see you, Mayor. So keep saying hello in the comment section as you're coming in. I'll acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So that's all the readouts. So we go on from that. We just rattle through a few clips. I'll send the link again if anybody wants to have a conversation. No one in the studio at the moment. But then, of course, let me, where do I want to? I've got several clips here, but I'll only play you about 3 or 4 because I don't want to overextend. So let me start it off with this: the apology of the Fuji reggae guy KWAM1.
Good afternoon, gentlemen and ladies of the press here present. I am here to make clarification of the incident that happened on the 5th of August 2025 at Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport local wing while about to board aircraft from Abuja to Lagos. The incident is highly regrettable because I have contributed the better part of my life in the past 50 years to the growth and development of Nigeria, my country, art and culture, both in and out of the country. I've been a good ambassador of this great nation, in and out, in very many ways. Somebody like me should not be found in such incidents. I accept responsibility and appealing to Mr. President, the country, the Honorable Minister for Aviation, the FAAN, the NCAA, and my fans across the globe to please pardon my behavior. Number one, I passed through 2 checkposts and the content of my cup was screened. Need to say I have any content in the cup. Until I got to the lounge while awaiting the boarding of the aircraft, I pour water in it because of my health situation. I need to be sipping water because I'm dehydrated, as recommended by doctor to me. Like I said, I take full responsibility of all incidents. Once again, I seek forgiveness from Mr. President, the Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, who is also my father and father of the nation, the Honorable Minister for Aviation, the pilot, the airline staff, passengers, and above all, my fans across the globe, my family, for the incident. My love for the country is unshakable. I am still the darling ambassador of our nation, and I'll continue to carry the banner of this great country everywhere all my life. Thank you once again. Please accept my apology.
So there it is right there. So that's the Fuji reggae guy. That is an he should do that. By the way, we were even saying as early as yesterday that he should do that. And I think what led him there actually is that he has reached out to all the influence that he could reach out to, and they've told him that no, there's no way out other than you just hold your hands up, apologize, and then leave yourself at the mercy of Kiyamo. So that's what he's done now. It did not equivocate, it did not prevaricate, it did not any ism or kism. It took ownership of the situation and he apologized. So that's that. So is that apology sufficient enough to satiate the situation though? I would say no personally. I feel that he has to serve a jail term. So egregious was what he did. It's just too wild, that sort of a behavior, not to go unpunished. So there has to be some sort of penance, some sort of punishment. There has to be some sort of an assertion. He would never do that. He would not even do that in Ghana. Never mind him not doing that in the United States or the UK. He won't do that in Ghana. He can only do that because it is Nigeria and it's a lawless country. So if we are a lawless country, then we carry on being a lawless country. But if we're a law abiding or a law enforcing country, then that guy should be investigated, he should be prosecuted fairly swiftly, and he should serve a jail term. There's nothing else that satiates the situation other than that guy serving a jail term. So that's the Fuji reggae guy now trying to weasel his way out of a situation that is entirely of his own doing. Fuji reggae guy. So talking about funky behaviors, there's another funk coming out of the UK. You know who we're talking about anyway. Here are people still giving it to Kemi Badenoch, the Aunt Sally of UK politics, from both barrels. What face?
Kemi has not seemed to realise that they are making fun of her.
I am definitely an Essex girl. That is a fact.
She hasn't clocked that this is a humiliation tour because they fundamentally don't believe that this is even possible because she's an African woman born and raised in Africa.
What does that mean?
Well, it means that I represent an Essex constituency. These are my people.
They are getting her to do this because they are laughing at her, almost to her face as well, which is kind of crazy. Like, for me, like, there's no misunderstanding here that this is a joke and that they're laughing at her and they're going to make her keep repeating things like this because they think it's funny.
I was a Londoner, but Essex people asked me to be their MP and I want to make sure that I do them proud.
But that's how white supremacy cooks your brain, because Kemi Badenoch said that she renounces her Nigerian identity or her Nigerianness because she's British. But it's ironic because a couple of months ago, Suella Braverman, her coconut colleague, she said that she will never truly be British. And that's the thing, the fundamental tension between being an ethnic minority and being a white supremacist.
And I love this part of the world.
Because white supremacy has very strict rules for who can be included. And remember, it excludes other white people. It's willing to exclude other white people.
It's fantastic being here. It's a rural community. And, I've been talking to the farmers here. I talked about how my grandfather was a farmer. It's very hard work.
So because they subscribe to that, they have to also reinforce the idea that they can never truly be British. Because if they didn't, then they wouldn't be white supremacists. But then you also get the other side of the coin to that, which is somebody like Kemi, total disconnect. I'm not even joking. She's not right in her head.
The people of Essex and East Anglia, they are grafters, they work hard, and I want to make sure that we do right by them.
She is an example of what happens when cooning gets to a clinical level. Like, it has to be studied. You need to be medicated.
So it's such a pity, really, that girl. She could have handled it a lot better. She could have just left Nigeria completely out of our politics and politics with dignity, lose an election with dignity, and become a senior member of society. But now she's a laughing stock right across the board. The white British they ask her these sort of questions so that she can give those standardized answers that she has locked herself into now, and then they will snigger behind their microphone and laugh at her as they're eating their dinner, watching this woman with dada hair, telling them that she's from Essex. She's not from Essex. Although that girl was wrong, she wasn't born in Nigeria, she was raised in Nigeria, but she was born somewhere in London. But that doesn't really add or remove anything, oh God, it's just so cringe. You just want to hide your face behind your hand anytime. It's like car crash TV. It's like watching a car crash happen in slow motion. You see the car lose control. You see it careering towards to meet an appointment with the accident. You know it's going to be a gruesome thing to watch, but you cannot keep your eyes away from it. It's Car Crash TV. Kemi Bedinok, Car Crash TV. Next to Kiyamo, who is defending with all of his dexterity this now new airport that is building in Lagos. What it is not allowing them to put that obedient spin of 1% truth and 99% lies that they used to howl at everything. So here is Festus Kiyamo defending positions.
All right, thank you. So let me first of all correct the impression in your intro. You got everything wrong in your intro. Everything wrong in your intro. Maybe you didn't make enough research. First of all, we are not renovating an airport that was recently upgraded. No. That is not the case. That means, you didn't follow the story very well. Lagos has 2 terminals, Terminal 1 and Terminal 2. It is Terminal 2 that was recently built by the federal government through a Chinese loan. Terminal 1 has not been touched since 1979. That was the one built by the Obasanjo's government, and that is our main airport. The one built with the Chinese loan is just an appendage to the main airport. It cannot even take half of our passengers. That is the one. That's why it has only 1 entrance, not a big one. That other one has more than 6 entrances. I hope you know.
Yeah, we're talking about it.
Hold on. The one facing the road, when you are going to the Lagos International Airport, along that long stretch of road, you see one building, old building facing directly, that long stretch of road. That is the one we are, and we are not rehabilitating, we are not refurbishing. We are reconstructing it.
The total carcass.
Complete. We are tearing it down entirely and reconstructing. Just, those who are in, civil engineers know what I'm talking about. When you tear down a building, it's different from demolition. Tear down is that you remove everything, the roof, the tiles. You now remain only this carcass. Only all you won't do is to put the foundation and all that. Use the same foundation. You just leave the pillars and then of course the slab. That is all. Then you do complete reconstruction, complete. That is what we are doing with that old airport that was built and commissioned in 1979, nearly 50 years old. And then guess what? If you are a regular traveler, Nigerians are there listening to you. Don't forget that they are not seeing you as the anchor, as Jesus who knows everything. No, it's an airport that we here in Nigeria, we all pass through. So they have their impression different from what any journalist will say. The airports, the carousels are destroyed. They don't even have the parts to repair them. The air conditioners are gone. We now use makeshift standing air conditioners, no central AC. The toilets are gone. They are old toilets, old ties smelling. We have been patching. What we have been doing over the years is what they call the patch jobs. Something you just buy, just repair this AC, put another standing AC here. The carousels, when your bags are coming out, you wait for 1 hour, the bags have not come out because you will see the carousel will stop. They will be people will be trying to repair the carousels to bring the bags out. It was totally decrepit. And that is the image of the country. And guess what? For those who are asking, let me just go straight to your questions. For those who are asking whether it's our priority, especially the opposition. So let me spice this up with a bit of politics. That is why Nigerians hold on, come in. That's why Nigerians will not vote for them. Because they don't know what it means to run a government and the priorities of government. If you want to bring foreign investors, do you know, first of all the sectors you mentioned, whether health, education, and all the infrastructure in the country, do you know we need massive foreign investments? And I'm sure you know that no country can survive without more massive foreign investment.
So that's Festus Kiyamo right there, not leaving the window for them to rubbish this. And it's long overdue, by the way. Anybody that's traveled through that, they complain all the time. Even on this platform, they come here and complain that Lagos airport, the Murtala Mohammed airport, is worse than anything they've ever experienced. So now they are doing it up. They will complain again. They will say, no, there is IDP camping. That's always their go-to, isn't it? There's IDP camp in Benue. Nigerians are living in IDP camp. Chineke me. So that's we are in the era of Chineke me politics, but thankfully we have sensible people in charge of the country who are able to look beyond that and do what is necessary. Still, within these parameters of Chineke me politics, here is another me Chineke. Watch this. This is Kanayo Ikanayo telling us just what the agenda is.
Friends and well-wishers, I greet you and congratulate you for seeing 2023. Happy New Year. I'm making this post as a member of the Presidential Campaign Council of the Labour Party, but targeted at Igbos all through the nation Nigeria. We have to preach to the Igbos who reside outside the southeast to stay put wherever they reside. All these rumors of wars, attacks are geared towards putting fear into the Igbos to live where they are. And that is not going to work. They want them to flee to the east and return after the elections. It's not going to work. This video is to speak boldness into our Southeast brothers and sisters, to make them understand that he who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. There's no need. Do not try to make any attempt to stay out of where you reside, because that's a design to reduce our numbers. We don't have to die many times before our death. Only a fool does.
So that is Kanayo telling us just what the Obi narrative is all about. We all know that's an ethnic agenda, but there it is in their own words, telling you exactly what their intentions are. There it is right there. So that one is right there, and here the next one is right here. I've not titled this one. Oh, let me play you this one. This one goes back to the Kemi Badenoch sort of there's some sort of do you want to call it an identity dysmorphia, if there's such a term? I'm coining it now, so I guess it is a term. There's somewhat of an identity dysmorphia amongst internationalized Nigerians, especially using Nigerians as an example, but diasporic ethnic stocks that are internationalized. So there's some sort of a dystopic lack of alignment in their world experience. So like we were just exemplifying with Kemi Badenoch there, that has had as she pushes, the more she highlights then that she's not of this country and she would never been seen of this country. But then she's so then removed from Nigeria now that she's now not fully Nigerian anymore. So all of that narrative rather wrapped in this now next clip that I'm about to play you now. Watch this. A lot of people will resonate with this next clip.
Was Nigeria ever a place that you were like, this is also my place that I might want to go to?
I went to Nigeria, and I always was treated like an outsider in Nigeria. It was so funny. Even though my upbringing in England was very Nigerian. At home, we wore Nigerian clothes. We ate pounded yam, jollof, gari, okra stew, egusi. We ate all the Nigerian food. And we were, and my mother definitely put the culture of Nigeria within us. Like, even the way I speak to people, my elders, the constant show of respect, calling everybody auntie, uncle. This was stuff that was natural to me growing up. So I thought I had a very Nigerian upbringing. But, as is the thing with immigrant parents, when they move to another country, they want their children to assimilate so badly that my mother never taught us the mother tongue. So she never taught us how to speak Edo or Benin or any of the languages. My mother speaks several Nigerian languages. She speaks Hausa, she speaks Yoruba, she speaks Edo, but she never taught us any of those languages because she wanted us to assimilate. She wanted us to be British. which was great for England. But then when I went back to Nigeria...
How old were you when you went back?
I was older when I went back. The first time I went back, I was in my late 20s.
And so were you excited? Did you have a lot of anticipation?
I was excited.
Yeah.
I'd always wanted to go. I was like, I want to go back to where my mum and dad are from. I've never been there. And, you know, and in my early 20s, I'd started reading the history of what happened in Nigeria. And so I wanted to go back to my roots and see where I'm from. I was excited. I was excited to go to Nigeria. And I went, and I loved the country. I wasn't treated in the way that I'd hoped. I was like, I'm coming home. You know, I'm getting off the plane, and I'm like, I'm home, people. And they're like,
who are you?
Yes, it's almost like a post-apocalyptic experience. It's like there's a real identity struggle among, that's Gina Yashere, I think her name is, she's a comedian in this country of Nigerian stock, but as English as they come. So there's this identity tension, you know, because the Nigerian community don't really yield in terms of identity, but then the British community doesn't really give in terms of identity either. So when you have this crossover, Nigerian at home, but English outside of the home sort of a thing, then you have that conflation in terms of just how to identify yourself. So that's the identity conflation then that internationalized diasporic Black Africans are narrowing it down to Nigerians. That is where the struggles are. So I hope that's not too convoluted, but I think you get broadly where I am with that anyway. So you get broadly where I am with that, but do you get where we are with this one? So where are we going next? Let's go to, we've had Kanayo Akanayo. That name in itself is a currency, isn't it? Kanayo Akanayo. Then Kano.
Let me start with the issue of Labour Party members in the House. I've actually discussed this issue with them. Surprisingly, I can tell you, I heard that these vehicles are official cars. And I don't know, they have to use it. It's meant for official vehicle. So it's not as if it's their vehicle that is meant for official cars and everything. Because you can pay for it and say, listen, if it's your car, you return it or do something. But they said it's official cars. And that everybody is meant to do it. You're meant to use it while you're in the Senate. But you know how things work here. It's not going to be like that.
So that's Peter Obi right there saying whatever it is he was saying. Answers on a postcard, please, if you understood a single word that he had to say.
Animal talk, don't start again.
So that was Peter Obi right there giving definition to the word gibberish. So gibberish and further gibberish still, Isaac Fayose.
Just imagine, say, that pilot yesterday, na Igbo woman or na Igbo man can't do that kind of thing. The thing we go they happen now for our country everywhere. They foresee na Peter Obi send themselves. Just imagine. The country is so lawless, and we are now, people we see now are the arrogant people. Arrogant. No, you don't know who I am. Who are you? Ekapale. Who are you, God? Even Mr. Wasiu Ayinde, even your little children, the little brother, they don't go buy private jets. You can't see Wizkid entering public plane. You can't see Davido entering value jets. They don't go buy their own private jets. Why can't you just buy your own? If you know perfect food flags, bench, as maybe they feed picking inside plane, you go buy your own private jets.
So that's Isaac Fayose right there. It's just the first half of what he said that I really wanted to bring to your attention. If that lady, what's her name again? I had her up a moment ago. If the pilot, she's Olunoti, who calls herself on the social media Runtilicious. That's the pilot that piloted now that aircraft. Olunroti, fondly called Rontilicious by friends and colleagues, is the daughter of Nigerian politician Senator Felix Kola Ogunwale, who was the senator representing Oshu Central 2003-2007. A pilot of over 10 years, Captain Olunroti joined, so etc., etc., etc. So that's the lady that was piloting that particular craft. But what Isaac was highlighting there was that if she was of a different and a particular ethnic stock, then the narrative, the storyline would have gone south very quickly. So that's that. And I sadly I have to concur with him, but the reasons why that is essentially wrapped around Peter Obi still. He has just introduced that ethnicity as a real tension within the Nigerian space. So that's Isaac Fayose right there. We go on from that to another clip. What this?
Good morning, Daddy.
So that's the Yes Daddy tape. I'll be keeping that one in stock. So let's leave that one and keep it in stock.
Lagos State is improved. I've taken it from 600 million a month. In 1998, that was what they were making, internally generated revenue. We've computerized fully. The computer are going back to the schools too. We computerized our revenue and cleared the loophole. Today, I'm proud to tell you that it's standing at 3 billion a month. Five years ago, I brought independent power station to this country. No penny from federal government, no penny from state. We are generating today 270 megawatts. We will have been generating 2,000 megawatts.
So that was Tinubu right there in the fullness of his pomp as the Lagos State governor, and his rinse and repeat. Play it again, Sam. That was that Humphrey Bogart? Who even knows? Was that in Casablanca? You see, you people are not of stock, are you? You don't have the refinement. You're not classically trained like myself. Do you know who said that? Play it again, Sam. If you know, both who said that and the movie, type it in the comment section. So Tinubu doing Play It Again, Sam, with the miracles they performed at the state level, repeating now at the national level. Play it again, Sam. Play it again, Sam. Let me just give you, is there anyone that I especially want to bring to your attention? There are several clips here, but I'm not sure you want the fullness of all of the diet. But is there one that especially I just wanted you to see? Let me see what this one is. No, that one is just maybe to mock Peter Obi, but I think people are getting fed up with me mocking Peter Obi.
President Trump's 15% tariff on Nigeria.
Yes, I'll keep that one as well. That's really another growth story. You know, all the international monetary space, they are now saying that the trajectory of the Nigerian economy is outpacing the UK and other top economies in the world. But they're saying, oh, the price of Gari, there's still, you can price of Gari all you like, but all the indices are indicating a sharp pivoting towards positivity. So that's what all the indices are telling us. We'll play the Kegite music. If anybody wants the conversation, you have to come into the studio and super chat to us to stream as well. We don't see likely enough of that. The audience, a bunch of skin flints and impoverished people, skin flints and impoverished people. We play the Kegite music and then we see if anybody turns up for the convo.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. sọ́nà mẹ́yẹ o ó dìde o Petro Ṣódùkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìde o ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikoko Niru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that. Some of our friends join us. Rational Mind, always a delight when he's here. War Peace from the land of the rising sun. Here, there he is right there. Our aviation expert, he's here, the star. The smartest woman, bar none, on social media and in the world, Zita, of course, and the excellence that is Baba, who has been away for a moment. So good to have you, ladies and gentlemen. Still plenty of spaces. Anybody wants to hop on, hop on. Good to have you, ladies and gentlemen. So we do 5 minutes monologues just to get through everybody fairly quickly. We started off Rational Mind, Zita. We go War Peace. We go War Peace, Baba, and then the star. Just in the other people came in.
Wow, I was the first here now. I was at the back.
No, Rational Mind was actually the first thing, but I'm not.
I started with you, but I was off and out because I was receiving call.
Hey,
You can speak before me, no problem.
Yeah, there's a lot of noise coming from you as well, by the way. Yeah, so we do that. So we do 5 minutes monologues. With kick it off with Rational Mind. But every commentator has to start with happy birthday to Adama, who turns 18 today, so we can legally take sexual advantage of her without being called names. So you start it off with a happy birthday to Adama. I start it off, kick it off with a Rational Mind, 5 minutes monologue, Rational Mind.
Yeah, woman. I throw greetings to everyone. Sorry, I'm driving. Yeah, Adama, I wish you the best of many, many years to come. Even though I don't celebrate your birthday. But I just want to say, well, I wish you the best many years to come. So let me just go to the topic because you limit us to 5 minutes. Woman, for me, I just want to say something about this guy called Festus Keyamo. That guy is just a nuisance. I see that guy as something else. He has this persona. Like he likes to dominate conversation. I think that conversation they have with that guy. That guy is not a small. I mean, the way he does his own interview, you can see the way he's a very strict guy. But I'm surprised how he just cower before this guy, Festus. Festus has this way. Even he did the same thing with this guy. What's his name? Shehu Kimaloe. Man, this is same idiot that went to Dubu at the beginning of the whole electioneering back then, that he was talking about Tinubu being homeschooled and all that crap. You know, he has this thing, you know, I mean, you see, APC has been doing something lately. They've been working on the psyche of the Nigerian people with intimidation. Like, they use this kind of language, and this idiot called Keyamo, he's one of those people that does this like you know, intimidate people, like intimidate them to submission. And this idiotic guy, Larry, I'm always saying, Larry Olayinka, or Larry Paimo, or whatever that idiot name, that wicked guy, he does the same thing too. And I think all this, in fact, all the APC lunatics, they do all these things. They will go to all these media houses and they will be intimidating them the way they talk. I mean, you just wonder what is wrong with these people. But we know this, it's psychology. It's psychology they're trying to use. Playing that on Nigerians. Intimidate Nigerians to submission. I mean, you see, that language that he's using, demolition and the crap that he was talking about, tear down. Oh, but it's not boy, you know. It's legalist. So suddenly because you become a minister of aviation now, you have now become an expert in construction. Telling us what the difference between tear down and demolition. You see, this is what APC does. So you pass called APC. That's what they do. law or high-sounding language just to deceive Nigerians, gullible Nigerians. What is the difference between tear down? So you wonder when you people you make announcements of your policy and you don't really flesh out your policies. And when people start interpreting it, oh, it's remodeling. Oh, it is.
Hold on, rational man. I'm not quite sure. Did you even listen to the guy? Because I'm not sure where the criticism is. The policy is quite clear, and it's traversing all the media houses to make sure that everybody does have a clear understanding of it. It's not a remodeling, it's not a renovation, it's a reconstruction. He re-emphasized
I get it.
and he's saying they are going to bring it down completely to its carcass, and what will be left are those steel pillars, the ground foundation, and then they'll rebuild it in totality. And that is what he's trying to get across, so that they don't then put the narrative out that it's just some redecoration that is going on, a total reconstruction. And that is what he wanted the messaging to be. That's why he's doing that.
Okay. I heard him when he was saying that I think on show of Amaechi too. Well, I think maybe I don't know if that was why he said it, but I know he did one interview with Joe of Amaechi before I think before he died. You see, my point is this: I get what you're trying to say. I'm not saying that it's not. What I'm saying is that this Oloyipuku party called it Tinubu. When they do something, they don't really flesh out. They don't really, because somebody when they do that 419, this is a fraud. They will come with these high-sounding words, and that is why Nigerians they will run with it. They're like obedient. Probably they will run with it, and maybe it's deliberate too to make them
reconstruction is reconstruction is a high-sounding word.
One man. Hold on. My point is this. The point I'm trying to say is this: that for you to understand how these people like Diamo, how stupid they are with the way that they use English, telling us the difference between tearing down and demolition. What is the difference between the both of them? You're tearing down, you're demolition. What is the difference? So when you use that kind of a word, but this is how he was trying to make a distinction between the both of them.
No,
like
there is a distinction. There is a distinction.
Okay, tell them what's the distinction.
No. A demolition is a total wiping out. A tearing down is a structured breaking down. So tearing down and breaking down, they're totally different things. You work in construction now, you know.
Well, we don't use that language. When we use demolition, we use demolition. That's what we use. I mean, I'm going by the standard word that we're using. Maybe you're using some kind of colloquial language that some people use in construction. You know, we talk about gypsum board here. People say they call it wall, whatever wall they call it. So, but my point is this: for me, I don't know what the crap they are talking about, because you're demolition, you're tearing down. For me, I don't see any distinction there, because you are the one trying to use that is language, because that's what they do. They try to require Nigerians. I mean, they try to redefine what English is for us. When you're tearing down, you're pulling down the whole structure. That's the meaning of that language. Your demolition, you can say maybe it's not a total demolition. It's the same thing. Tell us that you're not totally demolition. You're going to leave standing some of the pillars, some of the foundation. You're still going to reuse it. That is it. But my point is beyond all this language or whatever. My point is this is what APC does. And I think it's deliberate. I think the obedient needs to take a cue now. Learning that these people, sometimes they try to deliberately do this thing so that you will run with those message. You start spinning it, and then they will not come out and say, no, that's not what we mean. You see these people, they are idiotic. They don't even know anything. They will just run with any message. For me, these people need to come out and be clear about what they want to do. But I know when we had that story too, it sounds to us like maybe they're going to like pull the off. I mean, they're going to renovate, because that's what they've been doing all this year, like you said. Like what's his name? Yamo said they'll be like when the central AC, they have to like patch it from time to time. That's what they've been doing every time. Only here that they pay max amount of money for some kind of renovation going on within the airport. So why would people not think that it's the same thing they're trying to do? But it's okay now. I think we get it clearer now. At least that's why you said it. That
yeah, no, that's why it's going around to clarify that that is not. So what exactly? Where's the criticism? Where's the criticism?
Don't do this with me today. I'm not going to take this.
No, it's clarifying so that there's no confusion.
I I don't want to sound like a broken record. I've said it before. I said the way they flesh out their policies, they don't give the totality of what they're going to do. They just say certain things like this is what we want to do. And people since they don't,
No, it's clear now. It's dissembled, not demolished.
Now it's
Dissembled.
clear now. Woman, now that he has said it, he has explained it now. Now we know. But initially before, maybe it's the Nigerian media houses. Maybe that's the reason why we're having this problem. Because we go by the reportage of this media houses. And so what we hear, and this is exactly what these people hear too. That's what they report. And so when we hear that, they're going to do some kind of construction in the airport. What kind of construction? Are you trying to do a renovation, or you're pulling down, you're demolishing totally, or I don't know, whatever you want to do, or you're doing a partial demolition. That's what we call it, partial demolition. You're going to demolish some part of the structure, leave some standing. So this one, that's what I'm saying to my criticism here is that the use of their English language, like benefit out, anybody want to eat, anybody want to they will be using English to confuse us, to make us sound like we don't even know what.
Sorry. Outside of the English lessons that you are giving Kiyamo, is the policy? Is it a good idea?
Yeah, woman, don't give me that policy.
I'm asking now.
Yeah.
To reconstruct it after 50 years. After 50, is it a good idea?
So I'll go by what recently happened from the U.S. diplomatic mission. That is idiots in leadership in Nigeria. All they're concerned about is renovating roads, building this structure, doing that. But don't get me wrong, woman. I mean, it is an eyesore that I entered Nigeria. The last time I entered Nigeria, I was like, the heat. Somebody hit. When I just came out to custom or immigration like this, come and see the heat. Like say, when people tell me about jail, come about my new ogiri. That's how that Lagos airport it looks like. It looks so dirty. Even the floor looks so dirty. There's a need for it. But the point is this: you prioritize. That's what we're saying. That's what that press release from the U.S. consulate was all about.
Yeah, but is this a priority though? What they are doing now, is it a priority?
Not a priority. Not a priority.
So they should not be doing it.
Hold on.
You have for the airport to be the way it is.
That is the thing. Yeah, that is the thing about it. So don't improve to the Tinubu APC-led government. The point is this: they always find something to do, but you are neglecting the people. The people you are supposed to take care of, you let them to just go hungry, go and fend for themselves. You keep telling them baby step of pain, but you're not plunging this. You're not pitching this money into development of people. Our children, their schools are there. The nurses are going on strike. These are the things they're supposed to be doing.
All right, 3 more minutes, Rational Mind. So we'll move it around quickly. We'll bring it back to you again, but 3 more minutes. Yeah.
So, for me, you see, the point is the simple sign of what we're saying. These people don't know, they don't have priorities. They don't get their acts right. But it's okay. We'll see what's going to happen to them in the next election. Now, real quick, about this Dumebi idiot. I'll call him an idiot too. Because this guy is speaking from one side of his mouth. I don't even know where this guy even belongs. This is the same guy in one breath. He was saying, Atiku has hijacked the party. And it's also saying that he's going to contest. Under where? If you're going to contest in the party, that there's already the hijack. Atiku already hijacked. What's the point? Because somebody asked me a question in that, and I don't know what's the remaining. He has the money now. I understand it's a billion. It's some kind of a billionaire or millionaire or what. He has the money to throw around and invite the media out to come and be listening to his gibberish. I just don't understand why all this whole every time not like you're the leader of the party anymore. You're just a presidential candidate, and now you're even the only one senator of as a rep member. That guy from he did not support you. He did not support you. How many votes did you even garner? I don't know. And suddenly you'll be doing this press release. I don't even understand where you stand on it. And suddenly now you have to use that Obi now to Obi Basta. You're saying Obi is going to become they offered him they say as not. Sigba. When did we just hear that this guy he wants to contest? What's his name? Jonathan. And you're already throwing narrative out there that you want to
what's this discussion all about?
No, it's just right now mind having a bit of a
Even
rant.
12 minutes gone
Yeah.
already.
So what's going on now? Will you guys allow me to speak, please?
No, carry on. Bring it home, though. They are wondering where you are conversationally. That's what they're wondering. Yeah.
So am I choppy? My connection choppy because I'm driving.
No, your connection is choppy, but anyway, just carry on. We can hear you. Sufficient. We can hear you sufficient enough. Yeah, carry on.
I would end it this way. So my point is this: is that I don't know where to maybe stand, but I don't think he's doing an accurate job here. We know where he stands. I mean, we know it's just another spoiler. Without the document that he said he has, court judgment that says that the other guy was. You see, the point is this: I'm not trying to say ADC or whatever. But the thing is that leave this party alone. Leave them alone. Let them structure themselves and contest against Tinubu. But they will never do that. Tinubu will never allow it. Not even PDP. PDP now we're hearing that the wicked idiot. That one too is like talking about the only way for him to support PDP. Why would you even say you want to support PDP? What is your even? I mean, you're already working for Tinubu. You said it many times that you are for Tinubu. And how do you want to say the only basis for you to support PDP? Hey, you're wearing down. Remove the idiot. I mean, if what this guy said, that former governor said, if he said what he said, if they can implement it, remove those spoilers among them. Remove them. Because we cannot continue having this kind of things whereby people become straight up to a party. And then hold us all ransom because of one person, which from Lagos, who don't even know his father, who don't even know his mother. Okay, one man, I leave it at that. When you come back to me, maybe we'll talk more on that.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent rational mind he complains routinely about that airport that is an eyesore. Now they are fixing it. He complains even more. So Kenichiwa to War Peace. Hopefully it's a bit quieter where he is. War Peace, 5 minutes monologue. Good to have you.
One man, thank you so much. Konnichiwa to everybody. Adama Omegeteto, it means Tanjobi Omegeteto, it means happy birthday. Congratulations to you in Japanese. I wish you many happy returns. Congratulations of you turning 21 this year, and I hope you'll be 20 next year. Anyway, one man, I just came in to speak. I didn't want to say too much because Zita have done a lot of justice to what I want to talk about yesterday. Because I watched you guys yesterday, but it's funny, because what happened yesterday is is it cousin or cousin? How you use it? Your words are to bigger problem in Nigeria. Nigeria is actually the problem of Nigeria. Forget Western influence, political influence, and the rest. We Nigerians as a citizen is the problem of that country. And I think Western education, thank you, God Baba. And the Western education is not too good for us. I think we have to take that education back to school and break it down so that our fathers don't forget to bring our tradition inside, respect our culture, and visit with the kind of education we want so that it goes smoothly with us. Because right now, when everybody cannot read and write and pronounce any word, he believes he knows it all. What happened with KWAM1 yesterday, or this yesterday, or the pilot, is a totally no. And it's 2 wrongs cannot make it right. The pilot was wrong, and K1 did the biggest thing. So, but I just said that K1 is the biggest star in all this thing. K1 have the biggest fall because he's an icon. Now, what played yesterday and how some people were narrating it baffled me, and it gave me goosebumps that people can actually come to the platform and defend K1 and crucify the pilot. We know the pilot is wrong. Yes, that is already settled. But we should not make it worse. We should, at least for once in Nigeria, come
According
together.
to the World Health Organization, chronic kidney disease affects.
Is that one man?
So sorry, that wasn't me. I went on that. Sorry, Karen, that wasn't meant to come on.
Yeah.
Sorry, carry on. Yeah.
So at least for once, regardless party affiliation, tribal, sentiment, religion, whatever, at least for once, we should condemn what is wrong. That's how a civilized country move forward. Anything that is wrong, come out as, oh, this thing is wrong, you didn't do it right. It's left for the justice to take its course. Not coming out and start saying all kind of gibberish. On the social media, that was on that different ball game. People were saying he's a friend to Asuwaju. What they were saying yesterday, they didn't know that we were denting the president's name. If it's a civilized world, that guy's supposed to have been in jail by now for obstructing a moving airline or plane, a light, or how they say, to taxi on the runway. You got to be calling off. First of all, we don't have airport tarmac security anymore. That their job is to make sure there's no this kind of problem in the tarmac. They go around checking tarmac, even for deaths, unnecessary deaths, so the plane will not have problems. Just not get into the engine. So there's no tarmac security that could tell KWAM1 to leave the tarmac and
the security was there now. We saw the security surrounding him now, but they could not enforce. At least there were personnel there, but rather than them, they should have just bundled him. But they were intimidated by his status in society, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said we Nigerians are the problem of Nigeria. Because if they have done their job, the way it's supposed to be, the way the job's supposed to be done, we won't be having this discussion. They would have taken him away by crook or hook to the wherever it's supposed to be and talk to him. I heard you talking about Omoyele. Yes, Omoyele did his own shenanigans. No, this one is a tarmac stopping an airplane. Do you know what the international community would say about this? At 21st century, somebody can still just walk into the tarmac
That
and
man
stand in
should
front of
serve
you.
his punishment. There is no
Yes.
two ways about it. Apology accepted.
Yes.
It's lucky they didn't ban him for life, but that 6
Yeah.
months, he must serve it.
He will
To
serve
redeem
it.
the image of Nigerian aviation industry.
Yeah.
Apology accepted, yes, but he must
Should he also go to jail as well? Is really where the question
He's
is.
supposed to go. He's supposed.
I feel he should go to jail for that.
What piece? Can I come in?
Yeah, go ahead, madam.
You see, one man, when I always come to your platform, there is one comment I say as if I'm a broken record. I say that the problem of Nigeria is caused by Nigerians. Because since I was born, nobody has ruled Nigeria except Nigerians. Be it a dictator or a democratically elected president. I was shocked at the way Nigerians were not outraged about that man's behavior. And these are people who come to several platforms and say how things are not happening in Nigeria. And they didn't know that that man's action demeans our aviation industry. He knocked out Mark from us. They didn't know that. They came here to tell us, if you see what people were saying online, and it would have continued if that man did not come out to apologize. Maybe they were listening to us. Because I told Tinubu not to have anything to do with such a man, unless he's as stupid as the man. Apology accepted, one man and one piece. But that guy will serve his time. Complete. And they should put his name in the no-fly list. Period.
Well, I think
Yeah,
they
thank you.
gave what piece of a Novex. I think they say Kayamo said 6 months. They give them 6 months no flight. I don't know what it said.
Yes, they gave him 6 months flight. But what about the security? What about the police? What about the DSS? This man's supposed to be bundled off. They're supposed to bundle him. He's not supposed to see sun for the next 24 hours. You know what he did? That's the act of terror.
Do you know that I was saying yesterday that if it is in the United States, because I know there are those people that go crazy. If it is in the United States, I don't think anybody will have the cost to do that in the United States anyway, because he's gonna die. I told them if it's in the United States, they raise the flag that a plane should move on in the runway, and somebody is standing in front of him. The pilot is gonna run him over. Or the police might shoot him. They'll call him a terrorist, that he's trying to attack the plane. And that guy did that nonsense in Nigeria. I mean, who are we? What do we want? I don't understand this.
Yeah, Madam Zita,
all right, bring it on up. It's 3 more minutes, and then we go to
yes.
Baba, and then we come to Zita, because Baba is still not documented on quite a few things, because we've not seen him for about 3 days. But bring it
okay,
up. Yeah.
yeah, let me quickly bring it on. It's like a case of in Japan now. You said the train, you couldn't enter the train, or something happened. You want to go stand on the front of the train track. You will be electrocuted by the electric track. These people are just funny. Now, some people were talking yesterday, no, he has no problem. If you go to court, he will win. This is that. But the same man have come out now and be apologizing. If he did no wrong, why is he apologizing? Now, let me quickly just put this issue down here. People that wants to fly, we all live in abroad. We come and speak Central Badunok. I know that's our real English on this platform, because we have sent people here in this platform now that bring their own people down or their country down. When you all fly, when you are flying, you respect and behave yourself. But you come to Nigeria platform, you say all kind of nonsense. There's nowhere in the world you are flying and they will allow you with your open bottle of water. It's not done. They won't allow you to board the plane with an open car, even though it's 10 millimeter, 50 millimeter. It will not allow you. Now, we all fly every day here.
What is? TSA here.
Yeah.
TSA, they don't allow you carry anything liquid.
Wait, now I'm coming. Wait, man. I just flew just 4 days ago. I went to Okinawa to buy it locally here, to buy my boat engine. If you nobody know Okinawa is the water side. So I fly sometimes because Okinawa had no train, no bullet train. So I had to fly. The only way to go is the island, fly in, fly out. You have 3 checkpoints or 2, depending on the country. When you pass immigration, custom, the last checking point is the flight checking point. That is the flight attendant. They have the last call to decide whether you enter the plane or not. That has no airport authority does not have right over that. If the airline decide that you are not able to fly with them, you will not fly with them. Less than the people just forgot that Air India that just crashed which day here. The reason the pilot crashed the plane is because he was depressed because of his mother's loss. And he turned off the fuel gauge. That's what led to 400 people dead. Every day, airspace do so much to protect the people on the plane and the pilot. So the pilot have the last call on plane to decide to fly anybody or not. They don't want to put the pilot in a mood that will make you feel some type of way. So they give pilots a lot of rooms. If you make noise too much in some planes, they will kick you out. And somebody is saying that he alerted the plane with water when they bring him out. First of all, look at the silver cup. That's a weapon. This kind of loneliness in Nigeria. Now, let me say this and let me go quickly. When you are boarding a plane, you can't enter with water. And if you are on duty free, you buy alcohol. They give you it's stated in the law. They give you a transparent a white a white rubber bag that is sealed. The staff will seal that drink, and you must not break it. The seal must not be broken when it's passing through the last checkpoint. If it's broken, that alcohol will not follow you into the plane. When you get into the plane, you cannot open it and drink if you want to drink. But you cannot enter that plane, that thing being open. It's being sealed. One already just said you must be sealed in a transparent bag. And people were saying all kind of manner of nonsense yesterday, like they are the owner of the plane, that they fly the plane every day. There's no way you enter plane with open water or alcohol into the plane. It's not done anywhere in the world, local, international. So that the plane pilot has the right to refuse K1. Period. No argument. The K1 does not have the right to stand in front of plane. This is the man that wants to be the Abu Jalo of Ijebu land. They're fighting for Awujale Jebuland. This nonsense. Like this guy has to say, if it was an Igbo man, everywhere that be born in this country have been born by now. See what tribalism is costing us. But one man, I use the floor. In short, Nazita have done a lot of justice to what I wanted to say, but I'm just shocked at how our people with high education, they believe well spoken English is intelligent. It's not intelligent. It's some people are really stupid and being tribalistic. One man, I use the floor. Ogababa, sorry to take your time.
No,
Reverend, that's the excellent word piece. So rightly, a lot of people have been saying that if it was earpiece or the pilot was a southeastern person, they would have turned it into an ethnic narrative. But Baba joins us after a moment away. But good to have you back, Baba, just in time to celebrate Adama's 18th birthday. So Adama turns 18 today.
yes, so Adam, I can't sing actually to even save my own life. I would have sung 50 Cent's happy birthday song to you, but anyway, happiest of days to you. I wish you robust health, grow gracefully, a lot of prosperity, and those aged wine you love so much. Bless you, Adama. And one man, that quotation from Casablanca is not play it again, Sam. It's play it, Sam. That was by Ingrid Bergman, and
No, was that not Humphrey? Was that not Humphrey Bogart?
Yeah, but the lady actually who said who quoted that said play it, Sam. Sam was the pianist.
Yeah,
actually. So play it, Sam. Yes, woman. My people, commentariat, I salute you. All the favorites are there, including Betty Girl, Chioma, and all the rest. I've not seen Olga, and I've not seen Ayo also, but AB is prominently there. And Mayor and all the rest crew, I salute you. Happy weekend in advance. To my co-panelists, salutations, and our esteemed viewers, how are you doing today? Have you clicked the like button? You know that's very important. Don't be an eavesdropper. And whilst at it, share and do subscribe also. Yes, woman, where do I start? I think let me start with the airport issue. I'm glad actually that they are not going all out to demolish the airport, because that would have been an expensive exercise, and it will have taken at least maybe 4 or 5 years down the line to complete it. So they're just tearing it down, leaving the pillars, because those pillars actually are prominent. They take time in construction to bury. Some of them goes as far as 1 kilometer down. That bam, 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 you hear such a heavy construction site. So it's a brilliant idea actually, and modestly that $450 million is also a tidy sum in this age and time we are for that kind of edifice. It's
how much are they?
about
spending on that?
$450 million.
What?
This agent.
That's small. That's small. So to build a normal airport, I mean, like JFK, especially some kind of a renovation they did there, it cost them about $1 billion.
Yeah, but don't forget they are keeping the carcass. So they're just building on the carcass, aren't they? So and I think that's where a lot of the money will go, all the groundwork. So they're building the carcass.
It's just like raising a modest duplex or triplex. Where the money actually goes is in the foundation and the decks. So this will be absent. So it's just bringing down all the walls, the wiring, everything, and rebuild the wallings, redesign everything to meet up with what obtains in other climb in this age and time, the wiring, the air conditioner, carousel, a lot. So And in doing so, also they had to reconstruct the Terminal 2, which Buhari built with only single entrance. That's strange. That the design defects. I don't know why, except only a Buhari can actually put his signature to that kind of thing. No airport I've ever seen with single entry. So they are going to build a bridge around it. Because, I don't, that 8 years,
Baba,
well,
Baba,
we survived it. Yes, ma'am.
Baba.
Yes, ma'am.
I was, not that I want to speak for you, but I was thinking that by the way, can I come in?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
We're already in, so.
I forgot to take permission. I'm sorry. I was thinking that things like this is things that bring development. I must say. We have the local in Lagos. Then we have this so-called international that never looked international, even much as they try to renovate it. Why don't they get a virgin land? Somewhere, Shagamu, Ibadan, wherever around, build a masterpiece. Then do a train connection all over the place that connect to this one, call it local 2 or local 3. Connect to another one, connect everything, crisscross everywhere. Everywhere go develop. Don't you think so? Instead of doing that shenanigan, they want
that's a real spend. What you're describing is a real spend, though. That's some $20 billion spend right there.
Besides that, this Lagos we are talking is just 3,500 square kilometers, Zita. It's not my wish they should. It's not my way. But don't forget to Zita that Lagos State is putting up their own airport, brand new from scratch. And
is that what?
Lagos State is putting up an international airport. Will be more beautiful.
You see, this kind of a thing doesn't bring development. You cannot be clustering something in a little land called Lagos. It doesn't work.
Then what do you think of New York? How many airports do you think is
Lagos has an international airport now. It's one of the premier cities in the world now. Why would are you saying it shouldn't have an international airport?
I beg Zita, make we get our own.
Baba, if you remember, in the 70s, early 70s, if you remember, the size of that airport over years it has shrunk. What I'm trying to say is this: is that you notice that go and look at the old map of the Nigerian airport. You'll see that what is Bale, they've taken all the land from that airport. They shrunk it.
Oh, sure.
You see that place where that narco day. In fact, from the when Latif Dakonde was there, the projection was to build a light rail. In fact, I'm going to add that plan too. I don't know how they scrap it. Because if you are going on that airport road there, you're going to airport, to MMA there. You see that those structures on the road, way back in the 70s, you hardly see any of them there.
Even a lot of houses are sprung up at the approach to the runway where you want to land. And I wonder how they live. People who live there, I don't know how they survive, particularly if they have newborn babies. Because the roar of the aircraft, you see the building shaking. A few years ago, I've been in one of those buildings to visit a customer officer. And I was amazed at how do they cope with all this noise. I know in Gatwick, they have that problem also. But I think it's there. But what they are doing is to connect the red line, the Ikeja terminal of the red line, and then construct a rail line up to the new construction.
But there's no land anymore, Papa. There's no land anymore that they can do that. That road has shrunk. That airport road there. Mafoluku, what's the name of that road? It has shrunk.
Yeah, Mafoluku. At the back of the police station.
He used to be very wide. He used to be very wide. But now they shrunk the whole place because with all this hotel here and there, the houses here and there, it are just, I mean, if you look at the old map of that airport, the design was, without all that Air Force space there, they had a lot of huge landmarks there.
It was an expanse of land. I mean, actually, but you know, with
So
real estate development,
the federal government allowed them to encroach on that land to the point that some of those land that belongs to the FFP then got shrunk, and now people are built out there. There's no more room for any development. So even if you want to do a light rail there or any rail system there, I don't think that red line you're talking about, I don't think it's going to work there. I don't know where they're going to build it.
even all the pipes that comes from Atlas Cove for the jet fuel, they all has been damaged. You understand? It was a beautiful plan, but like everything Nigerian, it just doesn't last. But let's hope this time around, because we are becoming a little bit wizened, and maybe we'll continue to adjust, admonish one another all the time, and we will arrive in the 21st century somewhere down the line, because like World Peace said, it's Nigerians that are the problem of Nigeria. Nigeria is not a problem, it's a space we all occupied, and our attitude, we just have to change it. But this airport thing, I think I like the frugality involved. You understand? I can see what they are trying to do, and also there is a selfishness to it, because the president wants it commissioned maybe before he starts his 2027 campaign. I mean, a swearing in ceremony, because as far as I'm concerned, that's a done deal. Take that to the bank. Wash your mind.
2 years.
Yeah, it's two. According to KWAM1, yeah, it's 2 years.
What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with
What
this?
is a done
My
deal,
airport here,
Baba?
my airport here.
What is a done
2
deal?
years to build that airport.
I mean, the swearing in of
time.
Ashwaju in May 29, 2027. The
He
swearing
said it's
in,
a done deal.
it is
Five
a
more minutes,
done
Baba.
deal.
Five more minutes.
You know, I've not spoken. They've been interjecting me. So this one, you are giving 5 minutes. You ask them to slow down so I can flow actually.
One by one, Jackie Baba sorrow now.
They're not allowing me to talk. So the airport thing, I think, is good, but I'm happier because Lagos State, as a government, we are having our own airports, and it's going to be more beautiful than your Muritala Mohammed airports. So we don't have much land, so they have to manage that. They are not going to shift to any other place.
Where are they putting it? Is it not around that Lekki space? And does it have international
close to
license?
Ekpe. Close to Ekpe. Close to Ekpe. So with Dangote there and all those, the Lekki freeze, the export zone, it's going to be something else, because the design, I've seen the design. I don't know whether it's on the net though. The design is so beautiful, with colorful also, and it's not built as just an international airport. It's built as a hub. A hub is where you can transfer from one terminal to the other to make connection, so that when you come into the country, you don't need a transit visa to go from one airport to the other. So you just, in Terminal 1, you arrive. If your next flight maybe to Senegal is in Terminal 3, all you have to do is take that long walk to Terminal 3, or maybe they will put a tram there or something to take you to Terminal 3, and then you fly. That's a hub. So that's futuristic planning, and I thank the government for doing that. And they've already
I would
signed
like
it.
to ask you a question by the time.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. One man, take note though. Go ahead, ma'am. Hello.
Finish your time, then I will ask the question.
Say again.
I said finish your submission, then I will ask the question.
Okay. So let me quickly go to this permutation of ADC and everything. I think with all the players, Amaechi, Atiku, Obi, El Rufai, and all the rest, I think they are not sure-footed. And that is very, very sad for an opposition, because all they are doing is just all motion and no movement. There are a few of them said they've left their party, but have they picked up the registration card? Even people amongst them like Regbe Shola, David Mark, and the rest, who said they've left they carry a card of ADC. They didn't do it properly because they have to go to their ward. It is at the ward they have to do their registration. It's not one, what's the man's name again? The owner of ADC that were on the podium hand them a party card. That's not how you register by INEC regulations. So they are setting them up, they are setting themselves up for a mess down the line. And I see them as unserious in the sense that if the election remains just about 18 months from today, and they've not put out exactly what they are going to do in terms of programs for Nigeria, how they are going to dismantle whatever Tinubu has put in place, then it's a non-starter. It's a non-starter, and all the players are just like they are looking for Obi to partner. They don't want to give him the ticket. He himself is drawing ash, as we say in the local parlance. It's neither here nor there, but that is holding LP for him. So the terrain is not clear for any of them, and you say you are opposition. Fortunately for them, they have a template to follow. The APC template is there for them to follow. That's how a coalition is formed. But this one is just cacophony of voices that's not defined. All they have is like, I think they just discovered dictionary of abuse, so where they learn how to throw jabs and abuses and things like that. That's all I see them doing every day. They are not serious. But those that are blaming the APC for planting seed of discords and causing ruckus in ADC, what do you expect me to do? Serve them cake? My opposition, my in quotes, enemy, political enemy? I should take them to the salon and dress their hair and paint them and do their lips and everything? That's not going to happen. It's their opposition. Politics is war on another level. It's a battle. So if you are not man enough for it, then don't come into the arena. They are not serious, one man. They are not serious. They will be whipped come 2027. I've said it here, that it's going to be a landslide. I can understand El Rufai. El Rufai is aiming for 2031 presidential election. El Rufai is not interested in 2027. He's just making himself relevant. He's just making himself relevant. He's trying to dress up Obi and push him into the trap of VP of Atiku, to his kind of licking his bomb at the moment, his wife, his children, and everything, telling him that is the best thing, next thing that happened to Nigerian politics since the time of the Awolowos and Nnamdi Azikiwe and things like that. But it's not going to work at the end of the day. So that's why I said no. He's just prepping himself up for 2031 politics. His age is ripe. He has Atiku Shetima to contend with, Kwankwaso and Nuhu Ribadu. They are all there. And things like that. So I don't see the opposition doing anything, because At the end of the day, even the ADC may not be the vehicle Atiku will use. Because the ADC, what's the name of the OB or whatever, the man who owns this thing, who sold the party to them, he didn't tell them the whole truth. According to Sheon Kimbaloe's Dumebi's interview today, where 3 or 4 chairmen walked into the studio, the man forged a lot of papers. To persuade Atiku that the party is clean of any litigation. Unfortunately for him, he even misspelled some of the names of those with whom he said will be riding with him. They tendered the papers. Their signatures didn't match. So maybe that's why they are dilly-dallying. They don't want to commit to ADC by taking up the registration as a presidential candidate. Maybe they've gotten a wind of what is exactly going on. So that the other one, Ada may be exactly what they will use eventually. So by the time Ada is ready for them to use, time's gone. Why is the sitting man there? He's already established that he's going to run. He's already campaigning. So he's well ahead of all of them. So whatever excuse they want to manufacture, let them start manufacturing the excuse, because in 2027, it's not going to wash. So I yield, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So still a lot more to hear from Baba, but just to move it around, I will bring you very quickly back to Baba. We go to the star who gets the floor next. The star to Kenny to Ola, but I'm going to bail out. Ola takes over the star. No, sorry. We go to Zita. Then
Don't
Zita
worry,
the
they
star.
can speak. I'll come in.
No. I beg your pardon. Yeah.
Is it a rascal?
Yeah, so sorry, I was scrolling through and I scrolled past your name. Sorry about that, Zita. Yeah. So we do that. So Ola, acknowledge you're there.
Yeah, I'm
Ola will
here.
not let me speak. Oh,
Madam Zita, you know that's not true now. At least you know I'm your fan. So don't say that. Abba, you know that's not correct.
All right. Just visit around 5 minutes, and then once everybody has spoken, then you open it up. So we go to if the star is not ready, then we go to Zeta.
Okay. But let me say something. If you interject, I'm going to add the time of interjection to whatever time I give to anybody. So because it's going to be monologue for 5 minutes, then after we open everything. But if you interject, I will keep adding those interjection time. So you are free to interject, but someone that they give 5 minutes may speak more than 5 minutes. Thank you.
All right, let me bail out. The super chatter is Chioma so far. Other people should join Chioma. We are not seeing sufficient enough of the super chat as we're used to. So let that correct itself immediately, especially in the course of this session. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Over to you, Ola.
Okay. Who is the next online? Is it the star? The star.
If Zita is not there, I think it's the star.
I think Zita is the one talking now. Go to Zita. Go to the star now. Zita is not ready.
No. Okay. The star is not ready. It doesn't seem like it's not unmuting. So maybe Zita.
Then Zita too is not ready. So Kenny can carry on.
Kenny, please go ahead. Why is everybody keeping quiet?
Kenny, the star.
Okay, let me continue.
I'm here. I do you.
Where are you? You are driving and you day.
Yeah, I'm driving.
Okay, Kenny, do you want to come back later? I don't know. How long will it take you to drive?
Yeah, I'll come later.
Okay, and then Madam Sita, you may continue.
Okay, it's my turn now. Hallelujah, praise God. Okay, where do I start, Baba?
Start from the airport.
The airport. You see, you talked about New York. I wanted to ask you a question. I know they're going to abuse me, but they never, I don't care anyway. The way Nigerians behave, I'm talking about their behavior, their characteristics in business, and the way they handle foreigners when they come into Nigeria to do business. Do you think that it is affecting us in any way negatively?
Naturally,
that's my question. Because
naturally, why wouldn't it affect us?
Because Nigeria airport, at least 2 airports in Nigeria, is supposed to dwarf every other airport around Nigeria. What am I saying in essence? If Nigeria have 2 globally recognized international airports, maybe one in Lagos, one in Abuja, airports in Burkina Faso, Benin Republic, Niger, Mali, all those little countries crisscrossing Togo, Ghana, airport in those places would have been like a transit. So most of these big airlines, they will just land you in Nigeria and then you connect your flight to your country. Because those countries are very small and the population is actually very small. But the way, I know why I'm saying this, the way Nigerians are very antagonistic, because if you have such a port in your country, Ghanaians, Burkina Fasoans, everybody will have an airport business there. Inclusive. We are not ready yet. Now back to the airport proper. Building an airport, international airport, Lagos State International, I don't know what the heck that is, but it's okay. I don't blame you.
Make you know, you're jealous.
I'm not jealous. I don't blame you people. No, sincerely speaking, I'm not going to blame you guys. But let me continue with my suggestion, even when it is not ahead to. If you leave that international airport that are trying to renovate, I keep hammering on that. They should get a virgin land elsewhere. Shagamu, Oyo State, Ondo, Ogun. Build a massive world-class international airport. Then build a road. As the years pass by, you build a rail. As the year pass by, you start building probably tunnels and all things to connect to every other airport. But trying to go to that same place that Lagos airport is, that is like a peak hole, and trying to, I don't really know what anybody can do there unless you are going to break down the whole of that environment. But because when you talk about international airport, you and I know what an international airport is. Talking about O'Hare in Chicago, you see airport, you go no say you don't see airport. So I don't really know what they mean by dismantling or demolishing or renovating or whatever they want to call it in Lagos, because the land area for the international airport alone, that's the existing one, it is not enough.
You know what, to be honest, Zita, I think the president is doing this with an eye for, let's assume for the purpose of this discussion that it will last till 2031. That's about, we're talking about 6 years. The airport, the magnitude of the airport you are describing will take nothing less than about 7 years in construction.
That's not true.
Wait, let me finish. When you say like Ishagamu, the road network alone has to spread
I
coming to
said
Lagos.
that's not true. It's not. If they want to finish it in 2 years, they will.
What? With
Yes.
what you describe?
Yes.
No,
Let me
that's not
tell you
possible.
why.
Yeah.
If you are going to use one person to carry 3,000 blocks, you use 30 people to carry that 3,000 blocks.
That will add to the cost.
No, it doesn't.
Construction day and night.
Okay. Do you know one thing? I think whenever I want to cite example of construction, I prefer to cite construction in China, because they are developing country, in as much as the media and people like you are trying to bolobo their nyash that they are developed country. That is the way they do.
I'm not among those.
That is the way they do their construction, and they run it over within a twinkle of an eye.
Yeah, because they have good maintenance culture. Don't forget.
Labor. When I mean labor that you wake up in the morning, you drive past the place, you are coming back from work. You are like, did I miss my road? That's the way they do construction in China. Nigerians are looking for job. It would have been, for the next 2 years, it would have been a hub for Nigerians. Go there, find your belly. Work is going on day and night. All manner of work. It's not going to take 2 years. I can assure you.
For the kind of traffic that that MMA Nigeria carries in West Africa.
What traffic does it carry?
Hold on. Well, I know maybe because we don't get enough flights coming to Nigeria like they should. I'm saying by virtue of our economy, that airport is too small for the kind of traffic that should be coming to Nigeria.
Thank you.
If they have the futuristic thinking, they want to build a bigger airport to foresee like cargo planes, like some of the cargos we're going to bring in huge cargos into Nigeria. They will use that place as a hub. But like, we know the politics they are trying to play. They are trying to ship everything to that Lekki area, or that Lekki or whatever they say they want to build that one. That's why they want to do that. Their cargo, where big airplane will land there.
Listen,
to deliver huge cargos. So my point is just, I'll let you continue. My point is just that we don't have futuristic thinking kind of leaders. But it's okay if that's what they want to do. That's
rational mind. I don't want to. When I want to discuss some certain situations, there are two things I don't put into it. And when I want to discuss on certain things, two very important things I don't put into it, because when I put them into it, I'm trying to make it sound like a joke. Number one is religion. I don't base my discussions based on what the Bible told me or what the Quran told me or what other religion in Hindu and blah, blah, blah. Because I want to make my discussion in a way that a right-thinking person will understand what I'm saying, irrespective of your belief. The next thing I don't put in my discussion is politics. I want to discuss something in a way that no matter your political leaning, it will be simple. They call it common sense for you to understand what I'm talking about. So whether Tinubu wants to play politics to decongest or congest Lagos with everything that is good in Nigeria should be done in Lagos. I don't care. But I am putting up an idea that will last long and that will draw attention and that will bring business into Nigeria. It's still Yoruba land. And I repeat myself, these people have massive land they are ready to give out. Because if they can give Dangote that land, they can give more than that for an airport. Because they are the people that believe that when strangers come, we make money, business come. I can still fry my akara and see somebody to sell it. Some parts of Nigerians, they don't think that way. Instead, they want to go to the Yoruba land to do their business. But Yorubans have one kind of thinking, I just imagined, that what they're saying is that if I give this thing, they come, me too, I will enjoy. My mama go carry in a gidi go there, you go see market seller. So let me concentrate on them. They have massive area of land in Yoruba land. And there are one people I know who are ready to give it out. If they can give Dangote that kind of land, they can be able to give triple that land for an airport. They should leave all this shenanigan of renovating and demolishing and demolishing. By the way, are you demolishing what Nigerian taxpayers paid for you to build? It doesn't make sense. You can convert it for another thing. So they should look for a legend line. I still insist. Somewhere, someplace else in Yoruba land. Massive land.
And
You
Victor,
don't need
can I
to
interject you?
go ahead. I know you will.
Okay. Earlier on, you said that when you are talking, you don't put politics, you don't put religion and all those things. But you know, whatever we want to do in that country, you have people like rational mind there, and some of it likes. They will put a lot of politics, ethnicity, put a lot of. Let's give, for example, if Tinubu decide to say, okay, I want to build a new international airport and I want to site it in the southwest, what kind of reaction do you think it will generate in Nigeria?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Maybe you didn't
Right now,
understand what I
we'll
said.
call him Akpa.
Let me ask you a question. Maybe you didn't understand what I said. I said, I do not put politics.
No, I know that I'm not
Wait
putting it,
now,
but
wait. You didn't understand the second part. The second part of my statement, that is the one I want you to make you to understand. The second part of my statement is that why I do not put it. I gave the reason, and you didn't understand that part.
I understand you,
You
but
didn't, because if you
but
did,
that is you. No, that is you. We are talking about okay. You are talking about why are they doing what they are doing?
Hold on.
And I'm giving you that the thing that you said you don't put into it. They understand the psyche of the people that they are dealing with. Let me give you. Okay.
I am not talking about the psyche. Because the psyche of the people who are political inclined, we still go politically inclined. But after being politically inclined, on a good day, you relax. You are no longer in the mood of that you're political inclined. That's why I always win. And that's why they call me a witch. You will say, that woman makes sense, so, but that's true now. Why break this thing down? It doesn't make sense. First of all, the question I will ask for somebody who is trying to be political inclined, is there an international airport in Yoruba land? That is the first question. Well used, well known, all over the world. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. So, if you move the location to another part of Yoruba land, what is actually wrong with it? Where you can take a bigger land, hold on, and before I lose my thought, where you can take a bigger land and make appropriate use of it to bring us something better than what you had before, that will create more job and bring in more money. So what is wrong in that? It's simple common sense. Absolutely. Somebody who have common sense wouldn't see anything wrong in that.
May I interject you, please?
Okay.
And religion.
Okay, Baba interject. Let's Baba interject.
Okay,
Look,
ask me your question.
You are
Somebody
not
was trying
listening to
interject
what Simba is saying. This is, before we analyze anything, let's first put Nigerian politics ahead of everything or into consideration. In this present stage we are, imagine the federal government saying, oh, because of the situation at the Ikeja airport and even the old wing and the new wing, we are trying to acquire land in Shagamu, and it's going to cost so and so for so many years. Can you imagine the drama?
No, there won't be any drama.
Then you
listen to me.
Listen to even this one. Let me tell you.
There will be a drama. Even the one that do right now, they are complaining that the money is too much.
Hold on. Just as you said that you, Baba, when you want to discuss something in Nigeria, you put politics at the forehead.
Because that's what we do.
Hold on. You just said it now.
Yeah.
You put it forefront.
Yeah.
And then your discussions are based politically.
Yeah.
So, just as you said, people who are not politically inclined on the other political party that is doing it will agitate vis-a-vis. So now, the political jingoism will be going on. Both of them might be wrong. But the fact still remains that common sense wins. So that's why I told you, I am not interested. Let alone politics of Nigeria that is
Madam, please, common sense don't win in Nigeria. Even this little one they're doing, hold on. This little one they're doing, for they are complaining. They are feeding fat on it. That the money is too much, and that they are not patient enough. It's not the right time. It's this, you know what I mean?
They make it you see this thing you said now.
You will not come out and say you want to build.
It's not a priority.
You see this thing you said now. You said common sense do not win in Nigeria. If you ask me in 2021, 2020, I would have believed you. But when I look at what happened in 2023, hate me, like me, in Nigerian politics in 2023. In that same year, people came to one-man platform at the end of the year. I later listened to that because somebody called my attention to that video. They said, who is your man of the year or woman of the year or person of the year in 2023? I listened to everybody on one-man platform. And they never mentioned the very people that I never knew that common sense would win for them. And those are Nigerians. What happened in Nigerian election in 2023? If it is where common sense don't win, Obi would have been the president. Or maybe probably Atiku. But common sense won. Because you cannot be flagging somebody who absolutely did nothing. That you know that he did nothing. And everybody in the country never knew him because he did nothing. And all of a sudden, you are flaunting the person in front of them and telling them that this is the best man, this is the best man. Common sense won.
Madam Zita.
I will say that. And listen to me. If you
Madam Zita, you have 3 minutes more. Please, nobody should interject so that you can move to another person. Go ahead, madam.
Okay. So, common sense do win in Nigeria. We might banter our political leaning. I don't like this man. He's dirty. He's stupid. He's a crook. He's a thief. I don't like this one. He never do anything. They didn't do anything when he was in Anambra. He won't be a better. I don't like Atiku. He's cunning. He cannot trust him. We will do that. But at the end of the day, common sense will win. It's as simple as ABC. Common sense will win. Because
Madam, you are talking rubbish. Who told you? Tinubu won that election? You are talking rubbish.
I knew that so many Nigerians, to my greatest surprise, they were my hero. I never knew they had so much common sense as they showcased in 2023. When it reached my turn again, I go talk. Let them move the airport to a virgin land and build something better. Period.
Okay. Is it who is ready to speak now? I know the rational mind has been here. Maybe Kenny is the next person. Even though Madam Zita, we talked it out because I disagree with you on that movement.
Ola, let me talk.
Okay, if rational mind and Kenny will allow you to talk, so you have your 5 minutes.
Yeah,
because rational mind and Kenny.
Rational mind has spoken now. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Rational mind has spoken.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, Simba, please, you have your floor for 5 minutes. People should know that once we interject.
Apart from the airport, which other topic are we talking about, Ola?
The coalition.
I just spoke on the airport. I didn't say anything about the man who stood in front of the plane. I didn't say anything about
you flogged that yesterday now thoroughly, and we enjoyed it.
It's about time now. So, Simba, your 5 minutes. If they interject you,
okay.
those times.
Let me start from that stupid man that was turning himself so Agbero in the.
You know, say that
Simba, are you rational mind now, or you are spitting to your mouth? Did I hear you use the word stupid? Sorry, Ola.
He's a stupid man. He's a stupid man now. That is he become a stupid person. Yesterday when we were discussing this matter, I could see some of our guys supporting the guy, trying to rationalize with him and all those things. So why did he apologize? He also regretted his action. Maybe he was intoxicated when he was behaving the way he was behaving. When God bless you and you get to a certain stage in your life, you don't even need people to put you right. You put yourself right because you know that God has blessed you and certain things, certain behavior should not be seen with you. But when we have people like that may be mistaken by maybe God's grace or by mistake, they got that fame, they got that richness and everything, the thing gets to their head. And Wasiu KWAM1 is one of those people. The guy is actually, I think he lost he lost controversy. He's too arrogant. So that's what happened in that airport is very, very avoidable, and it should not be fun. Somebody like him should not be fun behaving like that. So because it's supposed to be a good role model in the society. So to me, that apology, as far as I'm concerned, is though the man accept it, but it still need to be punished for what, because it's supposed to be. They're supposed to use him as a lesson for other people, so that they all of them will know that they're supposed to be a good ambassador of this country. Instead of them to be bringing this country down.
Then Simba, let me interject you for 20 seconds or 30 seconds. In as much as everybody keep blaming KWAM1 and the pilot, everybody, you are missing some kind of fundamental things. Let's even assume it wasn't KWAM1. Let's assume it was another person entirely, even with evil intention. What we are not looking at, our focus is just on KWAM1. But we are not looking at assuming that was a security breach. That was something abnormal. We are personalizing, we are not looking at the systemic things there. You understand? Because a lot of old, in as much you can blame K1, you can even blame the pilot too. Because if to say that woman, that aircraft hit Wasiu yesterday now, it's really another story. There won't be Wasiu to blame today. You will be blaming that. So the thing is this: why someone raised question here yesterday. Why were you not calling the security to take control? Why would you even be trying to even do personal negotiation? So don't let us overflow this Wasiu thing. That's just me. Systemic thing.
Let me you don't understand what I'm saying, Ola. There are certain things, whether security check you or not, that you will dare not do on your own. Even you, Ola, on your own, because you know the implication. You understand? Even at your level, I will not carry something that I know that if I'm caught, is going to be an issue, irrespective of whether security is there or not. Wasiu has gone above, is at that level of, he knows the right thing. But so for somebody at his level, now you are not talking about security when he knows what is right to do. Somebody that's supposed to be an ambassador of the country is misbehaving like that and now blaming the security. He's supposed to even be the one that's supposed to even blame the security if they are not doing their work.
Simba, they are to the
When you come to your time, you can be arguing all those things. I don't share that sentiment with you.
No, I'm just adding. I'm not. It's not as if I'm going to take time to talk. The thing is this: the attorney general of my province was caught by the police using phone. The police were bold enough to give him tickets, and when the guy even tried to put some kind of racial something there, they remove him from that position. The question is this: human being normally will not want to behave rationally, irrespective of your position. Even the highly placed one are the ones that are likely to abuse. So you are looking at Wasiu, all those people, including the president and all those highly placed people, they are likely to abuse the position even more than the ordinary people. So the question is this: the focus is not on even, do you know how many big men that must have gone away with what Wasiu is doing, assuming they were not supposed to hold all those things? Can you even quantify how many big men will be doing all those things daily and they were escaping? So that's what I'm saying. So it's like, to me, when you drag this issue of Wasiu, sometimes it's just a matter of time they will add some kind of political something, or Tinubu, all those stuff. But why don't you look at the fundamentals? The fundamentals. Is there a way in the future that anybody that violates that, you can penalize, whether by way of ticket, by way of other things, that won't even have a situation where you'll be arguing? That's my point. Thank you.
Okay. That's your point. Okay, so let me move to the issue of airport on its own. I could remember when they said they are going to do the reconstruction of the Murtala Mohammed Airport. Because what Zita was saying earlier, say, oh, we have to leave politics, we have to leave religion. I think it sounds good, but in reality, hey, we're all political animal, and I could remember the reaction that people are putting on the social media and everywhere, even on television. Is that our priority when people are hungry? Is the airport that we're supposed to be renovating now? Look at, in fact, on one of the WhatsApp group that I belong to, one guy put it there. They are sharing it that that cost is half of what they used to build the whole of Singapore airport. I just laughed. Say 712 billion naira is half of the cost of the Singapore, something that is not even up to half of one of the terminal there. And that is what we do in Nigeria. We put up a lot of lies out there because they know that Nigerians will not go and fact check whatever they are putting. And so they just use it for cheap political purpose. So in Nigeria, and then so we cannot divulge ethnicity, we cannot divulge political, we cannot, all those things will come to play whenever we want to do anything in that country. So any leader that is sensitive to that, because let me tell you, one of the impediments to our development is the kind of democracy that we are doing. What Zita is talking about is something that if you are a military person or you have a monarchy system. That's why they develop, because you don't need people to assent to whatever you want. Whatever you think is good for the people, you do it irrespective of their reaction. And doesn't take time. All this one that you have to pass this thing to the House of Assembly, no, it do everything by fiat. So that's the advantage of that kind of system. And that's why you see things doesn't waste time for them to do. Another thing that we have to consider is our level of development. You are mentioning China, that in China, this is what they do. They can do it in 2 years, they can do it in 3 years. But I could remember even the one in China, it took them several years, more than even 10 years to construct. So if China can spend 10 years to do such thing, I bet you can even take ×3. And another thing that you don't consider is funding. Why do you think that all those big airport, fine airport that we are seeing, if you look at how much it costs those countries, do you think it's something that Nigeria can afford? When you see that they want to borrow 1 billion naira, every $1 billion, people like National Mind.
Is that the kind of airport we're trying to build to that standard? Is that what you think?
Yes. You cannot, in fact, that Singaporean airport that they are even example that they are citing, they are still constructing it and they have spent $20 billion already. Go and check it.
No, hold on. I don't think.
Hold on,
$20 billion. Hold on, mind. If you're talking, hold on.
Why I say I've been talking, what does that mean? What's that supposed to mean?
You're always talking anyway. Let me finish.
Okay, go on.
Simba, it says $20 billion for the Singaporean airport.
They have not finished, they are still constructing. But so far, that's what they have spent.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what they want to do. If they build a new airport, I mean, there's a way you can build an airport anyways, of course, like any construction, phase by phase, right? You know, you can build a working model airport and you can expand along the way. We can build an airport in 2 years. We definitely can. A nice, beautiful airport in 2 years can be built. Yes, we don't need 10 years. We don't need 15 years. That's ridiculous.
What are you talking about?
How will you do that? Please, Daddy, just tell us. How will you construct a airport in 2 years? And what kind of airport are you talking about? You are talking. I don't even know.
I just told you that you can build like any construction. Rational mind. Why are you always whining? I say you can always build it phase by phase. Like, you know, one part is functional, like what you call, you know, a viable airport. Then you can expand. I believe you can build an airport in 2 years. It's not ridiculous.
What kind of airport is that? What kind of airport is that? Give us an example.
Simba, can I implicate you?
Give us an example of an airport that was built in 2 years. Let us see how what was built. Give us an example.
Simba, can I interject?
Hold on.
Okay.
PDX airport.
You have
no, I interject any. I interject that. They try to support us. They try to support us also. But it's okay if you want to move on. It's okay. I'll just keep quiet. Yeah.
No.
Rational mind, say what you want to say. Let us get you clear.
Why not?
Simba, can you hear me?
No. Rational mind is one talking. Rational mind is one talking.
There's an airport in Oregon. Up in the PDX airport. It's the best. If you want to Google, just Google it. One fee. Sorry. Partly it was built out of wood. In fact, Shippo Airport it doesn't even match when it comes to the aesthetic here. But you know how much it took them? It cost them about $1 billion to put that.
Even the wrong ways alone takes months.
So I was talking about what are you building? So I'm about to go with another thing. That was why I said you got to do when it's about say we are tearing down. I was like, what you tearing down? You're demolishing.
Where's rational mind? Let me tell you.
I'm driving. Yeah.
Let me tell you one thing. You can build airports under 6 months. The question is,
what kind of airport is that? What kind of airport?
Hold on, Baba. Hold on. What type of airport is the question? What Prince Ali said is this: you can start an airport and you keep expanding. You may have 20 years phase. You start phase 1 for 6 months, maybe just like the one at Adwekiti, for example, and you keep expanding. You are building. So that they cannot build the airport in 2 years. It's fallacy. You can, of course,
No. Ola, you can even build an airport in a day. Well, at what stage? How many years? How many years can it take you to make it functional?
Simba,
That's
can
what we are
you
talking
give me?
about. So if you are saying that,
you can have a functioning airport in 2 years.
Simba, can you hear me?
I'm not saying that you can have a functioning airport in 2 years. That's not ridiculous. Just like all I just said.
Please, I try to understand. Remy, please, I will allow you to talk. You can let me explain what I'm trying to explain to you. You know, I said, let me tell you, one of the reasons why you see that we have problem with our budgeting and all those construction that we are doing in Nigeria is because of lack of fund. You see same project appearing in the budget for like 4, 5, 6 good years every year. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if you don't have money,
okay, that's another. That's
so that's the context I'm talking about.
We're not talk. Okay, no. So are you saying
that's the context I'm talking about?
No. Okay, that's fine. You know, but we now we're talking more about the practical.
It's not. You know, I said. Let me tell you. It's not even only. Let me tell you. Remy. Wait now. Remy, calm down.
Information that will help you, and
just calm down. You will give it. Let me and Prince Adi finish this one. Apart from that, let me tell you. If you can do certain things in America in 6 months, with the level of technology, manpower, and everything that you have, how long do you think it will take somebody to do it in Nigeria? Prince Adi.
I hear you. I hear what you're saying.
You understand? So there are so many factors that can delay things in Nigeria. So don't let us let us shift away from this mentality of this is the way they do it in Chicago and this is the way they do it in China. We are not at the same level with these people. Everything that we need to do, can we work 24 hours in Nigeria? The answer is no. We don't even have
anyway, that's not actually the major topic, though. You understand? But you understand, like Madam Tita was saying, I totally disagree. You don't need to build any new airport. The one they are reconstructing, or they are expanding, or they are upgrading. It's okay. If you need airports in Ogun State, let them go and do what Lagos State is doing.
Okay, so Remy,
for the timing is what we're still talking about.
Okay, Remy, let Remy talk now. I don't want all these politics that rational mind is playing.
Thank you, Simba. Although you have a point, taking into factor the way Nigerians do their things, but this particular reconstruction they are talking about, they are telling you that the foundation will still remain there, and money or funding is not the problem. They already have the money. The money is part of the money they generated from fuel subsidy removal. And the total money they are going to use is just about $400 million, above $400 million. And if you are talking about airport all over the world, Singapore initially in 1975 was constructed to the tune of $2 billion. So when you are now reconstructing this new particular airport, that they are going to have another building between the Terminal 2 and Terminal 1. Terminal 1 is the old Murtala Airport. Terminal 2 is the one that the Chinese constructed for Nigeria. They are not going to have another one in the middle to join all of them together. I hope that you guys have seen the design. So sometimes we also have to give people a leeway. Although we know that Nigeria used to do their stuff for a long time, look at the Lagos to Calabar highway. Who would have thought that they would walk so fast like that? They are working day and night. Maybe the country is also changing. We cannot just continue to be looking at it in the way that it's still the olden way. The olden time is still going to take a long time. So funding is available. So money is not a problem. So you might say, okay, maybe in 2 months, might not be enough, but let's give them a chance. It's not everything like it's like that before. We're in the age of in fact, the way things are moving in Nigeria now, this is very fast. It's very quick. It's not like the compared to 10 or 20 years ago. So Simba, you can continue because your
yeah, but Simba, before you continue, I was gonna say so. I was gonna say
rational mind, this rule now.
No, I don't know what the constitution is all about. What are you talking about?
So to the
I don't want to
the challenges that you mentioned in Nigeria, the challenges you mentioned in Nigeria, the budgeting, the approval, the permits, and all these things that you mentioned about Nigeria is not unique to Nigeria. Actually, everything that you mentioned from A to Z pertains to America. Before Trump came to power, even in his first term, to build a highway in America here, guess how long it takes? 15 years plus. 15 years plus to build a highway in this country. Why? Because they have so much regulations and permit and so much things that really delay the project and make the cost of the construction exorbitant. But guess what? Trump was able to condense all this process just 2 years. 2 years, you can build a world-class highway in this country from 15 to 2 years. It is possible. So it's not unique to Nigeria. That's my point here.
You just said now that hold on. You just said now that there's a lot of planning that goes into building a highway here. You're telling me that in 2 years you can do that. Where is it done in 2 years? Have you been to Washington State? The road that leads to SeaTac.
opportunity to talk.
The road that leads to SeaTac. Seattle Airport. You know how long they've been building that road? What are you talking about? Hold on. I-5. Listen. I-5. Don't walk Canada. You're doing bad. Between Seattle to your side there. Do you know how much it took them? Outside within that area, that's part of that area.
Rational mind.
You know what you're talking about is the neck of my wood, as it says. I know exactly what you're talking about, the SeaTac Airport and the PDX Airport and the I-5 corridor. I know all those places, okay? And I tell you, see, those things only in Nigeria, actually, you know, when it comes to delay in construction corruption, it's here too. You see, for job purposes, they delay construction. They do all sorts of shenanigans, especially if you go from one state to another, one city to another. The demand they put on the construction company for permits is not easy at all, especially when it goes into a state or a city that's so environmentally conscious. It's going to cost a lot of time and money. So rational mind, everything you're talking about, I'm quite aware and I know about them.
No, apparently you're not. If you are, see that one they built near that MMA there. You know that when they built it, there was an error. There was a lot of error with the design. It's because when they rush things, they don't take time. The idiotic people that was there before, they rushed it. They didn't take time to really build that thing. The guy who designed it is a Nigerian guy. That guy, I think the guy is based in Chicago. He's a very good architect. He built that thing, but I don't know, because of the rush. They said the taxi is too low for bigger airplane. You cannot taxi there.
Rational mind. It's not rush. It's not rush. It's not rush. It's the foundation and it's the planning of the airport that are wrong. It's not about the rushing.
What are you talking about? Planning.
Okay, let's move on. We cannot just stay on this one.
You want to tell us why to move on?
Hold on.
What's wrong with this guy now? I don't want to tell us to move on.
Simba,
we should move on. No.
Simba, are you done? It's like Simba is not around. So, who is the next person that I want to go?
It's me.
I should be the next person. Who's talking?
No, Kenny.
Mikey Kenny. All right.
Yeah. So thank you very much, Gary. So I won't take more than 5 minutes. Listen, the airports that they were talking about is it's as due as yesterday. But the thing is, Nigeria, we are fond of putting politics, sentiments in everything we do in Nigeria. And we know that this thing is important. We need, I mean, it's something that we need. But still, probably because the person in power, because they know that, oh, when this thing is finished, this person, I mean, is going to take the glory, it's going to be part of his legacy. They will look for a way, every single thing to complain and to make sure that what the man wants to do, they will tarnish the image of that thing. It's all because of sentiment and hatred. But we know that that's not happen in other country. For instance, somebody is comparing Singapore, America, and all that. They don't have the kind of ethnicity that we have in Nigeria, and they are very, very patriotic to their country. But Nigerians, we are not patriotic at all. You know, that's who we are. Madam Sita was saying they should build the new airport from the beginning. Where's the money? This is what they want to do. They are not even starting from scratch. They are tearing down. This foundation is still going to be there. Now, they are complaining about the money. The money is too much. Is it the right time? It's not the priority. Now they're talking about priority. That's not the priority. That's the kind of person we have. You know? And we think...
That's patriotism to you. To make the people go hungry and then go and build their edifice that doesn't
are we all about food? Are we all about food? If food is not everything, we don't die.
You're not all about food.
Yes, we're not all about food.
You're not about food, Abby?
Yes, we're not about food.
Oh, so when people die, finish. That's the way you know that people
are not dying. Nobody is dying in Nigeria. Nobody is dying in Nigeria. If somebody is, see, that's not my. Don't tell me to go sit down. I can insult you. Please, I beg you. If you tell me to go sit down next time, I'll pass insult on you. Seriously. All right.
Go on now. I mean, go more. I'm by going now. I mean, go on. Pass the insult now. Pass the insult. Go ahead.
Respect.
Go ahead.
Please, no insult.
What does that mean?
No insult.
Can you mean?
No insult me. Don't tell me to go sit down. Don't tell me. I don't like that. I prefer disrespect anybody here. Thank you very much. God bless you. You're my brother, and I respect you. Please, let's respect each other, please. So anything I say here is my own opinion, and I have that to that. And I have that to it. What I'm saying is, when Nigerians know the truth, and they know this color is green, and they're calling it black, that's not patriotic to me, because you are deceiving yourself, and you are deceiving the gullible Nigerians as well. That's the problem I have with Nigerian people. Why must we put politics in everything? Because it's Asiwaju, because it's Tinubu. Why? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so let me leave that. Asiwaju, they are building that in 2 years, and the funding is there, and people are they're even complaining that, oh, why can't they go to the Senate to get permit? It doesn't need to go to Senate. It's presidential fund that they're using. This man will build it. You know me, I'm asking anybody that complain about that airport now, are you happy with the state of that airport? Is that how the airport is supposed to look like? The country that you live, that I live, the airport is not like that. But when we go to Nigeria, the toilet is smelly. I cannot even see the toilet. You see their bookies, they are doing Alawa Kubaru, they are doing Hallelujah. Inside the mosque, I mean, inside the airport there, they are selling all sorts of things.
Selling Indomie.
That's not the pride of Nigeria. That is the entrance to my nation. Okay? If anybody is coming to anywhere in the world, the first place they will see is your airport. And that will tell them the kind of person you are. Because when you are selling Indomie and Gari in your airport, that's it all. So anybody that's complaining about this airport is the enemy of Nigeria and is enemy of our future. That person doesn't mean well for, it doesn't mean well for Nigeria. So we should remove politics and sentiments, bigotry, off from these things. So if you know that you're having to wait for your time will come, go and fight. The man is fighting for his future. But that's why you can go and do something for your life. You know, enough is enough of complaining when we know that, okay, even look, I'm sorry to debate, Lagos road. So people are complaining that, is it the priority? Priority to you there. When they were building, when they building Tabula Beach, that's the way they were complaining. Now, their father, their children, they are using it now. Those people that were complaining those times when Babangida was building the terminal bridge, all of them, they are happily using that road now. By the time to finish that Calabar road, they will be the first person to go and drive on that road. They'll be laughing, making videos. I remember back then, if you remember, some Igbo guys, they will go to Ghana, Kotoka Airport. They'll be feeling, look at the airport. Oh, they are very proud to show another country airport how beautiful it is. But now they are trying to change our home to look even better than the Kotoka Airport. They are going against it. It's not nice. It's not your company that you are supporting. The guy that has no brain, that has no clue, that can lie for day and night. He cannot even do half of what this man is doing. And I want to challenge a rational man, rational mind, because you are supposed to be. Tell me one past president that has done what Ashwaju has done in 2 years. I've been telling on this platform. Let everybody come out and tell me past presidents, past. I'm not talking about ministry, past presidents. Yeah, that have done what this man has done in 2 years. Come and tell me. Let's give this man kudos. He's doing the best he can do. You understand? Enough of that sentiment, enough of that bigotry, enough of that hatred. The man not fucking the man not fucking anybody, mama. Now. He's working for our future. All what they shout about is Gary rice and all that.
Can I come in?
I've had enough of that.
Yeah, you will come in, Madam
Ola. Let me take permission from Kenny. Is Kenny speaking, right?
Yes, it's me. It's me, yes.
Can I take a minute of your time?
Yeah, take. No worries. You're doing now.
Thank you very much. You see, some few hours ago, I made a categorical statement in this platform. And I said that when I want to do my submission or discuss something in life, no matter how somebody wants to get irritated about his political leaning or his religion, I will do my submission whereby no matter what, common sense will win. Look at the point you're making, that within 2 years, Tinubu has done what most presidents have not done in 2 years in Nigeria as a country. But you are seeing it, common sense. You can name what he has done. Nobody can hide what he has done. He's there. Whether they are dancing it or shaking it or dancing it, no. But those who their political leaning is not in APC, we never see anything that he has done. But you, probably your political leaning is in APC. You are seeing clearly, probably you are monitoring him bomber to bomber. But remove the other people. Let's come to common ground, which is called common sense. That is the one that usually wins. Because if you say, what has he done? He has done more in 2 years than most presidents have done. Somebody will jump out who is not politically inclined, who is seeing it as politics. What has he done? Then that's when the common sense wins. Did he give loan? Yes, he gave loan to students. Are students getting it? Yes, that's getting it. That is common sense. Whether you hate him, you like him, that is on the table. Is he constructing road? Yes, he's constructing road. Like him, hate him, that is on the table. That's the common sense. Has he been able to bring our GDP up? Yes, he has. Hate him, like him, that is on the table. That was why I said
your budget GDP is GDP, right?
Thank you very much. Let me just
GDP. That's what you call GDP.
Okay.
They can't prostitute as an occupation.
Okay, let me just finish in 1 minute.
Hold on.
My brother.
Do you know why I came in? Why
Madam
I came
Sita
in is that if you are looking at things politically and you don't like that politics, you can never see anything good in it. And that's the problem you are actually having with the person you are having the argument with. He can never see anything good in it because his argument is based on politics.
Madam Sita.
He is a criminal. He is not good. They have been doing things wrong. We've known them for people who do things wrong. And for that reason, there is absolutely nothing they will do that is good. Even when it is good, it's on the top. The person will say, no, it cannot be. That is politics.
Madam Sita, let me just finish in 1 minute because I got to do something quickly. Listen, I've said what I need to say. Whoever that is pain, that Ashwaju is there and is ruling, that person is going to cry to 2031. There's no doubt about that. It should be better the person is going to bang his head on the wall or move to another country, like that man said. That's on the side. Let me say something quickly about the ADC and stuff. You see, those people, they are headless mob, like I always say. They don't have any clue. The only person I feel sorry for, is Obi. Because the person that normally give him advice has left him, the madman. That usually give him the advice, I've left him as well. That's why he has no footing anywhere. He didn't even know whether he's going to ADC. If you go to ADC, he has no room. He has no chance. He will not win. PDP, he will meet his father, Obi. What's it called? FCC, this thing is there. What is his name again? Wike is there waiting for him. Wike in Labour Party is fast now. Is about to overthrow him because he's going to fight with Dati Baba. Dati Baba wants to run himself. So at the end of the day, he's clueless. He has no brain, and his follower too. They've taken their advice from the same source. You understand? They cannot see clearly. How can you come out and say you want to sort out the Nigeria problem in 4 years? Is it a juju? You cannot even solve the problem in 8 years. Don't talk of Nigeria.
He didn't tell you he's going to solve Nigeria problem in 4 years. He didn't say that.
Yes, that's what he said.
He didn't say that.
That's what he said.
What did he say that? What did he say that? Can you quote him exactly what he said?
I'll quote him.
Finish his own session.
Thank you, my brother, for fighting for me. I will quote him. He had an interview with Okibaloye. He had an interview with Shotman Devil.
Works. He didn't hear it, and he can never hear him say something.
Madam Zita, let Kenny finish his own.
He didn't say it now, but that's what I'm talking about. He didn't say it.
Oh God! I'm going to lose my number one thought. I will give you please. So he even go further. He said he will stabilize Nigeria in 2 years. Go and fact check me. Even his follower, Babadaku of Arise, he attacked him the other day. There, Obi, don't overpromise. That how can you say you want to stabilize Nigeria in 2 years? In what sector are you going to stabilize agriculture, electricity, subsidy, the monetary this in 2 years? How can you say that? That don't overpromise. That it's already him to come out and explain himself. So Obi is a desperado, a man that is as desperate as I've never seen somebody that desperate before in my life. You understand? And for the fact that the symbol of his image, I hate it to my death. How can somebody be very black all his life? And the symbol of black is the symbol of death. So you cannot vote for someone that will bring death to Nigerian people. No. God forbid. You know what I mean? You all know what black symbolize.
Please allow Kenny to finish his.
Please allow me now. I beg you. We all know what black symbolize. You understand? And if you look at who look at who that
was wearing black throughout.
No, blue. Now the blue, the blue black in the wear. Go and fact check blue black. No blue. Osubajo the wear blue black. That's what Osubajo the wear blue black. You understand? So and listen, can even rational man, the policy that actually is rolling out can Obi even think of half of it. It cannot even pass through the door of Senate. Look at the what's it called? Tax reform. They come out say it's dead on arrival. Even the FIPI, the reason why FIPI is having problem is because of he has failed reality test by going against that bill. That's where Shetima is having issue with Tinubu. Because
Shetima went against it. How did he go? So
he didn't even know that one. He go against it now. He said they should withdraw it. That's what Shetima said. That's Shettima said this. Shettima said this. We withdraw it. Go and fact check me too. You only come. You only all what you know is to go and be Tinubu.
Shettima went against it. When was that? Can you bring us up?
He went against it. He went against it from the beginning. He said they should withdraw it. He withdraw it. And Tinubu refused. He stand on his ground. Fact check me because the reason why you cannot see it because you always come to abuse Tinubu. He will not. We should not come there. So when you come there, I stop at this.
Okay. Hold on now. You eat. Please permit me to say something, if you don't mind too. At least I can talk. You see, all this being power, this thing, Nigerians, please don't be misled. The issue of being power is just like, okay, someone told his papa that being me, and that baba now bring money, carry labor, go clear land, see that place, make people they work there. You understand? Maybe they get money, they shop. Why did they plant? You understand? Why you dey plant that land, they prepare for you to plant and later harvest. But some people are telling you that clearing that land now, providing job for laborers, and the laborers to earn money now to eat, and later have bountiful harvest that they can eat enough. But some people say no, all those things, clearing land is just like a white elephant project. Anybody that is telling you that wait, hold on, Baba. You are not getting it. When you are constructing, when government is doing fiscal spending, what are they doing? They are creating jobs. You know that some people will sell cement, some people will carry their payloader, go there, some people will use the tipper, some laborers, some people are iron benders. So you are not looking at all those stuff. You are not looking at electricians. You are not looking at every other people that they get involved in those work. Then
even
you are not looking at
caterers.
development. Caterers, exactly. You are not looking at development, estate, all those people that we bring up, that will create multiple of jobs. If you upgrade the airport, you are increasing the capacity of that airport. Probably we'll be able to take more.
Well, upgrade. Upgrade. What call me? He wants to build on. He wants to build.
Well, it's an upgrade. We have airport there already. Why are you arguing it?
Didn't you hear what he said? Didn't you hear what Kiyamo said? He said they are building from scratch. Well, except for the foundation that they use.
What do you have if they want to build from scratch? What is your problem with that?
Okay, my problem. I've already fleshed out my problem earlier when I was interjecting.
Okay.
Number one, you cannot build such a talk about the monument. 2 years is too a small time for you to build that. They said over build Badue Airport.
I think
rational mind. You have talked more than every other person on this because there is nobody that talks that you will not talk. So I beg, let them flow.
Don't give me that BS of I'm talking too much.
Everybody.
Please take over the floor and rescue me.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ola. Okay, good morning, everyone from here. I will start from the airport. And fortunately for us, for this time around, we are able to use our Presidential Infrastructural Fund for this particular reconstruction. And if we listen, they are targeting 20 million passengers annually. Because as of now, that airport can only take about the one we
But you said it's from subsidy, saving from subsidy, that say that's where they got the money from. Now it's from presidential again now.
Can you be quiet? Let me make my. Can you be quiet?
Let me. I heard you here.
I will tell you. Can you be quiet for God's sake? Be quiet when you are making your own. Nobody interjected you like that. The point, what the minister said was simple. From the subsidy removal, the gain we have from it, they set some money aside. They call it Presidential Infrastructure Fund, and that is the money they are going to use.
Renew Hope
Infrastructure Fund. They are going to use this. That money is not the issue. The money is entered, and it's about 400 million plus. And he was even saying it's a kind of a steal comparing to the other airport around the world, even in Africa. So they were targeting about 20 million passengers per annum. And they said, apart from they are going to correct the error from the Terminal 2, they are going to build another building in between the two terminals so that you can move from Terminal 1 to from Terminal 2 to Terminal 1 and vice versa. And they are giving the contract to the same Chinese company that constructed the Terminal 2. So, and apart from that, they are going to expand, they are going to build a road in front of it. They are going to change the total architectural design of that area so that when you depart and you also arrive, there will be an elevated road that will take you directly. And we also talk about the money also including fencing the airport around and so many other stuff, communication gadgets and the rest. They want to be to a standard that people will be appreciated about. I mean, the normal standard of the international community. So I don't see all this crying about. And when you are doing this kind of project, like all of you said, it creates employment for our people, especially the artisans, plumbers, carpenters, and the rest. So when you look at this kind of the only way you can continue to create employment opportunity for your people is to continue to build on more infrastructure. Nigeria, what is the network of road in Nigeria? It's a big country. The network of road is not good enough. We must have alternative. And the more you continue to construct big roads, you are opening up the country for investment and for opportunities. And that is where it's been done everywhere in the world. If you are now comparing Nigeria to the rest of the world, even the so-called China, the biggest airport in the world, Daxing Airport, is so big that it has about 3 or 4 terminals. It took them about 5 years. And I was in a country that, even in Shanghai, that they started with 6 subway lines. In the space of 12 years, they were able to expand it to 22 years. The way they do their stuff is different the way Nigerians do their stuff. They do their homework. They construct most of the things in their factory, and they just bring it down to the construction site, and then they couple it, and they work day and night. So sometimes we should not even doubt our capability. We cannot say because they are doing it so slowly 20 years ago or 10 years ago, so the same thing will happen this year or that year. We shouldn't say something like that. And we should be patriotic enough if our country is progressing, if our country is doing the right thing at the right time. Even look at the
apparently you don't know what construction is all about. Only design alone. Design alone. Design alone. You know what design is about?
Can you let me keep quiet?
No, I'm not going to keep quiet. I'm not going to keep quiet. I'm not going to keep quiet. Only design alone. The architect design it. It take like 5 years just to design it. Telling me that it's okay. It's okay. That's the major.
Don't forget that there are many people with engineering background here. Let me tell you this.
Okay, so bring it on. Bring it on. Go on.
Let me continue.
Hold on. Let me just clarify this thing. No, you will continue, please. You continue. Rushing things is not the reason you have design mistakes sometimes. Don't let us exaggerate. Not bringing the right stakeholder. If you want to rush things sometimes, if maybe you have two resources before, but you need to speed up, you can double up or you can increase those 2 resources to like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So it comes with cost, but they can always speed everything up. So to do all this, I don't know where we have this story of it's impossible. No, we've seen a situation where Chinese people, what America will build in 50 years, that Chinese people, they built under 9 months. And they will tell you, just because bureaucracy in America is not the same bureaucracy in China. So it's not the building, it's bureaucracy. Let me please continue.
So I will quickly say this. Before Keyamo came on board to tell the Nigerian public about this particular airport, they have done their homework. The design was ready, and the Federal Executive Council, they approved it. And that is why they came on board. So that design, they have done it way before. So it's not now they want to construct it that they are going to go back and design it. Things does not done that way. Okay, and then I've been to Singapore airport. I've been to Singapore before. I've seen they use a lot of technology, and inside the airport, you can also see a big tree growing inside the airport. It's one of the best airports I've been to. I've been to Schiphol also, and I think in terms of technology, Singapore airport is better. But at the same time, it's still work in progress. They are continuing to build more terminals, and they are spent over, like I would check before now, over $20 billion, and still they are still expanding because it's a big hub. So I will leave it like that. But I like what is going on in Nigeria. Like if every president or all our former leaders have been doing something like this, maybe we would have crossed the line a long time ago. Instead of constructing this Lagos to Calabar have been in a pipeline for 20 years. If they have done it, maybe we'll have forget Lagos to Calabar. Maybe we'll have forget Badagry to Lagos. Maybe another new project we are going to be doing. So, but I think at the end of the day, I look at the construction of the Murtala Mohammed is the right thing to do, because you have to look at the wrong way. The wrong way has been, as they also want to widen it more. So I think it's the right, and they have the land to do it. Instead of you going for another land, starting all afresh again, I think it's the right thing to do now. So I will talk about ADC. From day one, I already know that particular party that they all defected to, or some of them defected to, is and the handiwork of Atiku. And I think in principle, maybe Obi already accepted to be the VP. But because of obedience and some of his other supporters, that they are likely that, oh, we don't want that. You have to go for presidency. And that is why he's confused, to be frank. So is that kind of leader you want to be the president of a country? A leader that does not know what he really wants. And if I look at the trajectory, you have been a VP candidate. You have been a presidential candidate. Are you going forward? How can you, for God's sake, because of desperation, now accept to be VP to another person with that kind of vote you have in 2023? You do not build on your successes. And now you just fritter everything away. And now you are the one now begging people all around. And they are just using
it is called, I'm not desperate to become a president. That's what it means.
And they are now using you as a pawn. Now you are just a pawn in the hand of all of them. It's quite pathetic, and it's quite unfortunate for him. And he does not even help matters. At the end of the day, if he's not careful, he might not even get a platform to run for the presidency. Because there's a saying that where you lay your eggs, where everything was good for you, you don't destroy it with your hands. And if you destroy it with your hands, the people you left behind, do you think they will welcome you back? So I think he knows that what he has been doing is not the right thing. So at the end of the day, the coalition, sorry, I won't call them coalition. ADC itself, they are not in right order. As of today, Atiku himself have not registered as an ADC party member. Ditto Peter Obi, ditto El-Rufai, ditto, Amaechi. None of them have picked up ADC membership card, as we are talking of today. What does that tell you? If you are a supporter of them or you are following them, does that tell you these people really know what they are doing? They are just floating on the water that they don't know where they are going to find themselves. These are not set of leaders that Nigeria should follow. And I think, well, fortunately for them, there's some delusional and some gullible Nigerians that they will follow them, and they will always show their faces everywhere in platform all around their online. So they are so gullible, but at the end of the day, they will meet at Waterloo soon.
Remy, if I can ask a question.
Okay, you can.
Yeah. So
where were you before, Prince Daddy? You were supposed to be speaking. You ran away.
Oh, I didn't hear. I was busy doing something, I guess.
Okay, you come after me. Okay, just target here.
Yeah, Festus Keyamo said, during the last election, or right after the election, was sarcastically, he was thankful to Peter Obi for running, because him being the third force really made things, I guess, much easier for Ashwagi, right? Mm-hmm. So this time around, this time around, the Atiku and his camp knows very well that a strong third force would likely guarantee Tinubu's return. So I think they're playing a game to corner P2B. It's quite obvious that if he goes into the ADC camp, they'll make him an offer to become a VP. He's never going to be the head of the ticket, right? And if it goes to PDP, Wiki and the guys would have to deal with him, have to deal with P2B. So the goal here, particularly, is trying to corner P2B so no true third-party force comes along and make it like a one-on-one with Tinubu. What do you think?
But I think at the end of the day, it's not going to happen that way. Because what I see that is going to pan out is that there are going to be a lot of people coming out in the north and the south. Probably we are going to have a five-way horse race. We are going to see probably, I'm not too sure about that. Maybe that's made from Labour Party. We also see Kwankwaso also stick to his NNPP, and with Atiku also there. So it's already 3 horseways in that place. And in the south, you might also see people like Makinde coming out if he plays ticket very well. Some of them are pushing for Jonathan, but I think there's a 2018 act that probably laid that one to rest. Will not give Jonathan to run again. So whatever you are going to look at it, the main pawn in this game is Peter Obi. And I see some puppet master, and they're still playing their game very well. So if they cannot get him, then we can as well shove him aside. He does not contest for any political for the presidency in any political party. And if guy is not taken, that is what is going to happen exactly. So it's not going to be two-way horse race at all. At the end of the day, it's going to be, like I said, 4 or 5 major player. So, and I think as you can see, if you are going to an election in Nigeria, you look at the political party 2 years before the election, and you can see by yourself which one is entered, which one is attracting more people. So if ADC is super strong, why are most of the governors or senators, why are they not defecting to this political party? Why are they finding it difficult for many people to go to this party? Because they know that it's not going to work. This is Nigeria. Even people that have built structure for 10, 12, for 14 years, they are not totally sure, talk less of a structure you want to build under some few months. So, and that is not even the end of it. They're still going to battle out a very big court case with some of the people in ADC. And that is why Atiku is also trying to register their ADA. So they are putting all their options open. And that is why they are not taking up membership card, membership of ADC. So that's why I said that they are just floating in the water without no direction. So that's why I said that. So I will leave at that. But people don't be surprised at the end of the day.
Can I speak now?
Okay, you can go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Ola.
Go ahead, madam.
So I did not speak on his rational mind stayed there. I wanted to hear his opinion on the man that stood in front of the airline. Do you know why I want his opinion on that?
Because I'll go to Tinubu, Abi. I'll take it to Tinubu.
No, that one has nothing to do with Tinubu. So I want you to discuss it. Let me see your opinion on that.
Well, I mean, I think the guy needs to. I mean, if you do the crime, you do the time. So, but then is he going to ever do the time? I doubt it, because Tinubu is, like I said, you see, I will go to Tinubu. Tinubu is his person. He's one of the press singers of Tinubu. When I say this APC, they are thugs, they are brutes. These are the kind of people that are supporters of APC. We have them on this platform. Some of them we will have them here. You know, the way they talk.
No, that is actually I did not ask you the question very well. The question I should ask: are you outraged at his behavior?
I am. But Sita, what you need to understand is that there's nothing I can do, even though I'm outraged. Even though what they do here, what they give me, let me it's okay, as you say Yoruba. Every time I come here, I vibrate. All the vibration. What do you do?
No, I wanted you to come here and vibrate. Yeah, you like vibrating. So I was expecting you when you jumped into this platform. This
Well,
one, you start
because
vibrating.
I wanted to say, I wanted to say something about it, because, well, one man limited me to 5 minutes, and 5 minutes is too small a time for me to touch on many things I want to talk about. Those two things I want to talk about, which is Priamo and what's his name, Kachiku. That was one that really, yes. Just to answer your question, yes, I'm really outraged, but what I go do? 90 there. Priamo said they gave him 6 months. I mean, they should ban him for life. If it to be here in America, they will ban you for life.
Yeah, that airline would have banned him for life. That particular airline, he would never fly it.
TSA go flag and down. TSA go flag and down. They go flag and down because that's a federal crime. It's a federal crime because that's a federal property. So if you do that, you flouted it, and that's more like a terrorism.
Yes.
Because you are holding a plane to hostage. And where you should not do that. But what are they going to do?
Okay,
normally
can I talk now?
Should have gone. Should have been picked up. But is he going to?
Sorry, Prince Daddy, where were you anytime you wanted to? Because Madam Zita took permission now.
Let him speak.
Okay, so go ahead.
I don't take time, but Madam Zita interjected
the one thing about the guy is I don't like
question.
to hear my voice. When he hears my voice, that's when he wants to speak. Whenever he hears my voice, he wants to speak. No problem.
Well, right now, whatever it takes for me to muzzle you, I would do it. Okay, so you got that right.
Go on,
Prince Daddy. Go ahead, Prince Daddy.
Yeah. So this KWAM1, I think for the first time I saw his face, I don't really think I know the guy. I mean, but the woman played this video earlier. Hello everyone, by the way. I was gonna say, when it comes to, this kind of infractions, right? There are categories. Simba is really hard on this guy. Simba is really, really hard. He thinks he should go to jail. I don't think so. If the guy was in the plane and the plane was airborne, and yeah, we can put that crime and it does something, it creates an infraction. We can put that infraction in a different category. But this is walking on a tarmac, right, trying to stop the plane like he truly can. Okay. There's something more to it, It could be just like Larry was trying to put it. Maybe he lost his mind for a moment. And I think his apology that he read was quite well written and delivered. And for that reason, I think the guy should be, they should lessen his crime and give him probation if they can. I think he's done well. It's not that outrageous what he did. It's not outrageous. And by the way, we can go through the line of the chain of command, so to speak, before he got to that to the tarmac. A lot of people dropped the ball, including the pilot. Right? A lot of people didn't do their job. So it's not a fault all the way. There are some accomplices along the way. So that I think is done. Should be forgiven. I don't think the guy is an employee of labor.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if that kind of a thing happens here in America, what's going to happen to that guy? Or any other country? Any other country? Even let's say the UK or any place in Europe. What is going to happen?
Mind, use where he's sitting and speaking.
They will, of course, they will.
It's a standard. Listen. What you need to understand one thing about aviation is a standard. It's a general standard across the world that you do not because ever since September 11, every country has been on a kind of like a very on their toes when it comes to aviation. So there's a standard, it's a protocol across board across many countries. At least many countries ever since September 11. So if you do that, it's an hostage situation there because you are holding an airline in hostage. And so it should not be. That's the point.
Listen, I'm not trying to minimize the offense. I'm not trying to minimize. I'm not trying to minimize the offense. I'm not trying to minimize KWAM1's offense. I'm not trying to do that. But I just like if you listen to what I said along that the chain of command, from the time it got to the airport and passed through security and whatnot, I didn't think they did their job very well. I didn't think they did their job, for him to have gone all the way to the tarmac. So there's a lapse in security, obviously, I mean, so it cannot be blamed alone. Everyone should be dealt with accordingly. It's a crime, to mess around with the aircraft in any way. But I'm trying to make a point that if the guy was inside the plane and the plane was airborne, I can understand that anything they threw at him legally would be well deserved. But the guy came out, accepted his fault, apologized, and I think they shouldn't let him go scot free, but he should be given probation, and so he can return back to flying, and is an employer of labor, and just like I said, he helps the economy. A lot of people are dependent on him, so I think we can move on from here. But taking a swift action like Tiamo did, and it's fine. It's well documented. I'm not blaming anyone. I think at this point in time, the man has done well, so we can move on. I was speaking earlier about Peter B. Peter B. To Remy's point earlier, if Atiku is not fully registered or not even registered at all with ADC, what is Atiku's option? From what I heard last time, Atiku is no more a part of PDP. So obviously, is Atiku go to Labour or SDP? I don't think so. So the only option Atiku has right now is the ADC, right? So what is holding him back? I mean, what is the strategy? What is it looking at? Obviously, it's looking at Peter B and what Peter B is going to do, if you ask me. And they're working so hard to corner Peter B because they know Peter B is not that smart, especially politically. They know it's not savvy at all. They know that. And I think you know that Peter B was the bane of his last election. I
don't know why people talk about this strategy, savvy, whatever crap people use every time, this language I use. When you know what is on ground, you knew that there are some people who are just bent, they are spoilers. They've been sent as moles into parties. And as a politician, you knew all of this. And you're trying to look for a party that will accept you. But you knew that at the same time, there are moles that have been sent. What are you going to do? You can just launch your head straight into it.
Rational mind.
When people sometimes do this analysis, I understand. You guys are just being political here. I understand that. Like I do it sometimes too myself. But it's okay. But let me understand that. You need to understand that people have to tread with caution.
No,
they're just being cautious.
I'm
sorry, go on.
Do you think that in APC, as a party, they don't have moves? You see, when it comes to politics, your ability as a politician is a dirty game. So nobody who is in politics is a saint. Forget that one. That one, you can't argue it anyway. When it comes to politics, your ability to identify a move in your midst shows how savvy you are in your game. So for people like Atiku, who has been a customer to Nigeria for so many years, will not be able to identify who is a mole and know how to walk around the person without the people having the real information. And then you sit down here today to look up to that kind of men to rule a country like Nigeria that have up to 1 million moles. I don't blame you.
Well, I think also to Nigeria, but is the least savvy politician in that country's history, if you ask me. The man is not, just like I've always said, Peter B is a better politician than Atiku. He's had so many opportunities. He has the resources, the network, the reputation, and everything. But every time when it comes to crunch time, like in sports, Atiku drops the ball and he chickens out. So we have his antecedents. We know his pattern, and it's more likely to repeat the same thing. So but this time around, he's trying to play safe. Last election, I think a lot of people said that was Atiku's last election. But the man, you got to give it to him, though. He always finds a way to come back. Somehow, some way, he does come back. And I think that's where he usually ends. He gets the ticket. He knows how to manipulate. I can Peter B to Kamala Harris, but I got to give it to Atiku also. Somehow, some way, Atiku knows how to win the ticket. He does very well, but after that, he bumbles everything. The man is not a smart man at all, and it'll be a grave danger. It would be a grave danger for Nigeria to ever elect him as the president. It'll be terrible, absolutely terrible. For Peter B, the Labour Party is still there, right? As he resigned from the
Prince,
Labour Party.
before you move to P2B, let me ask you a question. You made a comment that I don't even know who the heck that man's name. Do you call it KW1 or whatever? KW1, right?
Yeah.
KWAM1. You came into a global platform and said that what he did wasn't that so bad, right? I want to ask you a question.
I didn't really say that. I say if the airplane had been airborne, then I can understand it's more.
That's
it's
what
more
I'm
like
saying. The behavior at the airport, you are trying to say that putting everything together, he shouldn't be blamed totally. That's what you are saying. Putting the incident, the situation, the circumstances that led to him. That's what you said. Yeah, I heard you properly. I want to ask you a question. Do you know that in aviation all over the world, that each country, their aviation parastatal, let me use that word, is being graded? That they grade you. You have level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. They are being put on levels. And those grades, you get it by not allowing things like that to happen in your country. Because that thing is a total clear-cut terrorist act. Blocking a whole airline, a whole plane from flying. For frivolous reasons, whether you drink water, you don't drink water, you slap water, you don't slap water. You can always make your case with the airline, sue them for not allowing you get into the plane. If you think you have a good case, make your money. You can even claim damages. Claim that you miss your drug, you miss your show, and all whatnot. Standing in front of a, just like the Pampas boy from Nigeria that dropped the Nigerian Airline Authority. I ask you a simple question.
Okay.
Do you know? I asked you a question before you say that put everything together wasn't so bad. I want to ask you. I want you to be clear with me. Do you know that aviation industries in each country are being graded? Do you know that?
No, I don't know that specifically.
Okay, that's
no.
why you said what you said. If you know,
But,
you know that you shouldn't say
but
what you said.
inherent in your question would assume that, in the Western world, specifically about America, they don't have a lot of infractions. In fact, American airline in general, they've shown so many levels of recklessness when it comes to aviation, actually. So if you want to hold America to the same standard, I think America too will highly downgraded.
I don't understand what you mean by recklessness. But
well,
I ask you a question. I don't understand what you mean by recklessness. That a plane crashed, or a pilot made mistake, or something happened to a plane in the standard. That is not what I'm talking about.
For example,
let me make this clear to you.
The tower people in charge, the controllers, they've made great mistakes that have caused accidents.
Because yesterday when we discussed this thing, I want to use the technical word. I had a stomach bite from what few Nigerians were saying on this platform, and you come again today. Let me say this. In the United States, where you are sitting down to talk this morning, go and check the story. A congresswoman, like
I heard that story yesterday.
Hold on, let me finish. People are listening to us. Don't cut me off. I will tell the story again, even if you have heard about it. I will tell the story again for those who did not hear me yesterday, and those who did not know it as you know it. Let them hear. A congresswoman, they can go and check it out, in the United States, had no problem with the airline, checked her thing, walked into the airplane. No problem, nothing like water or agony. The only thing was that her phone rang. And as a politician, she didn't want people to start hearing her response to the people, to the person. She left the airplane, walked out to take the call. The airplane door closed. Plane is about to take off. The woman ran back and started hitting at the door of the plane. What did the pilot do? The pilot came out from the cubicle and asked, who is that woman? What's her seat? Went and took all her belongings and threw it out of the plane. And then the plane flew. And as I speak to you, up to date, that particular airline banned that congresswoman from flying them for life. Why am I saying this? For Nigerians to hear. You claim you know the story. I said part of the story yesterday. Why am I saying this? It's because of people like you and I that are in diaspora. Something happening where we are, we don't listen, we don't see it. When it happened in Nigeria, hold on, let me finish. When it happened in Nigeria, we make a joke of it. It's not serious. And this is a country. Hold on now, calm down, your body the boy. This is our so-called Nigeria. According to you and me, we are struggling to get there. Every day, Nigeria is making a difficult step to move ahead. And somebody like that, you people call a superstar, a well-known, even I heard some people yesterday saying he's a friend to the president, stood in front of the airplane, refused that airplane to fly. He's one man. If that airplane is not carrying people, let me make a rough estimate. 30 people are in that plane, including the crew. And one single man, you sit down here to see the circumstances of that man as important as making him shut down. Even people who are in that plane may be rushing for medical treatment. His own issue became more important than every other woman that is in that plane. And therefore, looking at the circumstance, let me finish, please. Looking at this, because when I hear people say things like this, I begin to wonder who are we as Nigerians. Because I ask rational mind if it's outrageous. I expect Nigerians to be angry with the guy. He has apologized, apology accepted, but he has to serve his time. We have to show the global world that nobody does that kind of shit in our country. Let alone a star that is known. I respect this.
Please let me ask a little question. Is it am I permitted? Madam Zit, when that incident happened in United States, that woman, the American police quickly rushed into her head to control that situation, or they allow her to be wandering around like that in the case of Nigeria?
No, they won't let you do that shit there.
No, I'm asking a question.
No, they did. See,
did the police later, did the police or security agent in the United States switch into action when they discovered that incident before the flight left?
Listen, let me tell you something. When I finish, you can go back and read the story. When they threw her things out of the plane, you see those, what is it called? Those people that wear, what do you call them again? The people that raise those lights.
TSA.
Yes. The people that stand at the tarmac now, you know, those people that use truck to load luggage and all those things. You remember now? Then they have the people who have their dress.
We know what I know what we're talking about. I don't know if you other people know.
They quickly pick that bag out of the way. They pick the bag out of the way. And for her not to be rough-handed, she quickly walked out.
Okay.
Because listen carefully. if she had made another step, not only that they will ban her, she would have been in jail.
Okay, Madam Zita, I'm pointing to something here. You see, in this smart case, even for the pilot to start that flight, that pilot's supposed to be arrested and thrown to jail. No pilot will start
Why?
any jet.
Why?
Just, I'll tell you why. Thank God the engine of that flight, it was at the end tail of that plane.
No. Forget about the story.
Wait, no.
You said, forget about every other. We are tired of the story. Now tell me, you said that
you people
for
always
that
refer
flight,
to
wait
advanced
now,
countries.
you said for that flight pilot to start the plane, she's
Yeah.
supposed to go to jail. Then I
Yeah.
ask you, why should a pilot
I want to break it down for you why you should go to jail.
At the wrong way, go to jail.
Yeah, the reason is this. When you start an engine jet and you try to move it, there is tendency for the engine to suck that man and throw him in pieces. So therefore, no pilot will do that.
Go to jail.
That's why it was an attempt murder. If it is where I live, no pilot will do that. They can't start that
Let
engine.
me ask you a question. Another question for you.
Yeah.
Based on what you said, let me ask you a question. Before a pilot starts the engine of a plane, let alone rolling the plane, is there a clearance for him or her to do so?
There is a clear. Someone have to, in some cases, because
please.
In some cases, nobody. Wait.
There is nothing like in some cases. I
am breaking something down. You want me to say the way you're saying it?
Please,
look,
don't mumble the question.
Yeah,
it's
there
a
is
simple
somebody.
question. It has no in some cases. Before
Madam.
a pilot, listen carefully. People are listening to us.
Yeah.
Before a pilot got into the cockpit and then start an airplane, let alone rolling it, does he have a clearance that the coast is clear for the plane to take off? That's the question I ask.
Yeah, someone have to give clearance somewhere. There's a communication. Sometimes those people can make error, but if the pilot, wait now, if the pilot is aware of an incident that put anybody back, you must inform them of that incident and not let them hint. The security agent will do the job.
You know what I will tell you.
Answer your question.
You know what I will tell you. Before, maybe you don't know how aviation works. The signal comes to the pilot, you are ready to go. On the wrong way, there is a final clearance. That's the one that waves the flag.
Okay, even if the pilot knows that he's going to kill somebody,
hold on. What that flag means is that the coast is clear.
If there is an incident, the pilot is aware that somebody, that is where I want you to talk.
Hold on. It's just like saying you are told fly over Lagos as a pilot. I will tell you an incident. Because I noticed that most of us that are in diaspora, we don't watch what happens there. We just talk from our emotions. I have an encounter one day. That was in the year 2015. Is it 2015? Yes. Towards the middle of 2015, I was in Chicago. I entered the bus because I love Chicago transport system. We were going to Hyde Park, where we live. What happened? They blocked the bus axis because they have the route they ride. Why did they block the route? That the Obama is in his house because he lives at Hyde Park. Therefore, they wanted the FBI and the CIA that was guiding him as he came to visit his house in Chicago. They were rerouting the bus. They told the bus to take another axis. They blocked the place. The bus driver refused. I repeat myself again. I was in the bus. The bus driver said, hell no. He's not going to take authority from the FBI and the CIA and the police officers. They're not his boss. I have never seen anything like that before. That they have to talk to his supervisor to reroute his route. Because that is the place they're telling him to turn is not his route. Why am I saying this? There is rules and regulation for everything. Common sense. Everybody was looking at them. The guy is in his house. You can see the security personnel lined and littered. Anyway, it wasn't like that of a Nigerian president anyway. It was scanty enough. But it was enough to know that an important personality is around. The guy refused though. They blocked the road. He parked the car. And then the FBI has to come and take his bus number, track it the way they have to track it, and then call his supervisor. And then his own phone rang. The supervisor spoke to him and said he's apologized to the bus driver that he's sorry he did not give him the signal late between so and so hour that he has to take the other route. And that was how the driver, otherwise, while for bus that day. So why am I asking you this simple question? There is a rule. Before a pilot starts a plane, let alone rolling it on the wrong way, I ask again, is there any clearance given to him to do so? And the answer is yes. And if the people, hold on, let me finish. If the people who are on ground, standing in the tarmac, that gives that clearance, give the pilot the clearance, are you telling me that after giving him the clearance, he should open the window and peep through the window and look down as high as the plane is and peep and peep? Maybe probably he will get down after they give him the clearance to look at the skies.
In the drive mode when you drive now.
And you need to wink and see whether somebody is hanging. Is that what you're saying? Man, what is wrong with Nigerians?
Can I come in here? Look, every country have their own laws. There are international laws. There are maybe like Europe Union laws and everything. Yeah, you can't use America standard to just judge the entire. Even within America, there are state laws. It does still affect aviation, even when the federal government law is there. I'm very sure. And where I live also, there's even community law that affect aviation. I'm just telling you, and that law is binding. So please, I live in Europe. I don't know much about America.
You know what I will tell you? For every circumstances you find yourself in a plane in the UK, where in Europe where you live, could you please help me and stand in front of the airplane and say the plane will not move? And rest my case. Ola, when is it my turn to speak now?
Okay, talk.
Wait till madam, the one you can't done the speaking, go. You can have a free flow. No, you can have a free flow now. At least everybody does speak right.
Let me add this one. What you have been saying, not that I want to argue or I'm trying to justify the K1. K1 is wrong, but he also revealed the way we do things in our country. We have all security agents at the airport. None of them could switch it to action. The pilot itself did not call. I don't think he informed the authority, maybe when they start investigating. Because if it is a country where I live, by now you will be surprised. As they detain that man, they will also invite the pilot. You surprise the head of security office arrested. It will start affecting people because the government puts structures in place for it not to happen. You understand me? So everybody must function. And that is where I'm coming from. First of all, the most important thing where I live is the life of that man. Whether he's wrong, whether he's doing anything, or whether he acted in a very outrageous manner, the life still matters. Today he's still alive. Thank God for that. And he apologized.
Do you know that thing that cup that is carrying? Let me ask you. Let me tell you. When he got to the security, they asked him that this cup that you are carrying with his content, you can't carry it to the plane. He emptied it. So he was only carrying the cup. You know, the way they do it in Nigeria is, when you pass through the security check, then you people will gather in a place. He is a VIP, so he was in the lounge. So in that lounge, any airport where when you get to the departure lounge, you can still buy some things. Do you understand what I'm saying? To eat or whatever. It was at that point that I now filled that container with another content. I don't know what is the content. You understand? So he has already escaped the security before he filled it.
Yeah.
Is that what actually happened? Betting that story yourself.
No, that's what I read. Yes, I read it. Okay. It's not me. It's not about me.
Remember,
you understand?
Where I'm trying to point out. You see, when we see general failure of government, we should point to it. The government spend a lot of money to pay salaries, train people.
Wait, you always like to go this route. You don't use every opportunity to blame general government failure or all this. I'm trying to give you something. You still want to make your point by blaming general. Everybody, we have been traveling. You understand? We have been traveling. If by the time let me tell you, you want to, before you board, if you are in a departures lounge, you still have some opportunity to buy some things that you can buy. You can do some little shopping. You can buy drinks. You can eat food. You understand? Before you board. So it was at that point that I filled that empty cup. And as at that point, he has already passed through the security check.
Look at what I'm trying to point before you.
Okay, go ahead.
This action is condemnable. I'm not justifying him. But however, any moment you see someone's life is at risk, either by, even if that person is a madman or is drunk, you still have to save that life. And that is the principle where I live. Life matters a lot. Why am I saying the authority? When I say government, I'm not saying Tunubu. You are part of the government. And if you go to any airport, whatever security check-up that you are doing, the government put it in place, and they give authority to people to make sure that those measures are be followed. If you go to Nigerian owner, you will see that yes, for this incident not to happen, not to be a national embarrassment, people are be paid, they receive salary for that, and they're supposed to do their job. I don't know how many minutes it will take.
Is Rational Mind there? Okay, I left. Let me give you Midwest. Let me give you this example.
Inside that airport, that is an Abuja airport.
Few days. No. Just last month. Wait now, Midwest. Let me give you this example. Just last month in Dubai. Dubai. At least if you want to talk about Dubai, you know that is international standard. I have a luggage. It's supposed to be a hand luggage. You understand? I passed through all the security check. I was even going inside. I was already in the this thing to enter the plane. It was at the point of entering the plane. One guy just came to me politely and said, this hand luggage is too big. Can we check it in for you? Politely. You understand what I'm saying? And I said, okay, no problem. They tag it and check it in. You understand? So I'm just liking what happened in this case. If I buy a bottle of something in the departure lounge and I'm boarding and they said, okay, I cannot carry this thing into the plane. You understand? It's courtesy. I was okay, because that's their law. So for me now, I cannot be arguing. I've already passed through. Why didn't you do? And that was a simple thing. It's because the guy is arrogant. So all these things that you are saying, security, it's not about security. He has already been screened. He carry an empty bottle, empty container.
This is,
and
you see where I'm pointing to. I don't even understand that airline, the way they do their things anyway. In abroad, or wherever I've ever traveled, even that Lagos, when I travel local flight, when they get to that final checkup, there's nothing you can buy any longer, because the airline people are the one that will check you last. You did normal general one, the other side, you now enter a place where there is VAT free product. I think that is the launch area before you take the flight. So like a place where
so if you are in the, let me tell you, if you are in the free zone, you cannot buy anything. You cannot even buy a drink why are you saying that?
You can.
Get what I'm saying.
So why are you saying as if you are the only one that lives in Europe, where you live is different from where everybody lives?
That when somebody is talking, sometimes you don't even listen. You just want to step on that person. Look, if you want to check into any flight in the local level, they will check your luggage. They will check in some. You will skate them in. They check your document. This is government authorities, airline, or somehow the counter, we call that. So they will check you in. When you cross that, that's when you can go in where you can buy food. Wherever I've traveled, you buy food there. You can see there are seats for you to wait for your airline, but you will be washing your time. But once the airline is getting to the time for them to check people in, the airline
to board, not checking to board.
Board, I mean to say, when they want to do that boarding where you have to present all those your boarding pass and everything, the airline people, they have the authority to say you can go in, you cannot go in.
But that is what happened in this case.
But I don't know how that guy was able to go into that flight and go and stand in the front.
He didn't go into the flight. Let me tell you the way is. This is a domestic flight. The way they do it in Nigeria, let me tell you. After screening, and it even happens in some international airports, what they will do is that they will check your boarding pass, and then they will now, as it was at that point, so they will now use bus to carry people. Then they will do another screening before you enter the plane to check everything on you. So it was at that point that they discovered that he has already filled that container with another content, with liquor, whatever. I don't know what is there. They said it was even alcohol. I don't know how he got alcohol within the airport to buy or whatever. But maybe that one is just but there was a liquid which is more than what he's supposed to carry. And they said, no, he was not the only one. Every other person entered the plane. If you look at that plane, they've already even closed the door of the plane because he was considered a nuisance. So they screened him and they find it. So they said, no, you cannot enter the plane. So I don't even know what people are talking about.
You know what I'm talking about here? Those guys did their job well. I'm not blaming any of them. Why didn't they call the police for him? What stopped the police not to come and
let me tell you, those guys that you see around him, they are security guys.
So what stopped them not to package him?
Those guys that you saw, wait now. In the airport, let me tell you. That's you have the security, you have the airport security different from police. You don't see police within the terminal. We don't have police within the terminal.
Nigeria level, police were everywhere terminal. Even those guys, police can just show and start telling them to blow hair where I live. We have seen them many times, whether they are drunk. So the police is defining something.
The issue, let me say, whatever in the airport we all travel, police they are not the one that will screen you. It's the airport security.
That is what I'm saying.
It's only when they discover, it's only when they discover that you have maybe committed an offense or whatever, and you can be arrested. That's when they will hand you over to the police. Do you understand what I'm saying? Or you are constituting a nuisance. So
I don't
in this case,
I don't know, Sha, because for me, I just believe when there is a bro in anything like in any place within the airport space nowadays, within airport, it just different kind of security agent will take the case immediately.
No,
They will not
see,
allow
Simba,
people to
eh?
speak from
What you buy in the lounge, if it's liquid, you don't still take it into the plane.
Yeah, I'm not saying. That is why I said it was if you buy something at the lounge, Zita, isn't that the point of entering the plane that they are going to collect it from you?
Yes, that's what
that's what I'm saying. Is the same? That's what I'm saying. It was at the point of entering the plane that they said no, you cannot enter with this thing.
Even like
so all this one that people.
Some places they are even stricter than.
But the thing is actually a frivolous case, because when I listened to his apology, he said that he's supposed to be sipping water for health reasons. Now, if it's actually water that he has in his can and he wants to enter the plane with it, and they say you cannot enter with that amount of liquid, all he needs to tell them is that I need to drink water. The airline will give him water for free.
We'll give him water. Exactly. They give water by the time he enter the plane.
I don't understand all this drama, honestly. To even think that this is making headlines.
Because the guy is just too arrogant. He's just an arrogant guy. He's a lie. All those things. If some people are saying certain things, what he has in that thing is not water. Because
I think he got a warning from where he least expected the warning. That's what brought about the apology. I think he got a stinker from the place he least expected that stinker. I think he received a phone call.
See, Madam Zita,
definitely. Because the K1 that I know is too arrogant that if I think the people that are more powerful than him, probably they are the one that advised him. And that was why I rendered that apology. He's not an apologetic person.
You see, Madam.
I don't need you to tell me that, because for somebody to throw away something to the extent seeing a pilot standing and throwing something that in a way that it will spatter on the pilot shows you how arrogant he is.
Yeah, Madam
and
Zita,
for him to actually have the effrontery to shut down a plane, because that's actually what he did. To shut down a plane for
Zita, when they were telling him, they've already even told me, they announced that the plane has been clear. He was still making call, and they said he was even saying, I'm going to call people that are more powerful than you people, so that this your plane will be granted. And that was why if you watch that video, you see that even while the plane was trying to even move, it was still on the phone trying to make call.
It's
what
such
kind of behavior is this?
But the only thing I want to say is this. You see, we need more disciplining hand in that country. Because sometimes we talk about Western world. This guy is rich, he has money. If somebody that is rich does in the Western world, that's why I said the flight will not move where I live.
Are you mad? Sorry, I'm not saying you. Are you mad? I'm talking about the situation you are talking about. You said in the Western culture, if it's a wedding and the plane will not fly. Where did you get that one from?
That's why when somebody's talking, you let the person.
Listen, let me tell you.
Why can't you let
most of them decide to go and buy their private jet?
Madam Peter, wait. Let somebody, don't just pick somebody's way. You try to look at what the person is trying to present before you. Look, if it is where I live, now the flight is to move so hour, and for any reason delay, someone have to pay for it. Thank God he's a wedding man. I'm just telling you the truth. They will drill him to ground zero. That's why you see rich men in Europe here. You don't even know their name. They don't want problem. If you are working in their company, you mess up sometimes, they will stay clear and call the supervisor to come and correct you. Because they don't want to see any words out of their mouth mistakenly that will put them in problem. I'm telling you, you delay flight, you did all sort of nonsense, you throw something on somebody, that is an assault. With the shock alone,
now
the lawyer.
You know why I said
those Zita, I think the people in that if they want to even they should gang up and even sue him for yes.
Yes. Mr. Remy, Mr. Sim, they've cleared the KWAM1 from, in fact, the most likely president even call it. Some, maybe Bajabiamila or maybe Speaker, Lagos State Speaker, have been told to give him a serious warning that what nonsense is he doing. They've cleared him now. People that are
You
more
know what
powerful
I'm
than
saying?
anyone.
You don't even know what I'm saying. Whatever shenanigans the government want to do with him, that is a problem. You know, it delayed them for almost 50 minutes.
50 minutes. You know, I think they're saying they're going to charge him now. There's people making calls to charge him. And that's going to be big for him.
The other passenger is that plane. They can sue him.
They can sue him. They can sue him, yeah?
Is this guy that is making not me.
Oh, it's me.
Is what is this called now? Arrow is Arrow that is echoing. Okay, so I think they should not just allow the thing to just die down like that.
They have to take back their grade, because that
Exactly.
must have knocked up a lot of grade from Nigerian aviation. They have to really do something to him to get back that grade.
No, what does that apology even mean? What does it mean?
It's accepted, but he has to be punished. It doesn't. You shouldn't be. Even if after 6 months they should find him. They should find him, and then the airline, in particular, that value jet, should ban him from flying their flight.
Zita, you can even imagine how the kind of panic that will have created among the passenger inside that plane. Because if you want to fly and
you see, this is the problem. Let me shift this topic again to collation or coalition or coabulation. You see, this is actually the problem I have with us as Nigerians. If you listen to people supporting this man, downplaying his attitude, you will see that all their argument is concentrating on the man. The man took water. It wasn't water. He's a star. He's well known. They should have allowed him. When he threw away the water, they shouldn't have. The pilot shouldn't have moved the plane. He would have been sucked by the air. If it is he, and they forget let me not say 30 again. Let me say 20. The 20 passengers in the plane and the crew. As long as Nigerians are concerned, those people are nobody.
Madam Zita is 60. I don't think it's 30. I think it was 60.
No, I'm just saying now. I'm just saying. They are nobody. They are not supposed to be talked about. They have absolutely nothing to do with this incident. So it's all about the man. And Nigerians who are supporting him concentrate on the man to support him. That is why a governor of a state will shut down the hospitals. Please, can you pause yourself? Will shut down the hospital. Nobody is talking about 1 million people in that state. Nobody is trying to remove those who have chronic disease, those who have to visit the hospital almost every other day, those who have to visit the hospital every day, those who are really poor, that actually the hospital somehow or the other is taken care of. Nobody is talking about those people who even fell sick during that period. Nobody is talking about the hospital equipments and the drugs that are left to rot. Nobody is talking about the doctors themselves and the nurses. They are talking about the beautiful reason why the man have. It is about the man that he has to shut the hospital down. So when I look at us, Nigerians, I begin to ask ourselves, what do we actually want? That one man, just one man, will stand in front of an airplane, look everybody straight in the eyes and say the plane will not fly.
Is it? You can imagine somebody, maybe somebody is going for an interview, and has to be on that plane.
What if somebody who is flying and somehow has to see a doctor?
Exactly.
Or somebody whose medical conditions does not allow him or her to sit for a
exactly
particular point of
long
time.
period.
That is why I said, if
nobody is talking about those people.
Wait, madam. If, for example, the man is rich, is super influenced, if it were to be a country where they believe sometimes overweight can become a problem to society when individuals possess too much wealth, they will reduce him, and that will serve an example to people of his class. Look, you just mentioned people going to interview at even the pilot. I will tell you, in some place, if it is abroad, the lawyer or doctor of that pilot will say, with the shock, this man is not going to work for a period of time. I'm just telling you. And at the end, the government itself will rescue the man, and they are coming straight into that man's account later. So that's why they avoid all this intimidation, and they are very silent.
But let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What is this thing about Nigerians and arrogancy?
The problem is that people can inflate justice.
I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about we generally.
She's talking generally, yes.
People, okay, let me say.
What is this thing that insulting and ridiculing people gives us so much honor that a man of his status will pour liquid to the extent that a pilot standing by spills over her without apology?
Madam Sita, I'm echoing. So let me make my statement.
Okay.
Let me quickly make the statement so I'll get off from the echo. I think it's the lack of consequence, Madam Sita. So if someone did that to me in this part of the world, I'll simply sue him for assault. I don't even have to sue him. The state will take it up. He has assaulted me. Simple as that.
It's not.
So
It's not. That's not the question. That's not the question. Wait. Zita, I think we see it like a form of gratification, as if, yeah, we have arrived. It gives us joy. It gives us that kind of, I'm not at your level. And that's what we do. In fact, it's one of the reasons why people make money in Nigeria, just to get to that level where you can intimidate others. It's part of our culture.
No, I don't.
No,
I don't believe listen, Simba, I don't really believe it is the rich or the well-to-do or those who look at you as you are, they are higher than you. No, I don't think.
You know, there are different levels. There are different levels to this. Yes.
Simba, they make me laugh. Do you know? Maybe correct me if I'm wrong. Did you know that even doctors are even more respectful than nurses, at least to the way I perceive them, even within the medical? When you enter into the hospital, the way some nurses will just insult you, all those things, you will be wondering that.
Okay.
The way the nurses will be positioning themselves as if awalanibi, and even doctors will not be like that.
I think we just like oppressing ourselves generally.
No, the reason is,
we like oppressing one another. Yes, we like oppressing ourselves for sure. That's my nature.
Ola, the reason why it happens is this: it boils down to lack of discipline, and for many years we practice culture of what I call bullying. We don't even know we are doing it, and we see it as part of life.
So Kemi was right.
Yeah, because people now, we are entitled. As far as that man is poor, we are above him. At that moment, even that poor man, if he discover the one that is better than, he will also exercise his own. So I think
Midwest. That's the reason why yesterday I asked on this platform that, do we really believe that they're going to enforce this 6 months ban? I asked yesterday for a reason. Because you are here talking about discipline. This means that you need to enforce any rule, right?
For a person like
believe no. The Nigeria that you know,
he has apologized. Let's stay in one AC place, but just stay in your house. Don't do this, don't do that. He will go to his house.
I'm asking you, sir. Hold on. The Nigeria that you know, and the way you have described K1 on this platform, Simba and all them. Do you believe that they will actually enforce this 6 months?
Except there is a power from above. This is my conviction.
He knows the power above now.
You know why? Let me tell you, BT, they will enforce it for political reason. Do you understand what my answer?
Oh, okay. I see your point. Okay.
Yeah, they will enforce it.
Because
they know that
they may go and argue in the country when they don't enforce it.
You know, our friend was here, Larry, saying that he already booked ticket for
No, they will enforce it because it has something to do with internet. That is, aviation is not something that is local. So they will enforce it. Aviation is not something. That thing he did knocked out Mark from Nigeria. Aviation is not something that is local. So they will enforce it to try to show that they work. When it comes to things like that, that is not local per se, technically not local, the government of that country will act.
You can see when he was reading his apology, you see that it's not even that thing is not from Wasiu. It doesn't reflect him at all. It doesn't reflect his personality. He was just reading it.
He's a man that has always, it's very hard for a man that has always been told yes to hear the word no. He's not used to hearing the word no. I think that's what happened. He's always been told.
Is there any Nigerian that is used to hearing the word no?
Well,
I think because of the social media something, they will definitely enforce that ban. They will.
Because now everybody's watching, Abby. Everybody's watching to see.
Everybody's watching, no. Everybody's watching, no.
They will enforce it. Nobody wants to stain their name. Even Mr. President discussions of social media issue now. If they cut that my entry flight before 6 months time, they publish it, my brother. Everywhere go cast, They
will video him, take his picture and say, "Come and see you."
So they go enforce her, but they all, they are people are controlling him. He was trying to cause some meditation. Are you stupid? You people will come into this kind of your social media
let him go to Guinea. Let him go to Guinea. Guinea is not even popular. Or go to Gambia to go and board the plane. They will find the video.
But they are not banning him in all those countries now.
No, he can't fly from anywhere.
Ola don't start again.
Ola, it's like what they say international flight. They will flag you they will flag you now. Once they flag you, it goes everywhere. You can't just jump anywhere.
I don't think it is true. We have to forsake all this thing now.
I told you this yesterday. Let me say this again, even when you people don't understand me. When your country put you on no-fly list, what does it mean? They don't want you to fly out. Use any plane to fly from their country. Technically, what they're saying is that you're a security risk. Because that is the major reason why somebody will be put on no-fly list. So, legally, it doesn't mean that you cannot walk down to another country, depending on the kind of low-fly list. Let's assume that it's just Nigeria that pronounced it, and some other country will say it doesn't concern them. Legally, it does not mean you cannot walk to Benin Republic and take a flight from Benin Republic. But the problem you are going to have is that your country declared you no-fly. Why should we allow you to board in our country? That's just the truth. They won't let you. Because if you board that plane, anything happen, they will have themselves to blame.
We assume a lot. Please give me, because see, let me tell you one thing. This is not as if this guy committed indiscipline. Fact. But don't let us exaggerate as if we have fact to back things up. Okay, everything you are saying that they flag him everywhere, please prove it to me. That's all I'm just telling you. Please prove it to me that, okay, they are banning this guy in Nigeria. You understand? Don't forget that whatever international standard is still codified within our law. All those countries too, they codify the thing within their laws too. So, how is the banning in Nigeria going to happen? Because there's a difference between an airline banning me and the country banning. Now, if KLM now, for example, is banning, that means that KLM everywhere, whether in America or those, because within the system, they know this guy, they are not taking this guy. It doesn't mean if he goes to British Airways that they are not going to pick that person. So if you see a situation whereby a ban in a country that is not airline, that is a country, maybe the aviation, that civil aviation in that country, ban someone that extend to America, Canada, everywhere. I want that proof. Let's just learn it.
Hold on, quick question. Let me ask you a question. So which one is more powerful, like impactful? A country banning you or an alien banning you?
Now, if a country is banning you, they are banning you within their framework, right? So that means that
no. So if I ban you as the government of Nigeria and you're no fly rate because you have issues, why will an airline want you on that plane?
No, that's what I'm saying. Okay, if they are banning in this country now, our law is our law.
They said local and international. So if you're no fly rate in that country, and they already flagged you globally, why would I, as an airline, want to take you on?
No, that means no airline, international or local in Nigeria will take the person. But does that mean that the airline will not pick the person?
So it's only a risk in Nigeria, it's not a risk.
I don't know what Ola is saying.
I don't even know this your argument that you have been saying.
I say, prove it to me. Prove it to me. I ask you simple question. Why is it so difficult? Prove it to me.
I asked ChatGPT. Hold on. I asked ChatGPT yesterday. I actually used Benin Republic, and what he said was, even if you find a way to sneak into Benin Republic, that airline in Benin, they pick you up, they're at risk if anything goes wrong because they already have info. They should already, because if they flag you global that your flight is from Nigeria, even if you sneak into Benin Republic, that airline is putting themselves at risk for if they pick you up.
I think, but just my own personal thinking anyway. You know, when they say they ban somebody, it does not just end there. Remember, most of these international airline companies, they operate within Nigeria as well.
Yeah, they have a no-fly list now. It's not like just local only now.
If the government communicated to these people through electronic device, it is going to have that airline. They are going to have that information. Within 6 months, this man should not be carried. If that is the case, it's not going to fly, except you have to fly airline that does not operate within Nigeria. And if they put it international, if they caught him in any plane, you have to go to J Street. Because they use the word international. And if that is there, you should understand what he carry. So that is my own thinking here. Because if, for example, they say they just banned him and they did not specify international or they did not have local to it, it would have been a different case. But if they put international and they put local,
let me do it this way. Let's do it this way. Let's say they say, oh, we'll ban you in Nigeria for, let's say, terrorist act, and they flag you internationally, and somewhere you show up in Cambodia on a flight. They're gonna pick you up and be like, wait a minute, how did you get on the plane? That would be the first reaction now. That's the way it works. Nobody really so that's once they flag you internationally, nobody
now you just mentioned a terrorist now. You know, understand? You know, if that was a terror act, Wasiwa Inde would not even have a.
But they still flag, but they still flagged you is my point.
I know. I only ask for fact. I'm just saying that we should not speculate.
If I have an airline, Ola,
what can you?
even so far, Babati was even the person that was trying to tell me that he has ChatGPT. I'm just saying we should not be speculating because many people are just talking.
So because of ChatGPT, we should not have common sense again, Nabi.
Mr. Ola, let me say something. I'm echoing, so I don't want to disturb people. But you know, he did something that was very dangerous while he was there. So I'll tell you what he did. So he was leading against the plane, but he was actually leading against the petrostatic tube. All right. Now, the petrostatic tube is made of it's relatively soft metals. All right. It's metal, but it's not really. You can easily bend it. Once you bend the pitot tube of a plane, the plane will not be able to give you good readings for airspeed. He could have easily brought that plane down.
It was
and that's why that was why the pilot should not have moved off until she done a check of the plane again. Because people were leaning against the plane. That pilot should not have taken off. The pilot should have come down of the plane, deboarded everybody from the plane, done a walk around of the plane, make sure the plane is packed. Because someone could have walked up to the plane and done something with the hydraulics, and the plane, the landing gear, wouldn't have. That pilot was absolutely reckless for even trying to take off. I don't know what was in her head, but to say Wasiu was just being indisciplined would be to be economical with the truth. What he was doing was very dangerous. He was endangering the life of every single occupant of that plane. I mean, we shouldn't try. If that was anywhere else in the world,
I don't get it back. By definition, if you impede the movement of a plane, what is that called on international side? It's not the terrorist act itself. Impeding the movement of
absolutely.
So yeah, that's it now. So what are we doing, Ola? What are we talking about here?
In as much as hey, wait, hold on. Someone throw a question to me. Let me respond first. In as much as there's no lawyer here and there's no maybe legal expert there, see whether that is an act that qualify what you are saying. I don't know. But what I'm saying is this, because like Simba was saying that with the common sense. See, common sense sometimes has no place in law. Sometimes. So that you have common sense, it doesn't mean that you are legally right. I'm just saying speak to the facts. I'm not saying that when you speak to the facts, people are going to learn. Nobody. Have you ever seen anybody that is saying what Wasiu did was okay? I don't think there's anybody that will come out and say that. But focusing on Wasiu only, not focusing on the pilot, and not focusing on the airport security, is because this we are even thinking of Wasiu only. What of assuming someone just went to that place with a gasoline or inside that bottle and passed through the normal security check? I will be focusing on this thing. You know, I know what I was saying yesterday is this. I know why people focus on Wasiu. Everybody that focuses on Wasiu was not focusing on Wasiu just because it was Wasiu, but for an attempt to use that for political reason later. That is why we're saying that when we say something, sometimes we have to eliminate some kind of politics out of it. It is not everybody that is blaming Wasiu directly.
But earlier when I was talking, were you not listening when I was talking earlier on? I just told you. Wait now. I just gave you a typical example. Just this July, mid-July, when I was coming in Dubai, my hand luggage was collected at the point of entering the plane. From me, they said, no, this hand luggage is too big. We will not allow you to bring it in. So the question is, you should be asking, so how did the security people, how did they allow me to get to that stage?
Okay. One thing is that
you understand, you are saying that why do we focus on Wasiu? Why do we focus on the story? What we heard was that they saw he was carrying that liquid at the point of the check where the security had. He emptied it. When after passing through the security, when he was waiting in the lounge, that was when he now filled it with another content, which I cannot say whether it's ordinary water or whatever, but he claimed that it was ordinary water. Even if it's ordinary water, our law in Nigeria says you cannot carry more than 100 mils of liquid into the plane. And the security now said, no, you can't carry this into the plane. So I don't know why we are bringing security into this issue.
I think that law is not even Nigeria law. It's an international law.
No. Yesterday when I say it, Ola said they have disproved it. That is not. It's not true.
It's not true. What is not true?
That you can carry more than 100 million.
You know, Simba, just like
Larry. No, me told you that one, Simba.
Just like Larry.
You, Larry.
Ticket to show Wasil in Canada. What's your ticket? No,
Wasil is even a Canadian citizen because that thing we even count against him. I know that for sure. That's why you should even train carefully. Hello?
A Canadian citizen.
Yes.
He's a Canadian citizen. That we can't against him. That is why I said it that you should train carefully. Yeah.
Yeah, no. The thing is this, Ola. He is an influential man. I think people have advised him. He knows his limit. He's definitely going to trade with caution, and he's already doing it. He's not going to fly. He's not going to violate that law. If they catch that man for his airport, everybody will turn back on him. Whether it's Gambia,
they want to do New Year, Ujale should go and sit down in Jebu for 6 months. A stupid man.
Is he in the running for Ujale?
I don't know. He might be greedy. He's a greedy man. He might think that it's up to him.
If the Jebu people are as famous and educated as they are, say, is this Agbiru that they want to put as their king?
No, don't call him. Don't call him. Everybody.
Will you be surprised?
But is he from the royal family before you even say you want to job?
Is
it true?
Yes, so he said he's from royal family.
Royal family.
He said both sides.
He's already member of Jebu now. That's a very senior title now.
Learning from what happened in Owo, I would not be surprised. For some reason, the Canadians, that one is also from Canada too. So I would not be surprised if they make him.
In it, one son, I want Canadians want misbehave.
But I would not be surprised because the Obaship now is a joke now. Everybody, once you have some cash and you have influence, you become anything. So, I still respect the Oluban of truth. They still keep the tradition, but the other ones, God help us.
No, let me tell you, the thing, this guy did not know what he has done to himself. Believe me, it's going to affect him a lot. Whether they sanction him here in Nigeria or not, it's going to affect him, his reputation internationally. I won't be surprised if maybe he's traveling somewhere, has a transit somewhere, and they deny him from, and even after 6 months. I won't be surprised.
No, Simba, I don't think it's going to happen. Let me tell you the truth. All of these people you are seeing that usually show off in Nigeria, they are the stricter to rules and regulation when they step out of Nigeria, especially to the Western world. It's only in Nigeria.
We don't know that. We don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's going to misbehave there now, but what he has done here, the thing will still be haunting him. Anyway,
no,
I
don't think with this cannibal person they will go to that extent of just downloading everything about him.
You should just go and borrow money and buy a private jet.
They will not do that. They are not
going to borrow a private jet. We
private jet. All the dollar, Canadian dollar, US.
You know how much it is to maintain private jet? If it does 20 shows in a month, go to a private jet. That to maintain my private jet in a year. You know how much it is to maintain a private jet yearly?
He's an important person. They will not destroy him except he destroys himself.
He's not an important person. Of what value is was you to the important people in society? Of what value?
Maybe it's underground valued person. There are people you don't even hear their name in that country.
He has no political value in Nigeria. Okay,
how can you say Wasiu is not an important person?
Akigbe Maru ni guys.
Like seriously, we are talking of a star. You are saying it's not an important person. Even
It might not be important. Why all these Canadian people making Wasiu like Mr. Amaechi was here defending him yesterday?
Arrow,
Canada,
one issue to fair learning. Those the only way so fún ẹni. Show kan wá tó fẹ́ lọ tó ti ban ló ń dún ọlá.
Ọmọ ìlú mi ni Wasiu náà ẹ ṣe báyìí. So ìyẹn kẹtù sọ.
Ìgbà ló di jẹ̀bú báyìí o. Ìgbà ló
ọ̀rẹ́ òye mi náà bí a kò mọ ibi tó ti wá mọ́ ni.
BT, are you not taking over that country anymore? Are you not adding it to your country? Make it quick now. Then take over and do your quick now.
Ó yẹ kí ló kọ́ Èkìtì pẹ̀lú Wasiu.
Ó ti wá. Ìyàwó ẹ̀ nìjẹ̀bú rẹ̀ mọ tó wá ń protect wọn.
Ọmọ Canada ti tún ní Wasiu, so ọ̀nà mi ó ti bá mi tọ́ lọ́nà méjì.
Torí pé jọmọ Canada ti wá dọmọ ìlú ẹ̀. Ọmọ Canada ni Wasiu àbí citizen of Canada. Sọmọ ṣé you don't know the difference between ọmọ and citizen.
Spirit Kẹ́mi ti wọnú ọlá ni tọ́mọ yàtọ̀.
All these Canadians, yeah.
Ọlá mo interview Kẹ́mi lẹ́ni. You know she did another one again. What was it again? What the interview annoying?
I've been telling you that Kẹ́mi ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ni. Kẹ́mi ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ni.
At this point, I want to manage it. They don't like her because how can you say in high school I used to tell people that, and there was one guy I told on him and he got suspended, but I was surprised that nobody praised me about it. Let me
tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what's going to happen. Okay, I've lived in this country long enough. If she unfortunately has the misfortune of campaigning, okay, and being on stage and having a debate with Nigel Farage and Keir Starmer, they are going to use all those things. You know, the British have like dark humor. They can really say something about you in a very, very, very polite way that all of us get the story. You get the story. You know that they are insulting you in a very, very polite way. And I can bet my bottom dollar that Keir Starmer or Farage are going to make a snide remark or a snide joke. The whole world, everybody will burst into laughter in Kemi's face, and it will be just the point will be based on all these stupid things she's saying.
At this point, it's just painful watching that. I feel bad for her. It's painful.
BT, Keir Starmer and Farage, they went to private schools. Let me say this: Keir Starmer and Farage, okay, they all went to boys' schools, okay. They went to boarding schools. In the boarding schools, in the time of Keir Starmer and Nigel Farage, they used to get beat with canes. The boarding schools that Keir Starmer and Farage went to, when they were growing up, they grew up the same way we grew up in Nigeria. They were doing chores. They were doing one lucky local. They were going to look after the fields. It's only in the 1980s that things turned around in this part of the world. If you go on the streets in this part of the world and ask most people over the years of 45, 50, and ask them, did they get spanked in school? They'll tell you yes. So what Kemi is saying to them, they're looking at her like, yeah, this is it. All of us got spanked. It's only in the late 80s and 90s that kids stopped getting spanked. It's only in the late 80s and 90s that kids stopped doing chores, like having to go, and look after the fields, or having to do, these are the things that they did in their time. So they're looking at her like, who's this stupid?
Arrow, listen. Yeah. I don't know why you guys are bothering yourself about Kemi. Kemi, she's going nowhere. You understand? She's going nowhere. You're going to see what's going to happen very soon.
Kenny, Arrow, can I ask a question? When she said she's ethnically Nigerian, but what the hell does that even mean? My identity is British, but I'm ethnically. What the fuck does that even mean? Kilo me, I'm trying to maybe what does that even mean?
To ask a question. No, go now. I
don't trying to distance herself from
BT.
Have you been to London?
Does she still have parents? Sorry.
Yes, I think they are alive. They are alive.
They are alive.
And they are watching her.
No, the father is dead though.
Oh, the father is dead.
Go to the back seat.
Hello.
Does she have an advisor or people in the family that she respects?
No, the people. See, let me tell you. The people that I mean, that she using as an advisor, they are all white people. So,
I
and they are
want to ask
leading
a
her.
question. You
Okay,
guys
sorry.
are hearing me. If Kemi were to be an Igbo girl and she's talking like this, how?
Let's not do that. We're not doing the tribal thing. Let's just.
Do you see us, we Yoruba here now? Are we praising her? So what else do you want?
No, how will you people react?
It's irrelevant because we're not defending her. So that I don't know why you will bring that up. Just try to
Do you see us defending her here? We are bashing her, and then you are saying, if it is so, are we going to do worse than what we are doing? Or you want us to go and kill her?
Okay, you have answered my question. Not to buy her, okay.
Midwest, you're a shameless old man. Why would you ask that kind of question on this show? What is wrong with you?
Which guy? The reason why I asked that question, we have bad people everywhere. You know, that's why I asked.
No, we know we have bad. No.
Even we can even choose. BT, let us choose the question from him. You think that if it is the other people that we are talking about, they will be bashing her the way we are bashing her?
No, they will not. They will never.
No. Let people ask him because he's the one asking the question. Midwest, do you think that if it is from the southeast, the southeasterner will bash her the way we are bashing her?
We on the bar stage.
I beg you, stop that now.
Now we don't enter backstage.
We are not. We are live. We are not backstage.
We are live. My point is this: the bashing of Nigeria by Kemi over the last few years, Nigerians kept quiet for a reason because we thought we knew what she was doing. But at this point, Oti didn't come in.
You know, Kemi, I think she's just deluded, okay? And she's desperate. Kemi is someone that the way Kemi came to political prominence.
Believe in what new.
You know, people can come to believe what they want, their nonsense. The way, okay, look at how Kemi came to. Kemi is a non-entity, okay? And she's not a political heavyweight. The way she came to prominence in the Tories is because the Tories are on their. Kemi is like the Tories are like PDP at the moment. They are so disillusioned. They've lost most of their right. They are ardent conservatives to the Reform Party. They are so disillusioned. They are lacking so much leadership that they just threw anybody, just any ragtag, just put her there for now. You get me? Just put one person there for now. Push her nonsense. You know, that's all it is. The Tories are trying to regroup, so they've just put her there just for now. Just throw her there, let her make a mess of herself.
The white people are funny people. They might vote her in. So
they are not going to vote Kemi in. They have Nigel Farage for that.
I'm voting. Yeah. Oh my God.
Why would they vote Kemi when they have Nigel Farage?
But this isn't a terrible person.
But let me tell you what. Okay, let me tell you this. Okay, let me even tell you this. I don't know why Kemi is like she's shooting for the bottom of the barrel. Okay, Boris Johnson. Okay, the most whitest of the whitest PM they can claim they've had in the last several years. Well, Nigel Johnson's grandfather was Turkish. I'm making it very clear to you. Nigel Farage's parents are not British. Nigel Farage's parents come from Scandinavia. Tommy Robinson's name is something Yaxley. There's not the British family, okay, their father, Prince, whatever it is from somewhere in Norway or something. The Queen herself, her great-grandparents are Austrians.
I thought that when I look at that term, it looks more like Scandinavian than British.
If you walk down the streets of I was in London just last month. It's like every single time I go there, it's like something else. You very, very. I mean, London is just like I don't know what to call it. It's something else. Everybody is there. So I don't.
And they call it London Stan now.
Yeah, London stand. But it's even not London stand. Everybody's there. The Greeks are there, the Turkish, name it, the Arabs, the Chinese. Everybody's there. The Greeks, everybody.
I live in London. Yeah, London is falling, and they don't know it yet. Foreigners, especially the Indians, Pakistan, all these people, Arab, they are taking over. They are city one by one. That's it. If you go to Birmingham, other area, yeah, on Friday they will close your streets, doing Allah Akbar there on Friday, and nothing can happen. And all their MP, their council, all those people, they are from they are from Arab. So
See,
even you know, so
to be
when
frankly
you say
speaking, nobody should undermine Kemi chances of ruling that.
Kemi can win, no, you can win,
Kemi
no. That's
can't
what they
win.
say.
How will Kemi win? How will Kemi win? Think about it. Okay. Kenny, look at the local government. Look at the local elections that are recently. Okay, the conservatives didn't do better. They fell. They lost a lot of councils to reform, and the Labour as well lost councils to reform. But Labour gained some councils from the Tories as well. The Tories lost altogether. The Tories didn't gain a single council. They lost all the councils they had, either to reform or to Labour. So how can Kemi possibly win in a general election? They had a poll. They had a poll last week, and the poll said that if they ran a general election today,
we'll see what happens.
that Reform and Nigel Farage will become the prime minister. That's the poll that was run on BBC and
what I
Sky
know for sure is
2 weeks ago.
no Nigeria will vote for Kemi. No Nigerians in UK will vote for Kemi.
How is Kemi going to win?
None of us
Kemi's not going to get. She's not going to get an Indian vote. She's not going to get a Pakistani vote. She's not going to get the Nigerian vote. She's not going to get the English vote. She's not going to get any Welsh vote. She's not going to get any Scottish votes. So please tell me who's going to vote for Kemi. Where's she going to find the votes? She's not even going to win a constituency in Essex. How's she going to win that constituency in Essex? She only won by like very, 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 very narrow margin.
She cannot win Essex.
Narrow margin. Kemi's constituency was one of the last constituencies to get called. She was one of the last people to get called in the general election.
I live in Essex, yeah. The way people are talking about her, anywhere you go, if you go to council, you go to public place, nobody like her. Seriously.
Mr. Kenny, okay, look at Essex. Look at Essex 10 years ago. Essex 10 years ago. Look at the amount of like people moving from London to come and buy houses in Essex. Nobody can afford the house in London anymore. You can't afford the house in London. You can't afford the house in Dartford anymore. Where do you go to? Essex. It's down the road. You can get a train from Essex to London in an hour.
Listen, when
so
I
you can't buy a house in Essex.
Listen, I moved from Camberwell to Batley in 2005. When I moved to that city, actually I first of all went to Tilbury. We are only 3 black people in Tilbury as of 2005. 3 black people, we know ourselves. Yeah, from there I went to I went to Pitsy. When I moved to Pitsy, I was working in Tesco. Yeah, we have 8 black guys and 1 lady that work in the canteen at the time. We were about 10 of us that lived in that area at that time. Now, if you go to the station now, you see head black. They're more than 1,000. And the way black are moving into this area, the whites are moving away. Black are moving in, white are moving away. So
I think the thing I want to put in, sorry, my brother, the only challenge Kemi has is just the Farage. If that man wasn't there, the people
they will remove her. They will remove her. They will remove her before the campaign election starts.
Kenny, have you noticed that they are trying to put James Cleverly there? Have you noticed that young guy that contested against her in the Tories leadership thing? They are trying to remove her. They're trying to remove her through the side door, but they're not trying to make it like they're pushing a young
black woman out the door. It's not got a belly here.
Replace her with another black guy.
Yeah, they're gonna bring James Cleverly. Because James Cleverly is a retired military man. Okay, I think was a captain.
That guy too is not.
He's a snake as well. James Cleverly is a snake as well. But James Cleverly is a lot more tame, and James Cleverly is like he went to a grammar school. Okay, so he's a grammar school boy, and he was a major in the army. I think he was even in the Green Beret even. So like he's still someone that can align with the the British system now. He's someone that can be seen by the Tories as, okay, we put this guy forward. And James Cleverly is not black. James Cleverly is biracial. You get what I mean? James Cleverly has been the worst foreign minister or something. Definitely, he has more security clearance. He's someone that's been out there. I think it was in the Gulf War, and he probably retired sometimes around the Iraqi War or something like that. They're gonna push her and put James Cleverly. Clearly, she has been forced to bring James Cleverly back into her cabinet because James Cleverly he's not been in the cabinet for a while. She's brought James Cleverly back into the cabinet, and I'm sure she's been forced to bring James Cleverly into the cabinet to get herself some legitimacy. And I'm pretty sure that very soon there's going to be a contest for Tory leadership, and James Cleverly is going to step up. Who else is going to step up? James Cleverly is going to step up because he can push her out the door. He has more political leverage than she has. And he's been in politics longer than she has ever been. She's just there as she's a total fidier. And all she's doing now is an act. All she's doing on TV is an act of desperation. I've been saying this for like over a year. I don't know why people don't even listen to what I'm saying. She's still gonna say worse stuff. As the days take towards when she's gonna get pushed out, she's gonna say more ludicrous and more ludicrous stuff.
I think Kemi problem.
My point is people like Baba T now, small time now, they be claiming to be Babalawo. This thing that is happening to Kemi, do you think in ordinary eye, or people are just looking at the star and they just say, you this guy?
That was why I was asking. Ola, when you start expressing this kind of thing and you have parents, it's your parent that will not go and fight for you. They'll be the one that will go and do the rich. Yes, they will go and ask me,
or if I go to be honest, it's no longer normal. It be like a joke.
My point is, for a political career, there was no need for her to be doing
understand. You just look at your foundation.
I don't know why she's doing what she's doing, but I think maybe upbringing and someone that cannot control her emotion when it comes to maybe past experience.
How can you be destroying your sports?
Yeah, because the way because of her statement against Nigeria, she's even destroying her political career. I don't know the reason, and she's not going to gain anything from that. See, Farag, if this guy Farag, I don't know what you call Farag, the way they pronounce it. If that guy were not to be there, Kemi would have ruled that country. Let me tell you, people are fed up with this so-called, I don't know, political correctness that they have been doing for many, secularism and all of that. They are fed up across Europe. They want somebody that can be bold enough to confront some certain challenges. I'm telling you. And if you look across the board now, most of these far right, they are taking power and they are changing law. Like the whole of European Union now, maybe from October, any place you land, bam, they will use machine to take your face and they will fingerprint you immediately. So just look at it. They're changing laws. And all these guys buying down in the street of UK, Paris, everywhere. The time is coming, if care is not taken, they're going to create a lot of problems, because if you start in United Kingdom, it's going to spread across Europe. Just believe my word. If you start in Paris, if care is not taken, we see it in Belgium. Because people, that nationalist is already growing, and across Europe, I'm so worried. And they want people that can be bold enough to say, look, European value first. And if we practice that, we'll have peace. But this kind of multicultural something is becoming so problematic.
It has it's supposed to have even I am here, but I would not be happy if I wake up one day and they say Ogun State has half of Ogun is now people from Senegal or Benin Republic or Niger Republic. I won't like that. So
that Ogun State, Benin, Lagos, everywhere. If we allow it like this, in the next 10 years it will be so. I'm just telling you.
People are speaking French now, and like I'm like, what's going on here? Like, what are we doing?
If those French are like the Yoruba, no problem. They still carry your culture.
No, it's not
When
even Yoruba people. It's not even Yoruba people. It's just some people. Before it used to be flying that we can know what they're saying. But now it's like one from
they are different culture. If you see small boys everywhere, and they are going to give birth in the next 10 years, they will marry inside bush, inside hut, everywhere, producing children. So, my brother, in the next 10 years, I don't know how that country will be. I have to be honest. We have to relate to our own place. If you go back home, you see things, you will be worried. Where are all these people coming from? They don't look like Yoruba. They don't look like even Igbo. They don't look like people you know before. You will be so worried.
And somehow they have Nigerian passport. I'm like, how are they getting these things?
People have the ID.
Why is Nigeria is not good now? Where are they coming from? Their country is better than Nigeria. Why are they becoming Nigerian citizens?
It's a very good question. They should go back. How about that? If it's better.
I don't know who is bringing them over. The thing is so worrisome. If you go back on the faces you see will worry you, because there are faces you are used to. These are your fellow Nigerians before. Even when they were in Nigeria, there are some particular people who stay in their own places. But these ones, they don't live like normal people. They just live in a hut, and woman is inside there with them, and you see them coming out with baby. Huh? I don't know. So if I look at our own place, I don't know whether our leaders, those ones who call themselves patriots to their own people, whether they are saying it.
Let me give you one funny story. Let me give you one funny story. You know, there was a time that Canada went to all this Middle East area where they were having a war, that they brought some people to Canada. You know, right where they put them in those refugee camps. You see how the Western people were addressing now. So, seeing the dressing, some of them were trying to correct. They were trying to correct me. You don't open yash like that. You just have to cover. You start laughing. If you are so sound morally from where you are coming from, then why would they need to bring you to this place? Why at all? The thing that shakes you away from your place, sometimes you don't even know how to drop it. You know, I understand what you are saying, but unfortunately, that's the way it is. But in all these things we are saying, it is the black community that is losing now, because we don't know how to organize ourselves to gain political advantage. If you see the Indians here, when they are even buying houses, you will see them. You know, I hear people today, I don't want to stay where all those Indians are. I don't like them. You are not getting it. These people are putting themselves in cluster, so that by the time it is time to vote for a councillor, they will be the councillor. Gradually, they become the MP. The first one, the member of the provincial legislature, parliament, and later they go to the federal. So these people, they are gaining ground the way they organize themselves. But we have our own person here that his name is Kemi, that his name is not Lydia, that his name doesn't sound like a Western name, but trying to destroy Nigeria. Instead for a person like that to find a way to organize, because you have political advantage now, find a way to start organizing Nigeria into a cluster that will gain political advantage. No, instead, you don't even want Nigeria to come if possible. So truly, how do you want Indians that are immigrants to trust you when it comes to election? If you can be destroying your country this way, and you are an immigrant, you understand? Or you are a descendant of immigrant, and all of a sudden, immigration, you now immigrate. I don't just know. Because if Kemi read history very well, you should be asking yourself, how did Britain, how did they get to Nigeria to start with? What was the crime of United Kingdom against Nigeria? And you are not even looking at that. But you are projecting how bad Nigeria is. But you were not projecting how the crime against humanity that United Kingdom committed.
What is the Ola? Let me throw you a jab to you now. What is the difference between you and Kemi? You that you say, okay, you're a Canadian citizen, because Washi is a Canadian citizen. It's now from the same town with you.
You don't even know the difference between the banter and this thing. See, what I was even saying that, you understand, what I was saying about Wasi is this. I said everybody focuses on Wasi only. That I want us to expand our scope. Did you at once hear me that since yesterday, did you at once hear me to say, okay, what Wasi did was right? Did you ever hear me say that? I'm just saying that, see, many, you know our people, it's just a matter of time. This thing they are watching, it's not, some people are not watching Wasiu just because Wasiu.
No. Paul, let us leave Wasiu. I just ask you. Let me tell you. You know, the blacks generally, you hear people. They once they relocate and maybe they are already settled anywhere. That is the way we behave. You say, then you start calling that country. You shift allegiance. This we. You see Nigerian talking. Even we, we Canadian citizen, we the US citizen, we the people even use money. They use all their property. They use everything to get all those things. So it's an achievement. We see it as an achievement. Believe me, we see it as an achievement.
The one I was saying, I said Wasiu mother is from Ekiti.
Aniko fi Wasiu lọ́rùn lẹ́lẹ́ àti parí ọ̀rọ̀ Wasiu.
Okay.
Ọmọ sọ́mọ Èkìtì ni ìyá Wasiu ni.
Uncle money. Ọmọ ìlú Péjú Èkìtì ni ìyá Wasiu. So you don't know.
Sọ́mọ ìlú Péjú Èkìtì wá ní nítorí pé ó jẹ́ Èkìtì ìyá ìdí Èkìtì náà lọ́wọ́ fi wá fẹ́ adopt. Tí ó bá ṣe wéyàn gidi tí ó adopt, ọ̀rẹ́ èèyàn gidi tó adopt Wasiu lọ fẹ́ adopt. Sure. Àwa lẹ́kùn, àwa tá àtàkì ẹ̀ lẹ́kùn. Àwa lẹ́kùn.
That ṣeré Canada ṣáà ti máa cool off ní detention.
Nǹkan tó ṣe yẹn Canada bá gbọ́ nǹkan tó ṣe yẹn tó bá file ẹ̀ wọ́n ní file ẹ̀ fọ́dí o. Let me see. The thing is, nǹkan tó ṣe yẹn, once they know it has implication there. So let's just face reality. You understand? I'd be surprised if it got here without...
What is it possible for some people to even write petition against him there?
Once they write it, I should now in your one. Once they write it, look at you. Let me tell you, you don't get it. See, Wasiu she got wrong. But many people don't sorrow you. They are not talking of that thing because of Wasiu. That's what I'm just telling you. You will think that some people are concerned just because of what Wasiu did. They play along with you on the normal moral level, normal standard, which is common. If I tell you about my dake, why can't below politics in it? Everybody, all eyes are on Tinubu now. All eyes, this is all with Tinubu. Okay,
they already mentioned his name. They already mentioned
Tinubu. Let me tell you, Ola. What you do? Let me tell you, because the issue is this. Even with somebody like him, if he should, that's why he's supposed to be more careful. He should not be engrossing himself in controversies all over the place, because you know that you are a stakeholder. He's a stakeholder. He should not be found doing all those rubbish that he's doing all over the place. Controversies.
Simba, you cannot take Togri out of the talks. That's who Wasiu is.
Do you know, Simba? Do you know Wasiu just released an audio stating what happened, and it was still arrogant? Do you know why? Nobody crosses man gets away with it. There's an audio recording of him that was released.
No. She left him before. She left him before that day. No. They're just smashing everything together.
We address that situation. So, Oshi arrogant, apologize.
That's what I'm saying now. That you will not, you can't see in the voice. He was just reading it. You can't see somebody that is remorseful. You can't feel it. You cannot feel it. It's like they asked me to do this and I would do it. That is what I can just get from that apology.
Simba, he's going to feel it, because by the time he try to go to overseas, that's when he's going to know what's happening to him. Because all these things, he already flag off. His name is already, on a this thing. So when he gets to UK or Canada, America, they will let him. They will tell him, so you are flash risk. You cannot come into our country. Sorry, we are sorry. We cannot take you.
Or
That's what,
by the time they start scrutinizing him unnecessarily, he will feel it.
yeah,
Because let me tell you, the way they will be checking him now, and somebody that used to travel with pounds and all those his gadgets, in fact, the guy is in trouble.
Oh,
I don't so. I don't think so. If he obeyed the 6 months ban successfully without any like sneaking out of the country to go and fly and create unnecessary.
It's not about obey. People will write petition against him. You don't know Nigerian people. They are
Yeah.
some of them are personally they have hatred for success.
No.
That's what I
When you
don't know.
say when you want to write, if for example Nigeria government is not do anything, for example, they just allow it like as usual now we all those kind of things. It would have been so serious for him. Since the government itself have intervened, they've already put some disciplinary measures in place, and they order him not to travel and all those kind of things. Any petition you want to put there's no petition to kill him, not for him not to travel again. If everybody commit any offense, you pay the fine, and whether by going to prison or pay money or such as this traveling ban and all those kind of things. So
See, what you
everything
don't know, my brother, let me tell you something. I'm sorry to beg you. See, what you don't know is by the time these people go back to the videos, they start merging issue and issue together that sometimes ago he did this, he said this, they will match together. You yourself, your head will be possible. Why? They will pile it up. Everything will look clear to him. It's not just about this thing that happened. No. They will start going back to old video, even the tape. Okay, yesterday I was watching one video when he was singing with arrogance. It's me, it was you. He was singing with a lot of pride and arrogance on stage. You can see you can hear the rage from his voice. So those are the things they'll go back to.
Even a criminal still have a right.
I'm not saying it doesn't have a right. You're not getting the point. That's not what I'm saying.
The authority of Nigeria pick that case, normal case, what they need to do. I think that one is saving him. It's going to save him a lot, and it's not going to be like even though if other people choose to go and petition him any place in the world. As far as Nigeria government, they are already disciplining him by telling him not to.
They already petition IGO. They already petition IG.
I hope as an elderly person who he is, I hope he will learn from this. I just hope that we learn from this.
No, Simba, he will not learn. He will not learn if this case goes this way. If this guy died down like this, he will not learn anything. They need to drag his ass. Seriously.
No, I think he will learn from it too, because any stupid action from me again, then it's a serious problem.
Yeah,
and
even
he's so proud. He's so proud. The president
very
also
proud guy.
Birthday. Look at the way he was talking to the president. Someone that is older than you by almost. Say, oh my God.
That one is just it's just joking. No, that one is a joke. That one is a joke. It's just something.
All these people that they came out from airport.
That one a cruise. That one between him and president is a cruise. It's just you cannot.
That's not a cruise. That is rudeness.
No, it's a cruise. Everybody knows that it's a cruise. He cannot even look at the face of Ashwaji now. Look at the video released yesterday. He was saying, Ashwaji is my father. He knows. He can't. It's a joke.
That is a reconciliatory tone. Everybody understand that one. I'm telling you, that guy is full of pride. And
I know. It's very.
Is because luckily for him, there is no barrister and there's no Collington anymore. And Obesere already died down. So it's like
it's not. No, it's not. No. It's not. When it comes to music, yeah, we have a lot of people that involve. Pasuma his name is out there, big time. Understand? But what is giving ego?
I don't even like his. He does not have a good voice.
Hold on, let me tell you what is giving that guy ego. Yeah, number one, money. Number two, connection with the people in power, like governor and president. You understand? So that is and number two, he believes even himself he's nominating people for government, both local and the state and federal. So he has seen himself to achieve everything. So if anything happens to me, I can call the president. So that's what it's not because of the song he's singing or because of that. Okay, I mean, in Fiji music is the top. No, it's the money. You know. So and everybody as well. If you have money, if you don't control yourself or you don't have a good advisor, you misbehave.
Okay,
Every one of us.
without the money, he cannot even buy a private jet for himself.
He hasn't got that money. He hasn't got to that. His money is not to that level.
He should just go and sit down, man. What does he even achieve? In fact, it's not really a very good example.
He don't mess up. That's why he's begging. Yeah. You know, it's not a role model. It's not someone that can follow. He's a gambler. He has a lot of bad habits.
Yes.
You know,
you can see now. Even the utterances are terrible. It's not somebody to be.
You know, it was actually that saved his life, because when he was gambling and all those was Baba that called him. Listen, you have to be focused. Use your money wisely before he changed his life. Even the pattern of music that's playing, it was my uncle that changed his pattern of music that's playing now. But now they should have. I mean, nobody will remember him anymore. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, Kenny.
We can hear you.
We can hear you, Kenny.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. God bless you now.
Yes, but
this is a lesson for all of us. So please listen. See, let me say something to all of us this morning. Yeah, all of us, we are still going somewhere. God is taking us somewhere. When you get there, just remember the son of who you are. Don't let money override you. Don't let money be. I mean, take over your judgment of listening. You understand? So because I know all of you are still going somewhere. Go and mark it down today. It's a prophecy for you.
Amio, I claim it by faith.
Right. I thought you are a musician. I don't know that you are a pastor.
I'm a prophet.
You are not a prophet now. Prophet Kenny. Kenny, you have done this.
Not only pastor, they pray.
What is it?
What's the prophet?
Don't talk to Kenny. Yeah?
Do you know the new
NYC? What's the prophecy?
I said God is taking all of you to God is taking you guys higher. That's what I said.
Amen.
I said God is taking you places. God is taking higher. And when that time comes, don't let money be overshadow your judgment of listening. That's what I said.
I claim it.
Especially for don't like Kowobi.
I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm not joking.
He said God
whether you like it or not.
No, the brother said Dangote must have
I want to talk about the
the capital of Nigeria. Sorry, let me want to say something.
I want to talk about the new NYC loan scheme for corporates now. So what the government is doing for them now is that they set about 9 billion naira. So if you go for a special kind of skill, and then you can secure a loan from this money up to about 200,000 to 300,000 naira. So this is a good news for corporates now. So you don't really
Remy, let me tell you something about Nigerians. Let me tell you. You know, in Nigeria now, there are so many loans that you can take. All these fintech bank that they have now, all these OP, Money Point or whatever, they offer loan. In fact, you see there, some of them will say take 500,000 loan, and in 6 months you pay maybe 10 naira or 20 naira interest. You understand? Do you know that Nigerians see it like a freebie? You understand? They will open accounts here. They will think that they can escape. By the time they take the loan, they will not pay. They will not go and open an account in another bank thinking that they can escape it. You understand? The mentality. I don't have anything against anything government is doing to improve the lot of Nigeria. They just see it as okay, let us just give them, and they should not expect anything in return because the Nigerians don't even have the mind of returning those money.
But at least they will collect it. Some of them will use it for something. A majority of them will, use it anyhow they like. At least it's the right step in the right direction.
It's not it's not in Nigeria, even in the UK, people collect money.
Let me tell you, that is the reason why we cannot. Let me tell you, the way we look at the government, let's say that 9 billion, the first set of people that takes it, if they return it, it will be available for some other people. But if they eat it, do you think we have unlimited fund somewhere? We cannot make progress with that now.
I totally agree with you, but in the sense that you have millions of youth,
they'll pay back now. They'll pay back. Another thing that the government just passed to law. I don't know whether you guys know about it.
You have millions of youth.
What's it called? Car insurance. Insurance for Nigerian people.
Do you know that in Nigeria,
public property as well?
In Nigeria, some people are telling you education is a scam. Where you have millions of people who are not ready to till the ground, they don't want to do nothing. They just want to get big money at a go like that. So what do you do for this kind of people?
No,
a lot of them, they not research into nothing. They just from friend to friend. Hearsay. Can you believe that loan you lost, that student loan, they are still telling some people. Some people are still skeptical about it. So,
no,
actually, you will see some of them that are actually hardworking. At least I met a guy 2 days ago. He was working with some of these companies that are doing online business. So I think he's one of their technicians in Ilorin. Whenever they are selling, they sell all these treadmills, all these things like this. So when the people order online in Ilorin now, is the one that all of them will now call to take it to the owner, collect money, and install it for them. And he's a student of University of Ilorin. I bought some things and I asked him, why did you get this thing? He said he has been doing it in Lagos. But when he got admission, you understand? So that kind of a guy, if he gets money, I think he will use it wisely. But there are thousands or millions of others that are not ready to do anything.
Guys, do you guys know about the insurance policy that we just had to learn now in Nigeria? Hello?
On what?
No, I don't know which one.
Now, you are signed insurance policy to law that all car in Nigeria mandatory, they must have insurance before driving on the road.
Yes, I know about it. Yes,
I know about it. All public properties as well. And if you are working with anybody that employ you, when you have injury or you buy,
they have to do life
responsible for
insurance.
Yes. So which is good, but opposition, rational mind will not talk about this thing. You will not see this thing. You will say we should not.
But the issue is this. Let me ask you. If you look at that insurance, actually is going to add to the cost of production.
Yes.
You understand? And the bad, the side effect of that is going to increase price of goods and services.
Are you sure?
No, it's not.
Yeah. It's not going to increase anything. No.
Let me give you for example. Wait now. Let me give you for example. Okay, if I employ like 5 people now working for me, and I have to insure them, it's an extra cost of me.
But you're making profits now. You're not making profits from your business.
That's whether I'm making. So does it increase my profit?
Yeah, it's part of the package of your business. Now you have to put everything. I mean, your package.
So when you now let me ask you now. So when you now add that one, does it increase the cost of production or not?
But it will increase, but not significantly.
So where are they going? Wait now, where are they going to pass it? That extra cost, where are they going to pass it?
On their goods and services now.
The consumer.
But the thing is, for instance, now the cost is not going to be something that it's going to that affect people just like that. Even they will not even know. They might not even know that they had anything to it. It's like if you're selling bread. Hold on, please. If you're selling bread, maybe I work in the bakery, and you're selling bread. Maybe you're selling bread for 1,000 naira. Then because of insurance that you pay, you don't make your bread 1,050 naira. So who care about 50 naira or 50 kobo? I mean, they have
You
to
think that
on top
people
of it.
don't care about 50 naira? Let me tell you, you think that people don't care about 50 naira? I will give you an example. We have sorry, I will allow you to talk Midwest. Kenny, there is a filling station here in Ilorin. They are selling fuel for 855. Then, like 10 meters or 20 meters away from me, there's another one selling 860. Just 5 naira difference. Come and see queue on the one that is selling 855. So to show you how people even as useless, let me tell you, as useless as you think that 1 naira is. If there is 1 naira difference between what you are doing and another, people will come because of that 1 naira.
Okay. So
Don't
what's your
say
stand?
that 50 naira or
Let me
100
ask you.
naira
Let me ask you,
is
Simba.
not
Simba,
significant.
Let me
Yes.
ask you. Are you not saying the policy is not good for Nigerian people, or
I'm
is
not saying,
or
let me tell you, I'm not saying that the policy is no good. You understand? But I think at this point that we have, I don't think we are ready for it.
we are ready? We are ready. When I'm going to be ready? These are the things that people's president they didn't do. These are foundational things that we're supposed to go through like 20 years ago.
See,
You know?
let me also from different angle here. The thing is this.
Okay.
Policy to insure vehicles in Nigeria has been there for many years. Even if the police stop you, they normally ask for insurance document. But how that insurance function is another question. So
it's not mandatory. It's not mandatory at the time. It's not mandatory, but now they make it mandatory.
No, it's mandatory. It's mandatory. What the people do is that it's mandatory because there's no way you'll be stopped by police and they will not ask for your
They are
insurance.
making Simba. They are making it digital. They are making it digital. As you pass like this, there will be a police force for that.
Now. No, before it was compulsory before. The only thing that you see now that maybe they now want to enforce it further and make it easy for people to confirm. Because what people used to do is that they just go and do one fake, and there's no way the police can check whether what you are carrying, that insurance is actually original or fake. Do you understand? So most people will just go and do 1,000 naira fake one that doesn't carry anything. So if they want to now legalize it, because the cost, let me tell you, is because, and why the people do that is because of the cost. So that's let me now ask you now, if you are, and this is something that you have to be renewed every year. If you are a transporter and you have a taxi, and then they look at, I don't know what percentage of your, like, if you do comprehensive insurance, because there was a time I was using a car and I did comprehensive insurance for, they said, I'm going to pay 10% of the cost. 10% of the cost of that vehicle. So let's assume you buy a bus of 15 million naira. That means every year you have to cough out 1.5 million for insurance. You understand? And the way, our culture, the way we see insurance, we don't look at it as if, it's a general thing. People will just be looking at that amount that they are coughing out every year. With that, they will just look at, because if you don't have any accident and nothing happened to that your car, there's nothing that you gain from the insurance. They just look at it as if they are giving them free money.
There is.
Please let me understand that one. In that one, comprehensive insurance in Nigeria, they will want you to pay the 10% value of that vehicle.
No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. That's not. No, it doesn't work like that. See, my brother, if you do comprehensive insurance or you do third-party insurance, it depends on your insurance rating. Understand? If you don't have, if you are someone, your premium, if you are someone that have accidents all the time, your premium will be higher. But if you are someone that you don't normally have accidents, you have no claim bonus, you know what I mean? Your insurance, you'll be less. Okay,
But
so
no,
now hold on, Simba, hold on, please. See, let's look at this in this way. That policy alone will help Nigeria in so many ways. Number one, it will reduce accidents on the road. It will make people to caution how they drive. You understand? Because you know that if you hit somebody's car, your premium is going to go up. You've been pay, if you're someone that pay 5,000 before every month, you know when you hit somebody and it's your fault, you're going to pay 10,000 naira. You'll be much more careful on the road. So there's
Like
so many positive.
Wait, everybody love that policy. I think everybody desire is to see a country whereby at least we function to a certain degree whereby you when you have any assets, you insure them or you have a business. Because insurance is very good. But the implementation is always challenging. We are not talking about the policy here now. The way I'm saying it on my own opinion. But I think the implementation will be so chaotic and so complex. Even if you
No,
force
that's why they're making it now. You see before now analog we they do analog police stop it, but now it's digital. If you pass by like this, it will show the database. Don't forget, see, they're merging all this data together. People don't know. All your NIN, your VB, your BBN, your DC, they're merging your details together, bit by bit, matching it with your car. So now, if you buy a car now, your name is on that car, they will match your name with your passport, your NI, everything matches together. So they will know who is the owner of that car. So they are building bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit. Before you know it, I mean, we get there. Before, have you forgot those days? Simba, you know, those days, you cannot drive a car from Ibadan to Lagos State because they say your plate number didn't go there. Are you forgot me?
I think I want to agree with Kenny. In terms of data, we are improving. And let me tell you, let me give you a practical example. I think I've mentioned it on this platform before. My brother's vehicle was stolen inside my compound. You understand? And the people that stole it, they sold it to a woman who works in Abuja, and the woman wanted to register the vehicle again. It was at that point
Simba,
that we, yes.
I will embark on Jimoto by you, no compound. I
didn't even know that it was around this thing happened. This incident happened 2017. It was a Toyota Corolla that they stole, and we got it 6 months after in Abuja. It was when they were to register it, they now input the chassis number and everything into the system. The thing now brought out the name of the people that the person that registered it initially. Say, so they have to call the guys. Okay, did you sell your car? He said no, that my car was stolen. So that was how they arrested the person, and then they arrested the people that sold. I think they arrested like 4 people. But don't ask me what happened to them, because the police, I don't know what happened to them. The only thing that I was happy that at least I was able to get my car back.
See, you know, the thing is, my own worries is this: insurance have a lot of responsibility, even here in advanced country.
They don't want to pay now. Even advanced when they find you got to pay. That's the issue.